Yes, absolutely it is. And good morning, everyone.
Testing, testing. Can anybody hear me?
Can anybody?
What the
Okay,
heck?
yeah.
All right, good. All right. I don't know what has happened there. But I've got it fixed. A lot of technical difficulties. Been setting this up since 5:30 this morning. Yeah, been setting this up whole thing since 5:30. Took me this long to do it. Got like over 15 live cameras, radar imagery, satellite imagery. Yeah, we have the whole 9 yards, and it's gonna get wild. Let's roll through all of the panels that we have right now. So let's go over. Oops, there we go. There's the not that. So here's the one panel of cameras that we have. Steinhatchee, quiet now, but it will change. Now, I did not finish putting up some of the names here, but we've got the... Oops. Why do I have one camera the same? Okay, so hold on a second. We need to change... Okay, Blue Mountain Wolf camera twice, I guess. Interesting. I don't know why I've put that twice on there. But there it is right now with the live cameras. In Florida, Panama City. And I will tell you which location this is in this camera. That is a seascape camera. We've got Emerald Beach. So Emerald Beach is the one on the top right side of the screen. No one there right now. Wind's looking calm. And then let's look at these other cameras. It looks like our inlet camera went out on us. So that's been the camera that has not cooperated today. And that's a look at the current conditions as we speak. What's up, Marcus? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. This is going to get much worse. This is literally going to right for pretty much Steinhatchee, Florida. Going to get very close to Tampa Bay, Florida. And like I said, we have major hurricane force winds already being reported by the recon mission as we speak. Huh, Ethan?
Yes, absolutely. We've got a lot of views here, and they're all showing these conditions deteriorating as we head through the morning.
Yeah. What's up, Skidley? How are you doing? Flooding in Tampa already. Yes, we got flooding already. And our power outage map. We go to our county outages. I'm going to take away the warnings here. You won't see this until I switch scenes. Let's go to the Radar Omega version, showing you that. And there is not a lot of power outages, just in a few areas where we do have those outages. But wow, it's going to really increase as this gets into Georgia. This could be a mass power outage type situation. Or this will be at this time. What's up, David Toner? How are you doing? Thank you for subscribing, by the way. Goal is 30,000 subscribers by the end of the stream. So if you guys haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. Interesting, there's a buoy that the hurricane just passed right over, but we don't have any buoy data on that. It's out of service.
Yeah. That's not exactly helpful for getting us observations, but sometimes that happens.
Yeah. But yeah, Ethan, the plane found 100 knot flight level winds just recently.
Yeah, this is still a very strong system that we're looking at here. This is a storm that is still intensifying. The pressure has dropped since this morning. This morning when they issued that one advisory, it was 966. It is now down to at least 960, and maybe lower than that now. The only thing that I've seen really holding it back has been that internal structure, the concentric eye walls that they found this morning. If that consolidates into a more solid eye, and we concentrate those winds in that tighter pressure gradient, then we are still going to be making a run possibly for a Category 4, but at least probably a Category 3 as long as it does continue to intensify.
Yeah, and it's just very, very concerning seeing this. We go over to the satellite and switch it over here. This is what it looks like right now on the visible satellite spectrum. Oh, come on, load. Oh, Ethan, it's rapidly there's no concentric eye walls anymore. This is really shaping up pretty quickly right now. You can see it on visible easily.
Yeah. Uh, yes, you can. And that is definitely something we're going to watch out for here in the next couple hours. We should get an advisory update here in about an hour and a half or so, and that should be showing us how this is intensified officially.
No wind shear, Ethan, huh? Or is there any wind shear at all?
The wind shear is not too much. It's still pretty removed from um, that upper level trough that's in the southern U.S. So it's not really facing that many problems in that regard. Aloft, the upper level outflow is just really healthy, spreading out. It is not getting sheared very much in that area. Dry air, I don't see it being too much of an issue. Maybe on some of the periphery we have a little bit of dry air, but not too much of an issue. As the Hurricane Center reports, a low wind shear environment and a very warm sea surface temperature environment, which is conducive to strengthening. And Rob had a question here about Port St. Joe. Just want to get to that really quickly. Port St. Joe is not going to take the brunt of this based on the current track, but you are still going to be seeing some rough conditions there. Uh, in that area, you do have hurricane warning in effect, so hurricane force winds are entirely possible with this, and it depends exactly on how strong it gets. But storm surge also going to be a concern if you are in a more coastal area between Indian Pass and Mexico Beach. 3 to 5 feet of surge possible, along with heavy rain and possibly an isolated tornado risk.
Sorry, the camera is gonna go, or the screen is gonna go black for a second. I'm actually going to add another scene to the live stream. Again, I didn't have much time to set this up this morning. So what I'm gonna add is a window or a display capture, so that way, you guys can see my entire screen. So that way, I'm actually able to be more flexible. Not that screen. I don't know why we're viewing that screen. I guess it likes the default. So let me switch that over really quickly. There we go. Not that either. I am going to have to... Big mess. This is what is running all of those cameras that you see on the screen. Just a big mess. Oh my gosh, Ethan, look at it. It's like a war zone on my computer screen. So
Oh, absolutely.
that is why it's what I've been running into problems earlier. This is what we need to view right here. All of this latest advisory from the National Hurricane Center. So right now it's at 105 miles an hour. Hurricane warnings are as expected. This is still expected to become 120 miles an hour. It could be already that, probably 115, maybe 120 already. And this has not moved very well. It's moving at about 14 miles an hour, but this definitely has room to intensify further. Definitely. And we are going to wait for the next recon mission to get out in there to see if this has indeed continued to intensify. But one thing for sure is that a catastrophic and deadly storm surge is likely along portions of the Florida Big Bend coast where inundation could reach as high as 20 feet above ground level. That's why we have those cameras, especially in Steinhatchee River is where we have that live camera. Once that center comes in, folks, it's going to be nasty. It's going to get gnarly. We're going to get a lot of storm surge, catastrophic winds, that sort of thing. Yeah. So calm there for right now, but things are going to change in a hurry by this afternoon into the evening hours. Catastrophic and life-threatening flash and urban flooding is expected with this. And I want to say, Ethan, officially Tampa Bay is under a 100% risk for tropical storm force winds. So we are seeing tropical storm force winds expected in that area, actually already arriving in that area as we speak. Yes, already overspreading that. So it's already happening.
Yeah, conditions really getting rough in Tampa. Tampa Bay is probably going to be seeing some moderate storm surge, which could be damaging immediately along the coast. Bless you. You're seeing some pretty serious conditions going to be this evening in that area. Hurricane warnings in effect, so you're probably going to have some hurricane force winds at times, gusts above 70 to 80 miles an hour at least, depending on the exact track of the system. And the storm surge there is going to be pretty serious as well. Could be, I'd say, between 6 to 10 feet in that particular area. Could be possible.
Yeah. Really bad. Bad news coming. Rainfall totals across the area anywhere between 6 to 8 inches of rain. Some of the mountainous terrain of North and South Carolina, as much as, say, 8 to 12 inches, possibly up to 16 additional inches of rain, Ethan, expected in that area. Nashville could see as much as 4 to 6 inches. But down here to the south along the Big Bend, that's where the most rainfall is expected. And look at this, Ethan, the risk of flash flooding. A high risk all the way across central Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, into northwestern South Carolina, western North Carolina. Look how big that high risk area is.
Yes, truly, and that's a concern we really want everyone to pay attention to and not let your guard down on, because that concern is going to be causing a lot of flash flooding problems as it heads into the southern Appalachians. Flood-prone areas are going to be at a high risk for flooding potential with this, as we get a lot of rainfall in a relatively short amount of time.
All right, people are asking what happened to the feed. For some reason, I don't know if it's a YouTube issue or if it's on my computer, that every time I start streaming, within the first 15 minutes, it cuts out for some people. So please refresh if the stream went out temporarily. I did not end the stream without warning, I promise you. I would not do that at all, ever. So if your stream went out, just hit the refresh button and you should be back online on my channel. All right, so high risk issued, catastrophic to potentially unsurvivable flooding from storm surge and from fresh water. And here's a look at the storm surge. Risk 15 to 20 feet. And folks, look where our Steinhatchee camera actually is located. Right in here, Ethan. Look where I circled. That is exactly where the center could be passing over. And so we may get the eyewall with the system. If the power stays up and running with no power outages, we could get the eye with this system on camera and on the live stream and getting violent hurricane force winds and storm surge.
Yes, indeed. And we're going to be seeing a lot of that this evening. As long as these cameras stay on, because again, we do have a lot of power outages, over 32,000 currently out in Florida.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if this continues on the current heading right now, this is going to go right over Steinhatchee, right over that Steinhatchee area. The Tampa Bay camera is up and running. We have all services full at the moment. You know what camera I'm missing, actually? It is... Do I have the turtle red camera? I don't think I have the turtle rad camera. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Aha! That's what I'm missing. I am missing the turtle rad camera. I just realized that because I clicked on it. I'm like, oh, that's the camera that we're looking for. So let me see if we can get it up here to run. That is right in the path of that. And look at the storm surge. So that's what we have live right now.
We're getting questions about, has the storm shifted any further to the east?
Yes, it has. It has shifted further to the east. And that's because where it's initially positioned right now and where it's initially headed, in the short term, I do feel like this has shifted a little bit to the east. But we're actually, let's see. Right now, if it could, yeah, just a hair, just a little bit to the east. Yeah. Which means deeper into the tropical storm force wind field. And look at, Ethan, how big this tropical storm force wind field actually is. I mean, come on. In Cuba, in the island of youth, still getting tropical storm force winds out of this.
Yeah, and that's a really big factor for this. That really huge wind field churning up a lot of water, and that's a big reason why we're expecting such significant storm surge with it, in addition to its intensity.
Not only this is growing stronger. Wow, Ethan, the convection is completely circling. We have a very circular eye now beginning to appear on the visible satellite imagery. So there's no more concentric eye walls, unfortunately. Well, either way, it's still intense. So this has really intensified in a hurry. Really has. And we're getting the new recon mission in there. And we're going to be able to provide you that once they get in there. Let me make sure this screen doesn't resize. Shoot, it does. Shoot. So we will have to use a screen this size because it's already in a camera format in our panels. So what they have found is a really strong major hurricane force winds already. They're going to up the intensity on this for sure. Major hurricane force winds on the eastern side. We'll see if they got even stronger winds as they pass through the center. They're over here. They have to get all the way over here into the center. And what they have found so far is major hurricane force winds, which is incredible. No,
Yes, absolutely.
This is not going to be a Category 5 hurricane. Well, actually, Ethan, do you think it could? It's rapidly organizing still. What are your thoughts?
I think that the potential for this to reach a Category 5 is very slim. So I'm not thinking that's probable. Category 3 is likely, and Category 4, it is still going to be making a run for that as well. But I think Category 5 is just a little bit out of reach.
Yeah, we're not going to go for Category 5. At most, probably a low end, maybe a mid end Category 4 at landfall. This does have another probably 12 hours. 12 hours, Ethan, would you say? We actually look at
Possibly
our NHC forecast. This is 12-hour forecast points, if I'm correct. So, actually, it has another 15 hours or so to make landfall, which at time, it has more than enough time to rapidly further intensify. We're getting pressure drops of about 3 to 4 millibars per hour, 2 to 4 hours, or 2 to 4 millibars per hour. So if that continues, this could theoretically make landfall at... Actually, you know what, Ethan? It's dropping, I would say, 3 millibars per hour. So if it's dropping 3 millibars per hour times 15, right? That's 45 millibars yet to go. And it's at 959 millibars. So 959 minus 44 millibars, I said, right? That's 915 millibars at landfall. Possibly even 910 millibars.
Yeah, I don't think that it's probably going to get that low exactly, but because as we do get closer, we are going to have a little more land interaction as well. But definitely the pressure is going to drop some more. We've already seen that, and we're going to see that continue probably.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys are new to the stream, welcome, welcome. It's an honor that you're here. We are going to be live streaming on this the entire day. This is not just a 2 or 3 hour stream. We will be here. We will be here until it makes landfall at least. But if it doesn't make landfall until 11 o'clock tonight, my time, I will probably have to head off because I have work tomorrow. Maybe I could stay on even until 11:30 tonight. But if it makes landfall after that, past midnight, I'm not going to be able to stay on, which is unfortunately what is predicted. If it's based on NHC, it's probably going to be a little past that because the cone of uncertainty here, the forecast point is 12 hours. So from 10 a.m., this would be 10 p.m. Eastern time. So about 11 or 12 o'clock tonight, which would be 9 o'clock my time. So actually another 12 hours to go before it makes landfall. Maybe a little more than that. But look at all of the hurricane force wind, hurricane warnings that are out in red, man. This is incredible. And look, there is some definition to this, Ethan. You could see how they follow the cone of uncertainty, the hurricane force winds. It's like a track.
Yes, indeed. And you see how far inland that goes. So we're going to still be dealing with some hurricane force winds probably into southern parts of Georgia.
We're going to get a new NHC update here. I bet you with the rapid organization with this, it's a major hurricane already. If it's already at 115 miles an hour or even 120 already, 120, this would be a Cat 4 at landfall more than likely. We'll see with what they do. Ethan, before it was 105 miles an hour, what was the intensity before? Actually, some of you or most of you know in the chat because I was sleeping overnight. What was it before it went up to 105 miles an hour? Because I went to bed last night and it was 85 miles an hour. So what was it before it went to 105?
Yeah, the answer's with 100 miles per hour here. That's correct. That's what the advisory was before this.
They're not increasing it very much. I thought they would. Maybe they really are going to increase it now because it has that eyewall structure. So it was 100, okay. And dropped to 970. Okay, so, well, it's lower than that right now, based on the latest advisory. Let me make sure. The public advisory. Dude, they updated this? Oh, as of 10 a.m., 959 millibars, Ethan. So it's officially below 960.
Oh, okay, yeah. That fits. That fits with the observations.
Wow, that's a lot lower than it was earlier than 970 to 959 millibars. That's a big drop.
Yeah, so we are still seeing that intensification, and it is very likely that it does become a Category 3, as we've discussed before, and still possibly make a run for Category 4 as well. And the important thing here that I think David mentioned a little bit ago, but the important thing, regardless of the intensity on the Saffir-Simpson scale, is that the wind field is so huge, the storm surge is still going to be a real concern in the Big Bend region especially, and we are still going to be concerned about those really high values of surge.
So I need to update this. So that's what what it's like right now. Oh my gosh, Siesta Beach. Where are you, Siesta Beach? There we go.
Siesta.
Siesta. Oh, I always say Siesta. I don't know why I said So, yeah, wind's picking up in Tampa already. In the University of Tampa, quite a bit actually. And we are getting storm surge at Siesta Beach, Ethan. There is water moving all the way up onto the beach a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing with the wind field being so big, we're starting to see storm surge already. Dr. Reed Timmer is reporting that as well. And unfortunately, that's a possibility that it gets even higher in a lot of these areas, and it will get higher toward the Big Bend as we head through the evening.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Why did this camera go out? Oh, that's because I don't even have the window selected. No, duh!
Yeah, B-UN, or B-E-U-N, interacting with a jet stream. Now, that's an interesting thing about this, is that we might see intensification aided by that jet streak in a way over the southern U.S. because Hurricane Helene is placed in a good position for divergence aloft, actually. It is near the right entrance region of that jet, and that produces what's called an ageostrophic flow response, where the wind kind of surges inward in a way that produces divergence in that area. And that divergence aloft is going to be helping with the upper level venting of the hurricane, as well as the overall lifting. So it might actually help it intensify a little bit.
I love that word. What do you say? What ageostrophic something?
Ageostrophic, yes.
Wow. Dude, this is why I love you, Ethan. This is why I love you a lot.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
So even so, when there's wind shear, this is not going to weaken the system at all because of that flow.
Well, wind shear would affect this negatively. It would start to weaken it because hurricanes rely on vertical convective structures. But the thing is that it's in a position where it's not really getting a lot of the wind shear from that jet, but it is close enough to where it might start to experience some of that divergence and by means of that become a more conducive the jet stream itself produce a more conducive environment over that area for intensification.
Makes sense. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah, someone said you are very smart and talented, Ethan. So I appreciate that. I'm glad to have you here. That's why I love you here. You know?
I'm certainly glad to be here, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Boy, imagining if this was a little stronger than what was forecasted, Ethan. Imagining if this was like the models under forecasted this. I only imagine on how strong this would have been.
Right. If this was stronger now, we'd be seeing a lot worse impacts on the west coast of Florida, and really some really devastating impacts in the Big Bend region. We're probably, unfortunately, going to be seeing some devastating impacts as it is if the winds and the storm surge meet what they're expected to be.
Very important to note, random hurricane tracker said actually H Wharf might be spot on this storm. It initialized exactly as what is seen. That is pretty concerning. Let me see what the H Wharf is forecasting here. I want to see the loop. I don't want to mess with any windows here. Let's see. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It has it making landfall at almost 930 millibars. Wow, another 30 millibars to go before it makes landfall potentially. Wow, at that intensity.
Right. Now, unfortunately, my time has come for the first segment that I have to be headed out for now, but I will be back on later this evening once I get my work done and stuff. In the meantime, David is going to be providing you with some extensive coverage as this intensifies, as it moves closer toward the land, and we'll see what it does as it makes landfall this evening.
What time will you be back on?
As a preliminary estimate, I'd say probably around 3 p.m. your time, 6 p.m. Eastern.
That's fine. That's fine. That's only 5 hours from now.
Yeah, I wish I didn't have to go, but unfortunately, I do have some obligations to take care of. But in the meantime, David is going to be taking you through the storm, so stay tuned. We're going to see what this does.
Exactly. Thank you for tuning in, Ethan.
Absolutely. Thank you, and thank you all for being here.
However, we do got someone new. I interviewed them last night. I'll give this guy a try. Ezzy. I don't know if he's here. But yeah, we're watching this hurricane as it gets closer and closer to the Big Bend of Florida. Again, we have a camera that is set up over here. Let me see where we can find it. It is set up. Oops. It is set up right over here in the... How can Steinhatchee be hard to find on this map? Interesting. But it is over here. This is where the camera is, and this is where we will be getting a lot of that storm surge. So this is where the system is. Recon is on their way out. There's the eyewall that is really shaping up. And if we actually go over to the satellite imagery on that, that's what it's looking like right now. That's a formidable system. And you can even see a new burst of deep convection already popping up around the system. So it's definitely showing signs of strengthening still. But yeah, there it is, live in real time. Here's another perspective at it. Let me go to the full screen again. Here's a look at the satellite. Take note, 2 areas of very deep convection popping up now around the system. We'll see if this is reflected in the next recon pass through the eyewall. The eyewall is right here. This is what we're seeing right now. And we will see if they get those major hurricane force winds consistently for an upgrade to the advisory. We will see if that actually comes to fruition. And, oh gosh, yes. Definitely a solid area of major hurricane force winds do continue, and that is not the biggest eye wall right now. This is the main eye wall right here, perhaps. So we may get a secondary wind max, actually. Yeah, a secondary, or well, same thing pretty much, but we'll see if they find even a stronger proportion of this. But definitely an upgrade to a major hurricane at this point. Major hurricane. I like to keep my eye wall tight. Oh my gosh, Hurricane Helene. A hurricane that's actually talking. We'll see what the pressure gets down to once they get through the center. And that's if the extrapolated pressure would actually work. And it's not available right now, so hopefully we get that data once they get there. Very circular eye, though. Really, really circular. Now, keep in mind, this is pretty far from the radar site, so it may look kind of, it's not a major hurricane. No, it is. It is. This is capturing the very top of the hurricane, so that's why it's kind of all disgusting looking. Looks like it's not much, but it is. And already velocity data confirms that there is already major hurricane force winds nearly. And that's at the very top or kind of in the mid to upper parts of the storm. So the fact that they're finding, or radar data shows near major hurricane force winds, this is going to be upgraded. It's going to be upgraded to a major hurricane. Oh my gosh, Hurricane Helene. Any drops on? No, we do not have any drops on. The last drops on showed a pressure of about 959, 960 millibars. So this plane doesn't do, well, they will do that, but I don't know why it doesn't become public. Actually, you know what? Let me open up Tropical Tidbits here and go to Recon. Actually, you know what? Let me go to Cyclonic. Cyclonic WX actually has it in a little bit more detail. Strange enough, the pressure hasn't dropped anymore, but I think it's lower. It's got to be lower. It's got to be below 960 millibars by now. The fact that it's still organizing at a very quick rate. Yeah, so they, on Tropical Tidbit, it actually has it in parentheses on what part of the storm has the strongest winds. Yeah, surface frequency microwave radiometer winds do support at least a Cat 2, Cat 3 intensity. So, yeah, here's the drop zone. So, drop zone number 10, I think, is, or drop zone number 9, right? Northeastern eyewall. Yeah, northeastern eyewall, 104 knots. All the way down to even 940 millibars. So that's not far above the surface. They did find 104 knot winds in that pass. Drop zone number 10 is the eye at that point. Even the southwestern eyewall, you're getting 80 mile an hour or 80 knot winds. So this is on a strengthening trend for sure. It has to be a major hurricane in the next advisory, by no surprise. It's got to be a major hurricane or close to it. Go to IR satellite. Here's the visible satellite. I really like using the visible satellite because it gives us an idea with what it looks like more in better detail. And you can see there are two Hey, Ezzy.
What is up?
So this hurricane's really intensifying. It's showing signs of that deep convection already popping off again on the convection on the eastern side has actually become better defined. And so this is a strengthening hurricane right now. There's no wind shear at all on the system at the very moment.
Yes, I see that. Looks like that the eastern side of it's really got some convection going on.
No concentric eyewalls either, not on the convection type map, or on the satellite imagery. So we'll see what the recon finds, because they have not approached that eyewall just yet, or if they did, this is it, and still showed Cat 3 winds with 100-knot wind barb. By the way, you guys, this is Ezzy. Try out for the stream. One of the great supporters on the live stream to help me out today, because I'm actually gonna have to eat. I gotta eat some breakfast. Yes, the weather guy here has to eat something, and so the good thing is I can control the stream remotely away from my computer, which is nice. So, yeah. We're going to get a new update here from Recon really soon, in about a couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. Let's look at our cameras, though, while we are waiting. And Siesta Beach, come on, Siesta Beach, pop up there on the screen. And Blue Mountain, we need Blue Mountain again. So that's a look at our live cameras. Steinhatchee, by the way, as he looks pretty calm. Not much wind, not much roughness on the water, but that is going to change in the incoming hours.
Yes, definitely. I'm looking at just the placement of this. I feel like it is a few miles east than what they were predicting, the center of the eye, which would infect the Steinhatchee in, of course, a negative way. But I'm also looking at the storm surge totals in that area. I feel like they're already horrendous, but the more this thing turns, the more impacts are going to be near Steinhatchee. And I'm honestly a little bit worried about the Tampa Bay area right now, because it is cutting pretty close, and there is some outlying storms right near Tampa Bay.
Yeah, that's the thing to consider, that if this is turning a little bit more to the right than what was previously forecasted, this near hurricane force winds are certainly a possibility. Right now in the Tampa area, the meter report only reporting wind gusts up to 37 with a sustained wind, but not far to the west. Feather Sound getting sustained winds of 30, gusting to 45. So we're getting tropical storm force there. Look at St. Petersburg, as he 35 sustained, gust up to 45. So already tropical depression force on that weather station as we speak.
It's only going to get worse from here. This is the beginning.
And unfortunately, we saw this coming. The models gave us an idea, a general idea, that based on the atmospheric conditions, the ageostrophic outflow of this, this is going to help deepen the system. The only good thing about this right now is we don't have any lightning in the eyewall right now, which means it's not intensifying at a violent rate where it's like dropping like 5 or 10 millibars per hour, anything like that. But we are seeing a very stout eye on the radar imagery. But I hope you all are enjoying the live stream, live coverage. If you guys are new, be sure to subscribe to the channel. And okay, that was the wind max that they did get. So this is the main eye wall. Let's see if they got the lowest pressure. Wow. Dang. Guess what the pressure is, Ezzy?
I actually have not looked. I'm gonna guess. I don't see a significant increase, but I'm thinking around 560 around.
960. Nope.
Or yeah, 960. Gosh.
We are 958.1 millibars.
Okay, so it has dropped.
It has
Good
dropped.
amount.
It has dropped already. It has dropped. Whoa! It's dropped 4.5 to 5 millibars within the last hour. Within the last hour, it's dropped. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, it's dropped 4 to 5 millibars within the last hour. That is remarkable. That is very substantial. 4 to 5 millibar drop in the last hour. Shoot, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking for right now new convection on the southeast quadrant of it. It's looking I want to say I see a little bit of new convection popping up, especially on that northwestern side quadrant. And then of course that huge tower on the west side quadrant. But I'm
Yeah.
looking for a little bit of a spark up on that southwest. And then we will be in trouble.
Yeah, it's wrapping around really quickly now. So I got the new estimate of where this might be headed based on the latest recon fixes. On average, we are looking at, so if we connect the dots here, so it's wobbling around, but I'm thinking now it's going to make landfall somewhere probably in the Crawfordville area, maybe a little bit to the east near Perry, Florida. It could be making landfall there. But either way, this is a life-threatening, serious hurricane right now with serious winds to work with. It is rapidly intensifying. We are witnessing rapid intensification right now. Because on the, just most recently though, so on the first pass, it was 962. The second pass, 962 millibars. So the pressure hadn't dropped much there. Okay. Hasn't dropped there. And then on the third pass, that's when we got a big drop of 4 to 5 millibars. We'll see if that continues in future passes through the center. But right now, as it stands at the moment, it is rapidly intensifying at a rate to where it's not looking good. It's literally not. Oh, by the way, Ezzy, the NOAA Hurricane aircraft has been relocated for safety. So they actually are, they're actually landing somewhere, maybe in Galveston. Yeah, maybe in Galveston, Florida. Or Galveston, Texas, sorry.
Yeah, let's say probably for the best. There's a lot of uncertainty going on how fast this thing could really get going, but I'm thinking it's going to get going pretty fast, especially if we see these pressure drops at 5 millibars an hour. It's going to be pretty substantial.
Oh, we got a new update. Okay, I thought that was the center actually. That was not the exact center that they captured. So they found 957.9 millibars. 957.
Okay, a new update. This was posted an hour ago. Tampa Bay is experiencing storm surge, and the roads that are right next to the coast are indeed flooded.
Oh, crap. Oh, no. Shoot.
Waters are rising swiftly. I'm looking at storm surge close to a foot right now on Tampa Bay. Probably
Oh,
right next to Clearwater, if I had to say.
yeah, the winds on the White Sands cameras.
I don't think you can show this on stream, but I will send this to you. 1 second.
Yeah, this wind is really going up on the White Sands camera. Okay, we lost 2 of our cameras. Okay, what's going on here? Come on, computer.
I
All right.
just sent it to you through DMs.
All right. Let me look at that in a second. Yeah, water is beginning to usher more onshore on some of our cameras. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm not gonna show it. Oh, wow. Yeah, there is already storm surge. That is actually...
Oh, I just saw another one. This is not good.
Wow, water is already piling on to the roads. It's flooding the roads already.
Just sent you another tweet. That's even worse.
That's over a couple of feet already. At least almost a couple of feet.
Sarasota's already flooded.
Crap.
There's fish that is swimming in the roads in Sarasota.
That is really bad.
I'm looking at a video of a catfish right now in Sarasota on the street.
Oh, that is bad. I don't think I could show those. I don't want to get copyright striked.
I wouldn't. You could repost it on your Twitter and then let them just click the link.
Yeah, I repost. Okay, yeah, let me click this link because I don't know why it opens in Opera and it tells me to sign in, so because I should already be signed in.
Okay, this is from 36 minutes ago. Cedar Key, Florida has experienced these conditions as well.
This is escalating really quickly. So let me put it on my Twitter here, and then I'll repost it so you guys can view it. So that's one. And then let me go over to the other. Thank you for doing research, Ezzy, on this. What we need.
No problem.
Only if Twitter or if YouTube would be like, yep, you can show this. Copyright infringement won't happen. We just don't know that, but I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. But I'm reposting it on my Twitter page, so please view it. It's at Weather United 1. And that right there is only tropical storm force winds. And I'm telling you, Steinhatchee is going to get mangled. And we got the University of Tampa as well, so we will be able to provide that to that wind, boy, at Siesta Beach is definitely picking up. And by the way, this camera right here is turkey red, Turkley Rad Cut. It's on one of the small islands near Cedar Key, I believe. And they're going to get the direct brunt of this. So that we expect that the conditions there to really deteriorate as the storm gets closer. Yeah, I will show that, but this is a panel view of the different cameras. These 3 cameras, the White Sand Beach Resort, I believe that is in Tampa, right along the coast. Yeah, that's right along the coast there of Tampa, I believe so.
And another thing we have to consider now, I was looking at the tornado warnings that have
Yeah,
been going on in southern Georgia.
yeah.
There's some active rotation going on in these. I'm looking at the one that is northeast from Alma in Baxley, and there's a pretty defined couplet there. There was an observed warning that was issued probably around 20 minutes ago for, let's see, that was the observed one. No, it wasn't. The observed tornado warning expired, but there is a new one that I am watching pretty closely. Got issued 4 minutes ago for Baxley and just right northwest of Alma, and it has some pretty tight rotation to it. I wouldn't be surprised, and it's pretty isolated, so we got to keep a close eye on that.
And that is in where? That's to the north, right?
That is to the north, basically directly northeast from Douglas, directly north from Waycross, right near, directly west of Jessup.
Let me go to...
It's the southernmost tornado warning in Georgia.
That's why I don't have any freaking warnings activated on the thing. That's why I couldn't find it. All right, let's see. Oh, gosh, yeah. Already 3 tornado warnings. And let's go to a closer radar site. Let me go to velocities on this. And then I'll show the infrared satellite imagery. So there is a little bit of a couplet on that. Yes. Radar did indicate rotation. So a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cedar Grove or 14 miles northwest of Alamo, moving north at 35. So yeah, if you're in East Dublin, we are getting tornado warning south of you. Then in Baxley, we got another tornado warning there. See what the rotation looks like. Yep, there is some velocity couplet on it. So we're going to have to watch that one as that migrates northward, if that continues to show signs of intensification with that. Looking at a Bumberg, Branchville, we are getting a little bit of rotation as well on that too. Nothing too extreme at the moment. These are just radar indicated tornado warnings. But this is the environment over here where we could see a significant tornado or two today. Also, it's very important to note that this is for you too, Ezzy, that they have not found hurricane force winds yet. Barely. Yeah, they have not found any hurricane force winds on the northwestern side of the circulation. However, on the eastern, southeastern, and northeastern side, they have found certainly major hurricane force winds.
I see that. Here, let me switch to...
So it's also because it's moving so fast. It's probably moving at least 15 or 16 miles an hour. No, Scott, I don't think it's happening. We're not going to get Cat 5 intensity at all.
Far from Cat 5,
Thankful.
but it is rapidly intensifying.
Yeah.
But it's moving so fast right now, I think it's not going to be good, but I think Cat 5 is definitely out of the question.
Yeah. Okay, University of Tampa is not working. The camera's not working. Okay. Why are we not working? Oh, that's because it was not even turned on. That's why.
We'll pull up another radar here. I'm really concerned about these new storms that are going onshore because they have so much of a tornado potential to them because they're so isolated. So I'm just keeping an eye on every single one.
Yeah, let me know if they intensify a little bit more, then I'll have to kind of go back over those again. Velocity data, still yet to see Cat 3 hurricane force winds. We'll see what the NHC does, but it is close. It is really close. What's up, Chase? Welcome to the stream. The conditions are really deteriorating on the White Sands beach cameras. Let's go to live satellite data and see this. And there it is. There's the eye right there. And so far, definitely hurricane force winds on the fat side. The big fat side. What's up, Henderson? How are you doing?
Okay, I want to bring your attention back up to the Baxley storm, southernmost tornado warning in Georgia. It has a pretty nasty looking couplet to it.
Okay, let me go to that one.
And I want to say there's a little bit of lightning in the CC. Not sure though. It's very hard to tell.
Oh boy, yes, yes, yes. That might be, if there's a little bit of a CC drop on the Baxley storm.
There looks to be. Yep, I think there is.
There might be a bit of a drop. I'll have to wait if it's on the next. Yeah, but if
What
you're,
radar scope are you using?
I am using, golly, what is it? What? Hold on.
I'm using KVAX.
I'm using KVAX. Yeah, I'm using the closest because when I click on the warning, it gives me the closest radar site. So that's what it's giving me.
Yep, I got full eyes on this Baxley storm.
Yeah, this Baxley storm is gonna be the one that does something. It could.
Yeah, there's a huge couplet now. Let's see. Wind shear is there. Tops are reaching close to 40.
Yep. 36,000, 39,000 ish feet. Yep.
You can almost see a tad bit of a drop, but I'm not gonna say anything yet.
The velocity weakened a little bit on the last frame. So if you're in Holmesville, there could be some damage. Definitely a tornado. Potentially. Oh, and we got a new frame update, so it's still there a little bit. So Holmesville, Pine Forest, please take shelter. Tornado warning in that area. We will see if that gets confirmed. If that gets confirmed. Let me check the storm up there near the Bamberg area. There is some rotation on that, but it is not very strong. Like the Baxley storm. Boy, the one in Georgia. Baxley, Georgia.
That's exactly the one I called out. I knew it just had that look to it. It was so isolated from everything else. It has room to grow, and there's nothing really stopping it.
Yep. Clear air to the south of it, so pretty isolated from any convective area elements. What's up, Chase? Thank you, Ryan, for the $5 donation. I do appreciate it. So, Chase, the system is rapidly intensifying. We got pressures down to 957-ish millibars, 957, 958 millibars, and we have potentially a major hurricane. Winds of about 110, 115 miles an hour. We will see with what the NHC does with it. By the way, there are 6 live cameras. 3 of those are out of the White Sand Beach in near Tampa, Florida. And we have another camera. Where's that one at? Let's see. We have another camera in Siesta Key, which is also kind of in that area. And I'll tell you guys, it may not become as strong as what we first thought, but I'll tell you what, it is going to be a major hurricane nonetheless. The strongest hurricane to make landfall in the United States this year so far. I know Beryl was stronger, certainly, but did not make landfall as a Cat 3 in Texas. It's just an 80-mile-an-hour system.
All right, I got one more update about the storm surge in Clearwater. Storm surge now up to 3 feet so far in Clearwater. Right next to Tampa Bay.
Shoot. All right, NHC just updated, I think. Let's see with what they said. They did not update on my end. The R, where are you getting that information from? We don't have a new update yet. Not from the public advisory yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That Baxley storm looks to be, the couplet seems to be a little bit subsiding a little bit. Might be trying to reorganize, so there's no tornado down right now, but there's still a heavy amount of rotation. So if you're in Baxley, I'd stay until that tornado warning expires, definitely. So if you're in Baxley, just stay put. And we got an extension to the warning right south of Columbia in Bamberg.
Wow. Okay, so it's based on recon data. Yeah, it's not official until the NHC has updates on that. So, but I'll tell you right now, the system does continue to show signs of organization pretty quickly. It's definitely continuing to do just that. Man, this wind field. Woo, it's big. It's a big wind field. Man, look at the wind on those cameras on the White Sand Beach Resort.
Send me the link to those.
Yeah. This is a YouTube. This is one individual live stream camera, but it's linked to the YouTube channel. You can find this.
Gotcha.
There's no storm surge on it, but there is some pretty prominent winds. There's like 3 cameras that channel has. How is Miami-Dade going to do? So Miami-Dade. Let's go over to Miami-Dade. Yeah, so Miami-Dade area is under tropical storm warning, so you're not really getting significant winds at the moment. You're actually getting gusts up to about 39, so near tropical storm force. But the winds are definitely stronger, though. Oh, shoot. Breaking news, Ezzy.
Gotcha. What's up?
All right, so we have a meter report just to the south of Arborwood with a wind gust up to 60 miles an hour and a sustained wind of 40. So we are getting tropical storm force sustained winds at the moment on that station. And we have a gust up to 47 just to the south of Moorhaven near Lake Okeechobee.
Gotcha.
Oh, gosh, also another high wind gust. Vince, I'm in Florida getting gusts up to 56, sustained wind of 37.
Gotcha. Let me...
New tornado warning.
Yep, I'm looking at that right now.
Yeah, Lakefish Camp, there's a little bit of a couplet on that. And that is moving to the northwest near Blountstown, Bristol. Right in that hurricane warning, too. So, not hurricane force winds yet, but you are getting perhaps near hurricane force winds with that tornado warning. You can see the little couplet there. Another tornado warning? Yep, new tornado warning now near Sumter, Mayville in, let's see where this is at, in South Carolina.
Okay.
So, yeah, things are lighting up. Yeah, I'm switching over to the non-cameras. And I'm actually going to go full screen so we could view the whole thing.
There's no good trying to find a good radar that would show this tornado warning in South Carolina. But there we go.
Can you please check Winter Park? Sure. Winter Park, Florida. Yeah, Winter Park, Florida right now is not getting anything right now. But you are getting wind gusts, sustained winds of about 20 to 30 miles an hour from the southeasterly direction. So, You are getting some gusty winds with gusts near tropical storm force. Oh my gosh. Look at the eye right now on radar as he really coming together.
Okay, 1 second.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, I see that.
This is a major hurricane. This is a major hurricane, at least. Wow.
Yeah.
Naples, Florida. Naples, Florida. Naples, Florida is under a storm surge warning, and you are getting wind gusts there up to about 40 miles an hour and sustained winds of about 30. So you are.
So this is an unwarned tornado. Not real. I don't think it's a tornado yet, but it's looking like it's about to form right south of Dublin in Georgia, right next to the radar site. It's pretty tight now. It was warned earlier.
And which radar site are you using?
I'm using KJGX.
KJ. Ooh, near East Dublin. Let's see. Oh, that's going to get warned. You watch. They're going to warn that. They're going to warn that.
It's starting to get pretty tight. So if you're in Dublin, I'd go ahead and start making preparations.
Yeah, if you're in East Dublin, like you said, Old Corridor, that got even tighter. Yeah, they're going to start warning that. They're going to start it. They're going to warn that. Midway, Lovelet, Broughton, please take shelter. They're going to issue that tornado warning probably momentarily. I bet you in about a minute they'll probably push the tornado warning button on that. By the way, velocity data has winds now up to about 115 to 118 miles an hour on this hurricane. So this is still intensifying. That eye, by the way, is pretty... It's about 20 miles in diameter. 20-mile wide eye. Looked a little more... There it is. I bet you that was it. Yup. You called it. You called it, Ezzy.
Look at that.
East Dublin under tornado warning right now. Please take shelter. East Dublin in Georgia, moving north at 25 miles an hour. So there is...
I want to say this cell looks even more concerning near Baxley.
Near Baxley? All right.
Yeah, that warning, if you want to take a peek down there real quick.
So that's the East Dublin storm that we just looked at. Let's see, East Baxley. Okay, so why is it showing me a different radar site? That's weird.
I'm looking at it from KVAX.
Yeah, that's weird. It's not giving me... KVAX. Okay, there we go.
The recent update shows a little bit more of a separation between the velocities, but it was pretty tight earlier.
Let me go back to a frame or two. Yeah, so we're getting tornado warning after tornado warning in this, and this is only the beginning. Yeah, it's holding together. It's holding together nicely. Boy, we got 5 tornado warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 tornado warnings. And this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning of what is going to be a hellish evening. A hellish evening in the panhandle of Florida. There's Central City there with that tornado warning. That does not look very strong at all, but there is definitely a couplet on that. Not much showing up on the reflectivity. And that's the thing with these storms, folks, is not particularly strong supercells, but these could spin up really quickly without warning. Like the one in Dublin. I mean, that was not tornado warned, and we saw that they were going to issue it, and they did. So these could spin up within a couple of frames, within like a few minutes. And each time I look at this hurricane on a radar perspective, it just gets more and more and more defined. It's just getting more organized, more stronger. Oh yeah, look at that. That is getting better. Looks like it made a little bit of a right turn recently, so it's wobbling around a little bit. Man, this fat side, though, wow, is really intense. Very intense. What's up, Weather Minds? How are you doing? So, Weather Minds, what are your thoughts about this system? Do you think it could still become a Cat 4? What are your thoughts? And I want your honest opinion, because I know what you would probably say. Yes, it will, David. No, like, I want your honest opinion. Because the pressure has dropped within the it dropped a lot. It's down to 9. The lowest I could find it is 957.9, 958.3. So I want to hear your opinion. I think it'll stay as a category 2. No, I don't think so. It's going to be a little stronger than that. Got a new radar update.
Okay, there's a new point of rotation in the Florida tornado warning. I don't know if that's a handoff or if it's just a new location, but it's right north of that warning. Or not north, more northwest from the initial rotation in that.
Oh, yep, I see it. I see it right there to the...
Very broad, but I'm expecting a warning on that anytime now.
Yeah, so that is north. That is southwest of Blountstown, Bristol. There is some rotation on that. So that should get warned momentarily. I agree, David. Yeah, probably a category 3. We'll see what the NHC says here in... I'm waiting for their update. I'm waiting for that public advisory to come out. Wouldn't surprise me if it's Cat 3 already. Which means if it's Cat 3 now, it did it a little sooner. Which means that... What's a core temperature? We don't have that information. This does not show core temperatures. So, I'm sure it's warmer than the surrounding. That's why you have that eye. Is South Florida out of... Yeah, South Florida is out of the cone at this point. But you're still under a tropical storm warning. And the cone is the cone of uncertainty. It does not mean that's the wind field at all. All right? So just keep that in mind.
I did see a question in chat saying if there was a tornado in South Carolina. There is a tornado warning in Bamberg, right southeast of Orangeburg, or southwest from Orangeburg. But that is a very broad rotation. I don't even see a specific rotation. There's another warning actually. It looks northeast from Orangeburg, and it has very little rotation to it. There's nothing really going on in South Carolina that stands out to me, but I'd still keep an eye out on any storms. There's another warning for someone.
That's me. My Radar Omega does that. It's just the extension.
Of which one?
Bixley. Baxley, yeah. Okay, why is the radar not? Come on, work. There we go. Yeah, it's just the extension.
That's a new warning because it wasn't warned before.
Yeah, it's the extension. They just kind of,
Okay.
It's in a new county. Yeah. So,
I think it was unwarned for a little bit though.
well, yeah, well,
But yeah,
they'll extend the warning into a new county if they think it's gonna have potential of development.
I see that. Very, very broad rotation, but it's still there.
Also, the winds in Siesta Beach are really picking up right now. Also, in the Tampa Bay area, we're seeing a huge increase in winds. It's getting ugly. It's getting really bad. And so, if the cameras stay up and running, we will continue our live. Well, these cameras will continue to be fed to you guys. NHC updated. It's at 110 miles an hour. Someone said. How could you not have this at a major hurricane? Seriously. Yup, 110 miles an hour and pressure down to 959 millibars. So it is not a major hurricane yet, but it is getting very close of becoming one.
Wow.
What?
You can't show this. I can't really even see the date for this. But I saw this on Twitter. I think this was either last night and it was a line that went through St. Petersburg and Tampa. This was early this morning. You can't show that, I don't think. But you can repost it.
Yeah.
So there's some damage in that.
Oh, shoot. Wow. Oh, yeah, that is terrible.
I'll send you one more that you can repost too. This is more of the surge. But yeah, surge is definitely rising in the Tampa Bay area.
New tornado warning. Let me repost this. I also got an update from Eric Webb, which is a great guy that knows the tropics so well. And this is so Brandon Black on Twitter says that. Let me actually go over back to the current radar so you guys can see that. since we did our
That
camera.
tornado warning was just that other rotation that I picked up a few 15 minutes ago. That was in Florida. That's what that tornado warning was.
Oh, okay. So we got it. Let me actually go to that tornado warning since it's new, and then I want to read that Twitter post because it really is concerning on what is ahead with the hurricane. So Bloodstown, Bristol, we have a tornado warning there. Like I said, we saw that coming. Good job to you, Ezzy, for spotting that, and it is out before we're giving you the warning before the National Weather Service does. National Weather Service does a very, very good job, one of the best jobs, but they are overwhelmed, I'm sure, right now because of this hurricane. Getting those updates out, I mean, it's pretty stressful, I'm assuming. So, big hand does go to the National Weather Service, but also big hand goes to Ezzy here on the live stream. So, Ezzy, you want to hear this? So, this is from Brandon Black. The last two drop zones in the eye show that the impacts of up-shear convection and actual subsidence. First drop was mostly moist eye with a very subtle subsidence layer. Now that convection rotated around the up-shear and closed off, you're actually seeing the rapid drying and warming of subsidence working its way down to the surface.
Wow.
This is also
Okay.
from Eric Webb to kind of superimpose that. Starting to see some evidence of increasing subsidence warming in Helene's eye from the up-shear disturbed convection around the center. Notice the more pronounced V-shaped profile on the latest recon drops on via cyclonic WX left compared to the one from 2 hours ago right. So actually, I could show this post because it's not really video at all. So this is from earlier. Look at how moist the eye is, and this is right now. The relative humidity, at least in this layer, in the 700 millibar layer, is definitely drier than this. This is earlier, so notice the separation not as big, and now we're seeing a bigger separation. The air is actually getting drier at the 700 millibar layer, which usually indicates that Helene is explosively intensifying still because that warming and drying in the eye. We also, so the inner core convection, that was from earlier.
Hate to distract you once again, but on that storm north of Baxley, it is rapidly it has a good velocity signature to it.
Oh,
I start to get pretty concerned about that.
Which one again is it?
It's the Baxley one.
Oh, Baxley, same one.
Yep.
Let's see.
I'm looking at it from the KJGX radar, not looking at it from the KVAX.
Oh, new tornado warning. Yeah, that has rotation. We got an extension of the tornado warning in East Dublin, so a completely new tornado warning, and it extends now into Wrightsville area, just to the west of Wrightsville. Tucker's Crossroad as well. Let me actually open up a new radar program that actually gives me county names. Radar Omega, you need to give out county names. That's your next update. I demand you to do. All right. So that is in. Let's see. Come on, tornado warnings. Load. All right, so this is in Johnson County. So Johnson County now under a tornado warning, portions of it, and then, of course, to the north there in Washington County, Georgia. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this is still actually in Johnson County. Boy, these county lines are hard. Lorenz County is under the tornado warning, and then it goes into Johnson County at the end of it. And then Wilkinson County eventually in Georgia, as that goes to the north. So definitely seeing, oh, and there's also, I think there's a flash flood emergency issued for Franklin County in Apalachicola, Florida. So that is not good. So if you guys are new to this stream, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please subscribe. All right, I got some new information for you. Ezzy. They did find near hurricane force winds on the northwestern and western side of the storm now. So those hurricane force winds are attempting to wrap all the way around.
Yeah, it looks like it. Let me. So I've been so distracted by all these tornado warnings, I haven't gotten a chance to look at it recently.
Oh, I know. It's crazy. That's why I'm glad I've got the help today, because oh boy. Yeah. That is a pretty well-defined circular eye almost.
It is a little bit ragged shaped, but it is definitely well formed with a lot of convection on that north side.
We will see what the plane finds on the other side. If this eastern eye wall is really prominent with the rainfall, with that rain band. See what it looks like on satellite.
Okay, wow.
What is it?
I don't know if we just missed this completely or what, but this was a good while ago. But there was from emergency management in Earnhardt, South Carolina, there was a tree down on Bell's Highway, and they are indicating that it could have been a possible tornado down, and that is from emergency management.
Wow. So we're already getting damage from this storm. Trees down, storm surge flooding. It's escalating by the minute.
That is from emergency management in Earnhardt.
Let me see. Let me get the storm reports up here, because I'm able to do that on Radar Omega. I got
Should be in that east part of South Carolina warning, right south of Columbia. That's where that report was. Yeah, there it is on your screen.
Yep. Emergency manager relayed report of power lines down at Bell's Highway and Highway Con Road, possible tornado, which includes a tree down, that, as you were saying. So, yeah. You guys got to be aware of these little supercells. Look at this right here. Look at this band off the coast of Eaglewood, Sarasota. Could be quite a few water spouts with that. Actually, there might be, because there is a lot of embedded areas of rotation, which, by the way, we got new velocity data. Up to 120 mile an hour velocities on the southeastern and eastern side of the system.
Wow. Okay.
So I don't know why they put it up to 110. Maybe they're being generous until they get more data, but this is certainly looks like a Category 3 hurricane based on the velocity data from the radar. I know it's really elevated. That is also taken into consideration. It is indeed elevated. But
Just to clear some things up for the Florida tornado warning, it looks like all the rotation has subsided from that. I'm looking at a little amount of rotation, very broad, just south of Bluntstown in Bristol. But very broad rotation. I doubt they'll let this they'll probably let this warning expire. But there's a minimal amount of rotation, but just be weather aware down there.
exactly, weather aware and be always weather aware. All right, so Leon Pabon is saying that this system is moving a little bit slower still than anticipated, meaning it will have more time to strengthen. This will be a massive storm with catastrophic to unsurvivable damage. Wow. Let's just say it's moving at the center is right here, right? So it makes landfall up here. Oops, come on. So let me see how far it is away from making landfall. If it makes landfall up over here, it has another 250 miles. So I'll say 250 miles. So Ezzy, let's do some calculation. So it's moving at 15. Actually, what does the latest advisory say how fast it's moving? Let me see.
Yeah.
16 miles an hour it's moving at. So it's moving at 16 miles an hour times 12 equals 192 miles. So if it continues at that pace, even if it moves at 20 miles an hour times 12, is 240 miles. So it is really moving a lot slower. It is moving certainly slower than what was anticipated. Which in theory,
Indeed it is.
This has more time to strengthen.
If it is moving at, I'm just going to give it the high side here. If this moves at an average around 20 miles an hour on its approach, we are still out a good 11 and a half hours until landfall.
Excuse me. So yeah, we'll see what the next plane finds with the pressure data. But I'm assuming it has dropped another 2 or 3 millibars.
I'm looking at just the movement of this thing again. And it looks like it's just a tad bit more east than expected again. I'm still looking at the track of it. It's looking, I don't know if you agree with me here, but the eye is basically centered up, but if you want to get nitpicky, it's a little bit to the east of what they were expecting.
Let me see. It could be wobbling also. The wobbles may make it, but in average, it is probably about a mile to the east, or maybe a couple of miles. And that makes a difference. That makes a difference between an eyewall or not. And I'll tell you, this is pretty far from the radar site, still from Sarasota area, near Sarasota. And, oops, come on, work with me. Yeah, 160 miles out, and we have a really intense eyewall on the eastern side. which means this is probably a lot stronger than what we think. See what the pressure is. Oh my gosh. Guess what the pressure is at right now?
Yeah, I just saw it 960.3.
Nope. Nope.
Wait, what?
956.8.
Wait, where did you see that?
Extrapolated. Extrapolated.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that was not a full hour fix either. That was not. That was only a 30-minute fix. Roughly, let's see, when they were last in there. 1706 UTC time, 1706. About a 45-minute fix. And the pressure has dropped already about 2 millibars. About 2 millibars. So it is still strengthening. Oh my gosh. Guess how strong the winds are on the eastern eyewall that the plane has measured so far.
I'm guessing, I don't even know, 110 knots?
112 knots.
Oh, I was close.
112 knots. That is definitely stronger. Even in the last fix. Even in the last fix down here. Look at this. And look at also how sharp the wind is. I mean, take note of this. Much more sharper gradient in the wind speed.
You got some water spouts going on near Panama City. Just south of Panama City. Some good old water spouts heading towards Panama City. You can definitely see that on the radar.
Shoot.
Do you see that?
Let me see. There is, yeah, maybe some rotation.
I don't know. That's the southernmost rotation. It looks pretty strong. I wouldn't be surprised if that was on the ground. Just not, of course, not on land, guys. We're only looking at danger for the fish and ships, but hopefully they abide by that special marine warning.
Something's wrong with the Doppler radar on velocity. Is it actually malfunctioning because this system is that strong?
What radar? KEVX?
Tampa radar on the velocity.
Tampa Bay?
On the center. It's actually probably malfunctioning because the system is so strong. I need to go to radar scope.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's...
Well, we're looking 20,000 feet in the air.
And that's scary. That's 20,000 feet into the air. And those are some strong winds at that level.
Totally, yeah.
Usually the strongest winds happen at around 850 to 700 millibars in that general layer. So this is just above that layer. So there is the eastern eyewall right there. And again, this is some distance away from the radar site. So this may look kind of a little oblong looking, like, it's not very organized. It's kind of, the western eyewall is not very defined. We got to understand the western eyewall is a little further away from the Tampa Bay radar than the eastern eyewall is, by at least 20 or even 30 miles closer. So That really makes all the difference. In fact, if we scroll over 17,000 feet, so those winds are at about 500 millibars. So not quite down to the layer that we really are concerned about. So the winds are probably a lot stronger than what the velocity is showing. And look at the western eye wall. That's at 28,000 feet. And we have echo tops on that. An estimation of echo tops. Estimation of echo tops over 60,000 feet. So that is a very intense western eye wall. It doesn't look like it, but because, again, it is a distance, it's an extra 20 or 30 miles away from the radar site. Our radars do not go like, because of Earth's curvature. So when you're actually looking at the horizon, the radar beam is actually going up slightly relative to Earth's surface. Because Earth is round and the beam actually gets bent up a little bit.
All right, just a little update on that tornado warning in Dublin, in East Dublin. It has definitely subsided and it's going to be allowed to expire.
Good. Good news on that.
The one south of that has rotation with it. Actually, a new point of rotation, even more south of the warning that is currently outside the warning box. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another tornado warning with that here intimately. It's right east of Baxley, a little bit east-northeast, and that might be it.
I'm waiting to see if there's a special advisory. I'm really going to look at that. Maybe you guys in the chat could let me know if there is a special advisory. But yeah, we do have live cameras that we will be sharing in this live stream throughout the period. And really, Steinhatchee boy, I'm telling you, it looks quiet right now. That will change in a hurry tonight.
All right, we got a new tornado warning right directly east from Douglas. It has a good amount of velocity to it. Actually, there's even another patch of a couplet that in my opinion, looks even stronger than what was warned right above Douglas. You might want to look at that. That looks very concerning for north of Douglas, like very just directly north of Douglas.
All right.
What they warned is strong, but directly north of Douglas looks even stronger, in my opinion.
All right. I'll look at it in just a second. Here's a look at the live cameras really quickly. Actually, White Sands Beach is where we really are looking at, because that's where there's a lot of action right now on the cameras. What's up, Alex Miller? How are you doing, bud? Yeah, look at the winds. Right there. Really, really intense. And it's only going to get stronger. It is only going to get worse from here. All right, so you said Douglas. Let's go back up there to the live radar.
It's looking very concerning right north of Douglas.
And it's at tornado warning, correct?
It is that tornado warning, but I'm looking at the velocity signature right west of the tornado warning.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yep. There is definitely some spin to that. I'm surprised they are not extending or reissuing the one in Baxley. There's a little bit of a couplet on that.
I do see that too.
Interesting.
That's what I was saying. There was a little bit of re-rotation right south of that. There's a lot of rotation going on in southern Georgia right now that just doesn't have a lot of tornado warnings associated with it.
Yeah, so what we're looking at, folks, the people that are watching this live stream, let me get my pin out. So these different colors represent different velocities. So we got greens moving toward, It's always inbound, and reds and pinks are always outbound in meteorological terms, in Doppler radar language. And so we have area of spin here. We have an area of spin here and some broader spin here. When these two colors are bright and tight, hence it's a little bit of a rhyme. Peter Moss, thank you for the $10 donation. All right, we do got confirmation right now. Ezzy, they did find high-end category 3 force winds with the system. So it is official, potentially. High-end category 3 force winds. Thank you for the $10 donation. So it is official almost at this point. So that's where we have our tornado warning. That one that's being warned with that rotation. But another area that we're really watching that could get issued soon is in Broxton, Georgia. In Douglas to the north is where we have some rotation as well. Baxley as well. In fact, we do have our live cameras that are out in on the
You might want to look at what I just sent you. I'm not going to say anything because I don't know if it's authentic or not, but it looks pretty authentic to me.
let me see. Hold on a second. Let me get into position with the radar and look at our hurricane. Oh, wow. Yeah, solid. Solid hurricane force winds. Definitely. Actually, they found a peak wind in the eyewall. Okay, come on. Why are you not? About 112 knots. So that is category 4 force winds they have found. So that is very solid. That is a big deal. That is not good. All right, let me look at your message. What is that? Is that actually...
I don't know. See, I don't know if it's authentic or not, but that's what's trending
You know
right
what?
now.
You know what? That's a car in the water. So that is a street that is flooded. That's a street that is flooded right now.
Yeah, that is. That's a big street that's flooded.
Let me look at it closely. Yeah, because there's the barriers right there. There's clues. And there's fish swimming in that. That is pretty deep. That's at least 3 or 4 feet deep. At least 3 feet deep at the most right now.
Yeah, there's a big fish just swimming right in front of that car.
It is trending like crazy though on Twitter. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't want to say the word everyone starts freaking out, but
Okay, I'm going to post this on Twitter on this hurricane on my end now really quickly. Yes,
okay.
it's called being busy, folks, at keeping everyone updated. Let me post this. Latest recon data finds category 3 force wind in the eastern eyewall with Helene with a peak with a 10-second flight level wind at 112 knots. That's almost category 4 force winds.
Alright, there is also reports coming in off that storm surge in Tampa Bay. Let's see. I don't think you've posted this to your Twitter yet, so I'll send this to you as well. You can repost. Just some more surge damage.
Through the center.
That's a new warning.
That's my Twitter, folks, if you all want to follow me. I'm sure, Ezzy, you follow me on there, so.
I do.
Sweet. All right, so let's go and look at what you sent. Yeah, you sent. Yeah, I posted that already, right? Yeah.
Okay, it might have been a repost of what I sent you then.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I know I haven't sent you this yet. You don't have to repost this if you don't want to, but this is pretty crazy. Well, I lost it. Never mind. But apparently there is lines of power company trucks in a parking lot. Probably hundreds of company trucks waiting for the power to go out and waiting to be restored. Apparently the governor has... Okay, here it is. You can look at this. There's linemen of trucks. I mean, I don't know, maybe 200 power company trucks
Oh,
just waiting for the
my
power.
gosh. Wow. Let me. Yeah, it's a circus. That's a circus of people. That's a circus of power frenzy going on. Let's look at that. Yeah, look at that. Look at how many power... Jeez. Look at all those power trucks. Just all over the place. Someone said it's pretty normal. Well, I haven't seen anything like this.
If I drove down the street and I saw that, you know, I'd be a little bit concerned if that was just me, personally.
I mean, they're getting ready for this. They are...
Oh yeah, totally. It's necessary.
Okay, the last pressure report, not from the recent pass through the center, but before that, it was 960. So if we're getting 956, that's a 4 millibar drop in pressure in about 45 minutes.
Whoa, okay, I need your attention north of Douglas. It has been warned now, and it looks not good at all.
Let's see. Oh.
That reflectivity looks crazy.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning. Just to the west of Broxton in Georgia. Man, lot going on, folks. Lot going on right now. This is crazy. This is getting a little on the top of things.
So if you are in Broxton, I would seek immediate shelter, especially if you're north of Broxton. Just respect the polygon. You know, if you're in this warning, just go straight to the basement or anywhere you can, because this looks very concerning. It's a very tight couplet, and I wouldn't be surprised if this produced a tornado here in the next few minutes.
Yeah, 3 tornado warnings within this confluence band that's moving through right now. Broxton, Nichols, if you are in Jacksonville, Georgia, please take shelter. There's a lot of spin along this boundary, so we could see brief, quick spin-ups. If we look at the radar, man, look at, you want to see this? You want to talk about a small hurricane? Look at the system to the southeast of Broxton, that tornado warning. Go to radar reflectivity. There's like a little viewer on it, bounded weak echo region, like a little mini hurricane.
Yeah, I see that.
Read the NHC update. Oh, looks like we got a urgent update from the NHC.
Okay.
Update, it is a major hurricane. 120 mile an hour winds. 120 mile an hour winds.
There you are.
There it is. We have a major hurricane right now.
Category 3.
Category 3, and only 10 miles shy of a Category 4. And that is now in reach. So Category 4 is still possible. And that pressure
Category 4 is very possible, especially with how not slow, well, it's not moving slow per se, but it's slowed down from what they thought. So we got to be very vigilant on that.
I called it. Yep, I sure did. So once again, I repeat, hurricane force aircraft hunters find major hurricane Helene. Okay, so this is going to be the strongest hurricane to make landfall this year in the United States, and the strongest hurricane to make landfall somewhere in Florida within the last 2 years. All right, so we're in serious business. This could be the worst disaster in Florida in about 5 or so years since Michael, perhaps. So this is to be taken seriously. 120 mile an hour winds, pressure down to 959. Keep in mind, I don't think they updated the pressure per se yet. They just did a wind update, because it does. If we look at the formula here in their text, they did it mainly for a wind update and not for a pressure update. So more than likely, pressure is down to that 956 millibar range. Storm surge up to 25 feet. Probably not likely. Well, again, it depends. If this system makes landfall as a higher end category, the fact that it was a Category 2 or barely a Category 2 this morning, like overnight, and now it's a Category 3 means this has potential. And I mean, that was 12 hours ago. Well, 12 hours ago, by the way, it was only a Category 1, 85 mile an hour winds. 12 hours later, it's 120. So I would imagine it could end up being at about 130 at landfall, is my expectation. Helene. All right. What's up, Hurricane Helene? So there are 4 tornado warnings, a quartet of warnings in this confluent zone over Jacksonville right now in Georgia. Please take shelter. There is a hurricane warning in that area for later on. There is probably a tornado watch out for that area too. It's probably underneath all of the more bigger urgent stuff. And so this is looking pretty serious right here. Tornado warnings. Geez. Look at the eyewall now on radar imagery. It is really coming together now. It is coming.
I'm seeing that.
Ooh.
It looks like a little bit of convection is starting on that the easterly side here. I don't know if you see that. You can see it, just a tad bit of convection starting on that east side. It's probably going to blow up here soon. Especially on these last few frames of radar.
Look at that deep convection right here. Holy mackerel. That is very cold too. Those cloud tops are negative 85 degrees Celsius.
It's wobbly too. The eye is very wobbly.
What does that mean if it's wobbly though? I wonder if that means
It's just trying to get formatted into that, the perfect circular.
oh yeah.
It's just trying to get situated right now, and it looks like it's gonna fall perfectly into that slot if it can get wrapped around enough.
Hurricane Helene, that's in the chat. How strong will you get when you make right before landfall? How strong do you think you're gonna get? I really need to know this because if this gets, I know you're not really controlling the hurricane. Your name is a hurricane though. Hurricane Helene. Cat 4? Okay, so you're not going to go to Cat 5. But still, Cat 4 is really, really bad. I'm going to say a low-end Cat 4. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Probably about 130-ish miles an hour. 130-ish. Boy, look at all
I wouldn't be surprised if we got up to 140. Personally, that's just my personal opinion. Just because of how fast we're seeing this start to get together, I'll say high end, we could see 140 coming from this.
You know what? That is possible because we only need another 40 mile an hour wind increase, and that's probably doable. We're already getting tropical storm force winds, though, to the north of the hurricane. So, yeah, you can even see where the tropical storm force wind field actually is. If we highlight the laminar structure, there is your tropical storm force wind field. Pretty interesting to see that on a Doppler radar perspective. Oh my gosh, Hurricane Helene, you're funny. I just want to be remembered.
Alright, not to warn you just yet, but just to let you know inside your mind, we are starting to see a few storms start approaching Charleston, South Carolina, in specific, just north of Savannah and Myrtle Beach. There's a few special marine advisories.
Oh, I see that.
There,
Yep.
but they do have. I'm looking way high up in the storm here. There is a tad bit of rotation involved with them, so maybe a possible water spout forming through here. But you want to watch those as soon as they come on shore. So just keep an eye on those if you are near the, anywhere between Myrtle Beach and Savannah.
Thank you for that update. Yeah, so we're going to watch those too. Also, what was I going to say? Oh my goodness. We did get a few lightning strikes now in the northeastern and eastern eyewall. So we are getting some electrical activity going on in the storm. So, that is a sign that this system is really getting its act together right now. And we will see if this eyewall really gets more intense even on the southwestern side. I wonder what the plane is going to do next. Hopefully. Let's hope they turn around and fly back in there to get another representation of wind.
Yeah, I'm looking at that eye wall, and that eye is really shifting around very much, especially in these last few scans. I guess it's just trying to reform around that. I don't think it's a replacement. It's just trying to get situated in there. I don't. It's very wobbly though. It's very unstable.
On satellite, probably because of the cirrus cloud canopy aloft. Let's see. It's actually not really wobbly much on satellite though, but in the last few frames, that eastern eyewall and the northern eyewall have really intensified. You can really see the difference. And right now, it is moving generally towards the Steinhatchee area. This means it's definitely strengthening still, I imagine. I need to actually log in the data on this Air Force mission.
Once you're done with that, I want you to take a peek at the tornado warning that involves Broxton. It is the second one from the right. That couplet is starting to get pretty tight. It's the first one that got warned, the one that I warned you about. Never mind. That recent scan just broke it apart completely. So disregard that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Central pressure only 959. Come on, it's going to be lower than that. I'm going with extrapolated pressure. I think that's an average, maybe. All right, so their fourth pass last night, because this is a different mission. Pass number 4 from last night is pressure was 963.0, so it didn't intensify much last night. And winds were only at 100 miles an hour during that mission. So now I'm gonna mission Air Force 308 now, flying into the system, and the mission code is 1609. So 308 1609. And this was conducted 12Z to 19Z, I'm assuming. So they're going to do another pass, maybe. 926. Sorry, folks, if you're just looking at a screen. I need to log in.
Okay, new report on that Douglas storm that I called out. This is a report from emergency management. Tornado sighted on ground near Highway 268.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
That was 8 minutes or 7 minutes ago. And that was that Braxton storm that I warned you about.
Yup,
That I thought
there it is. That's
tight.
confirmed. That's confirmed.
So it is now
observed.
That is an observed warning.
So again,
if you are
tornado sighted on ground near Highway 268. No property damage observed or reported, though. Now a new tornado warning. Man, this little area, we have a dozen tornado warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings in this little spot. right in this little confluent zone. This is showing those signs that little mini tornado outbreak happening in this area with...
I don't know what they're warning on that southernmost warning. If I'm missing something or my radar's glitched. Do you see anything?
Hold on. Because I need to log in the data. Sorry, I gotta...
No, you're all good.
So on the first pass was 962 this morning, 962.2 millibars. And they found estimated winds on that first pass. So that first pass they found... Yeah, they found 105 or 109 miles an hour. So again, if you guys are in the Douglas area to the north, there are 6 tornado warnings. Oh wait, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I thought I saw a little triangular one. So 5 tornado warnings. Please take shelter. Please take shelter. That's all I gotta say. If you are under one of those warnings. So lowest pressure I found was 962.3 in their second pass. Wait, 962, right? 962.3. So it actually did not intensify based on the extrapolated pressure this morning, but they did find winds that were about 104 miles per hour. And pass number 3, they found even stronger winds. So yeah, well, we're watching this area up here for tornadic-like conditions. Part of this hurricane. And it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. Sorry, you guys, I'm going back and forth again. Okay, this is when it started deepening. Right about here. Yes, that was a substantial drop. 959.2 millibars. And that's where they found those stronger winds of about 115 miles an hour on that pass. And then the latest pass has it down even lower, down to .956 millibars, and estimated winds were 120 miles per hour. So definitely a notable... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, pass maybe 5. They're going to do 5 passes. So we will see if they found anything significant. So really quickly, I wanted to show you all the database. Look at how long I've been tracking Helene for. Since it is in the early formative stages. And really notably today, the last few passes, it has really dropped. This is to be announced over here. We don't know about pass 5 yet. Okay. But I'm sure it's going to be a little lower than 956.9. Yep, I am keeping documentation on this system. That's some serious research right there. I wanted to let you know, so there are now another tornado warning to the towards Blountstown. Izzy, we have a new tornado warning.
Where is this one?
Blountstown. That is to the northeast of Panama City Beach, Florida.
Gotcha. I'm looking at it right now.
Yep. While you're looking at that, I want to let you all know they did find they're finding about they are finding 90 knot winds at flight level right off the coast of Florida right now. So 90 to almost 100 knot winds. Which means the system is intensifying even more than it was before. Yeah, that is a very well defined eye right now. That eye is definitely showing signs of continued strengthening. Yeah, that's going right towards Steinhatchee. Going right towards that area. So storm surge is going to be a big, it's already a big issue. And it's only going to be a bigger issue once we get into tonight. Which, by the way, 100,000 people are without power in Florida right now, Izzy.
100,000? Okay.
Yeah.
That number is going to significantly rise in the coming hours, I believe.
It's Steinhatchee, that's how you say it. Okay. Either way, Steinhatchee.
That new tornado warning that is right north of, or really northeast of Panama City. I'm looking at it right now. There is a little bit of rotation with it, but not looking like anything's going to be developing in the next few minutes. So my eyes kept on it, but if you're in Blountstown or Chipola, Jason, Willis, just make sure you're taking shelter. But right now I see no imminent threat.
Yeah. So if you guys are new to the channel, please subscribe. Please subscribe. And yeah. Yeah, please subscribe if you guys are new. Hit the like button and share this live stream with your family and friends on social media. If you've subscribed already, you're good. Izzy over here subscribed by at this point. So, yep.
Okay. So I do have something I'm gonna send you that you can probably repost. This is a new view of Cape Coral, Florida, and the storm surge associated with it.
Winds are really beginning to pick up on the Steinhatchee already.
If you can look at the video attached to that post.
Yep. I will in a splitty second. I just need to figure out. Oh, that's at Reef camera. I want to keep these cameras running from time to time as well as the conditions really deteriorate. on, why is this? I'm having, this is stupid. My computer. Is not cooperating. There we go. That's why. Yeah, that's the current conditions right now, and it's not looking good out there. It really isn't. Heat, there's no wind shear on the storm at all. There's no wind shear at all. Or there may be a little bit, but not enough to cause any disruption.
Okay, I don't know if you've already said this, but I do want to remind everyone. If you are in Florida and you're a resident of Florida, Uber is providing free rides up to $35 each way to and from a state-approved shelter in counties under a state of emergency. And to get a ride, you have to use the promo code Helene Relief in your account whenever you book a ride. And they are offering up to $35 each way to and from a state-approved shelter.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. Oh, wow. Look at that storm surge. This is from earlier. You know what? Let me see if I can bring up that camera. Live traffic camera. Come on, let's see. Westbound camera. Oh, wow, look at this. Can I make this bigger? Seriously, gotta make it bigger. Look at that storm surge. Jeez. Look at that live camera. That's only from tropical storm force winds, people. That's only tropical storm to near hurricane force winds. That's in Cape Coral, right? I believe that's where this is at. Wow. You know what? It looks like a river. A river that's reversing its normal flow. Jeez,
Was
Louise.
that warning for the storm near Jacksonville, Georgia?
Let me see.
Because if that is, there is a pretty good couplet there.
Yep, there is.
Yep.
We'll get back to the live camera in a second. Oh yeah, there's definitely a good couplet on that. Definitely some rotation. Workmore, Cedar Park area in Georgia. McRee, Helena, Georgia. Tornado warning out for that area. We already had a couple of tornado reports, I believe, so far today, and we will see additional reports. But look at the storm surge on this camera. Let me see if there's another camera near there. Not quite. Okay.
That's what we want. I finally got the list of all the warnings so I can click on it in WSV3.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, that's incredible. That is just incredible. This is Lee County. This is. Oh, this is not Cape Coral. Never mind. Sorry. Matchala cameras. Sorry, I got the location right. I don't know why I keep on saying Cape Coral on that. Wait, that's not it. Oh, right here. This is where it's at. Oh, this is further south. So the eye is right here. So the strongest winds are coming through your area. But up here near Sarasota is where the center is going to get closer. And that's where we're seeing. And actually, let me see. Let's go back to our camera panel. Yeah, those winds are really strong. And they're getting stronger. Jeez.
I don't think you have access to this camera, but I will send it to you because it is very useful for surge updates.
Oh, velocity data now shows 130 mile an hour winds on the radar. So this is upper end Cat 3 now, probably 120, 125 miles an hour. All right, so the surf's view, let's see. Yeah, I don't want to risk.
You can put the link in chat if people want to look at it themselves.
Yeah. I did not get approval on that this time. But however, since I have you and you're doing a good job, Izzy, maybe in the next, if there's another hurricane landfall, maybe we could research cameras and see which ones I could use, so that way I could add more to the next stream.
Yeah, totally.
It's one way without going to Florida and actually going hurricane chasing. All right, we got 4 new lightning strikes in the center, or in the eyewall. So this is... Oh, yeah, look at the deeper convection. This is more vigorous. Look at this deep convection now again. Yeah, very cold cloud tops on that. You can actually see that it's really deepening quickly. Look at that. Right in there. Yeah, that's definitely really solid eye. That convection, though, that northeastern end. Oh, wow. Guess how many lightning strikes we have now in the eastern and northeastern eyewall, Izzy?
How many lightning strikes where?
10 lightning strikes already in the eastern and northeastern eyewall
In what time frame?
within the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty intense.
Yeah. So,
I
like,
would look at if you look basically straight west of St. Petersburg on radar, there is tons of little velocity couplets just out in the water. And they all have a track of not to hit land anytime soon. But I'm sure if you were still in clear water right now, you could probably, I don't know if you could see it because the visibility is
yep.
probably not the best, but I wouldn't be surprised if some people got some good pictures of some water spouts today in near clear water.
Oh, yeah.
Because those storms are just riding the coast of Florida and will eventually get thrown into the coast of Florida, but not anytime soon.
Okay,
Those look pretty dangerous.
now they're about to get the northeastern eyewall where all that lightning is. We'll see if they are getting, if the pressure dropped. We have a little bit of an issue.
What's going on?
We got mesovortices developing in the eye, which means this system is really intensifying. It's really intensifying. We're getting mesovortices in the eye right now. And what I mean by mesovortices, we have a little bit of a lobe here. We have a little bit of a lobe over here. You can see the eye is a little bit more oval, little bit more. And these are orbiting around each other. So this is an indication that this system is really, it's increasing in intensity. And it's not surprising because of all the deep convection and the recent uptick in lightning activity. We have 10 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes in that area.
You even have one on that west side too.
Oh, I didn't even catch that. So 3 mesovortexes? Let's see. Oh, there is 3 mesovortexes. So that is a signature of a rapidly strengthening hurricane. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We are literally less than 400 away from 30,000. So thank you guys for all the support today. Long day ahead of us.
If you want to, you can take a peek of the Charleston radar.
Charleston
Or not,
radar.
it's not Charleston radar, but it's KCLX. There's a little bit of rotation coming. It's approaching onshore, right above Charleston,
Oh yeah,
right to the
Charleston.
north.
Yep. Let me see. Oh, we got 2 more tornado reports in the same area. And near Lodge earlier, yeah, tree down, blocking road, and emergency manager relayed a port. So yeah,
Yeah, I
3,
see that.
4, probably like 5 or 6 tornado reports so far today. And those numbers are going to go up because we're going to have more tornadoes, I'm sure. Yeah, there is some rotation offshore off the South Carolina, North Carolina, or South Carolina coast near Georgia. And that's moving directly to the north. So, yeah, water spout potential with those. Okay. We have an issue. The
What's going on?
the recon aircraft is turning around. Because the lightning, I guess. They are not going to be... Don't tell me they're not going to fly in. We have 30 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes on the eastern eyewall. Eastern and northeastern eyewall. 30 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes.
They might try to fly south and then approach it from southeast to northwest approach, if that's why they're turning and trying to get it like a wide angle around it. But they are definitely turning around because of the lightning.
For recon to actually turn around because of lightning, that's scary. Wow. What does the lightning in the eye... What does the lightning in the eye mean? It means it's going boom boom right now is what it means. It's going boom boom. Okay, no, they're not turning around. They're reorientating themselves, I think. They are not turning around. They're headed straight in for the system. That's what they're doing.
Maybe they just tried to get in line with the eye then? Don't really know.
Yeah, maybe. I'm guessing. Yeah, you can see totally a lot of lightning on this side of the system.
It will be interesting to see if they do, because I doubt they'd fly in if there's 30 bolts a second, or not a second, every 10 minutes. That's a high interval.
Well, they
That's
did it.
3 strikes every minute.
That they did that with Barrel. They were able to fly in with lightning. I don't. Maybe if it's like so frequent where they don't want to risk. We'll see if that lightning activity goes up. But that is really intense convection. The fact that there's that much lightning. Oh yeah. Those cloud tops on the northeastern side are negative 140 degrees Fahrenheit. So that is really cold cloud tops. In fact, we go over to windy.com. We go to windy.com. We can see this in real time too. Oh yeah, look at this huge area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 34 lightning strikes now in the last 10 minutes. Oh, 35 lightning strikes. 35 lightning strikes. Another one, that's 36. Boy. Real-time lightning data. Real-time. Oh, another one. Look at this. Really frequent. Are you seeing this, Izzy?
I am, yeah.
Another one. Holy freaking moly. That is... Yeah, that's like 36 lightning strikes. Oh, two more.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good.
Wow, shoot. Dude, there was like 6 lightning strikes in the last minute. 7. Wow, the lightning really has ramped up. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the snap sound. Okay, we're up to 41 lightning strikes in the last 42. 41. We're up to 41 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes. Oh, Major Carver said there's 3 mesovorts in the eye and it's a bad sign.
Well, there's 4 now?
Potentially 3 or 4 vort, yeah. I'm going to do another count of the lightning strikes to make sure I counted correctly. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Yep, 43 lightning strikes.
Wow.
44 in the last 10 minutes. $45, $46, $47.
That is crazy.
48. $49. 50. 50 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes. 51. 52. 53. 54, 55. Wow.
Yeah, I see that. It's
56, I think, because the circle's 57. 60, 61. 61 lightning strikes. Wow, this really got nasty.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're up to
Yeah.
61, 62 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes. 63 lightning strikes. 64.
Wow.
This got really significant now. We'll see what Recon finds. We will see if they find anything stronger. Wow, this, you know what? They're headed towards where all that lightning is. I wonder if they're going to capture some serious winds. They're headed right towards where that is.
What was that for?
That was a new tornado warning.
Yeah, where was that?
Oh my goodness. Near the Helene area.
Let's see.
So, McCree, Helena, Elmo, Lumber City. There's a tornado warning there. See if it has any rotation. Thank you, the R, for the $20 donation. I love you a lot. Thank you so much. So we do have some rotation on that couplet in Georgia, right on the eastern end of that hurricane warning. But man,
Are you using what radar? Actually, I think I'm gonna use this radar because it's
Valdosa. I think it's Valdosa. No, wait, I used Warner. I think I used a Warner radar. Yeah, the Macon, Georgia one. Yeah, there's a couple of areas of rotation. All these are radar indicated right now.
I think the most tightest couplet I'm looking at right now, if I'm looking from that radar, from the what's it called? The the northern radar. I'm looking at the further west cell is looking at a little bit tighter than the east cell, but the east cell definitely has broader rotation, but it's a little bit stronger. So both of them are definitely there and they are ready to go as soon as they really want to. But right now I'm looking at that western towards McRae. If you're in McRae, I suggest getting to shelter immediately, especially if you're in Lumber City.
Jeez. Based on the velocity, I'm measuring the estimated winds where that lightning area is 140 mile an hour winds. A 140 mile an hour winds possible on that northeastern eastern eyewall where all that lightning's taking place. New tornado warning in Lumber City. Geez, this whole area is really hyperactive with all the warnings. 4 tornado warnings right now in progress. Lumber City, Georgia. If you're in Cherokee, Sandridge, Elmo, Glenwood, Georgia, you need to be taking shelter. These spin up very quickly. These are rain wrapped, so you're not going to see these coming if you're downstream of this. Jordan, Spring Hill, please take shelter immediately. Tornado warning is now in effect for that area. We're going to keep an eye on that. We really are. But we're also going to keep an eye on how fast this hurricane is intensifying right now.
Yeah, I got full eyes on this Lumber City warning. I was looking the gate-to-gate shear above Lumber City right now is pretty concerning. There's a lot of shear there that it could use. And the velocity, I mean, it is a little bit more of a broad rotation, but it could easily tighten up, curl up before the next scan. So if you are anywhere near Lumber City, I'd suggest getting to shelter immediately. And this is heading up towards Spring Hill, Jordan, Towns, and eventually up to Glenwood.
Wow, this thing has really matured, this hurricane. You get a little closer on the system. Yeah, there it is. Right there. This is not a meso floater, so images don't update as frequently. It does try to do that. But look at all that convection just recently. Really thick convection wrapping in on the backside too. Man, that is a strong freaking system. Yeah, we're still getting a lot of lightning. Over 100 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes or so on the northern eyewall.
And to mention about these tornado warned, these two cells up here, they have produced doing it.
Shoot, that's not good. Also, what's not good, we're up to almost 110,000 people without power already in Florida. And we got a new wind gust report. Yeah, we're getting wind gusts in excess of near 70 miles an hour along the coast of Vince, Eaglewood in Florida. So we are getting some serious winds already. Serious winds. We're going to get a new recon update here in about a couple of minutes. So once they get in there, I'm very, very sure they are going to find winds of at least 130 miles an hour. At least 130. When is landfall? My expectation is that landfall will be in about 9 hours. In about 9-ish hours. Well, let's see. Let's kind of look at the past satellite imagery and kind of estimate how much it has moved in the last 9 hours. And we can make a little assumption. So in the last 3 hours, so let's just do this. This is where it is now. This is where it was 3 hours ago. That's 3. So that's 3, 6, 3, 6, 9. Yeah, so about probably another 9 or so hours before landfall is what I'm thinking. Maybe a little sooner than that. 127 starts category 4. Exactly, yes. That is correct. But it can move faster. It could very well move faster. It's a thing to keep in mind. It could certainly move faster. It looks like our lightning has calmed down. I know not any more new lightning strikes have come in. Oh, that's not the strongest fat side of the system. They have not found any stronger. Oh, they found 100 knot wind, so that's category 3 force. They do need to go out on the eastern side, though, because that's where the strongest is going to be, even a little further south.
I sent you something on Discord. Look at that couplet forming near Spring Hill.
Guess what the extrapolated pressure is? And they're still finding hurricane force winds in it. Guess what they have found so far? 955 millibars. And they are just getting
Wow.
past the eyewall. Just gotten past the eyewall. So this pressure really has plummeted since the last pass through the center. Possibly down to about 950 millibars. 950 millibars.
Did you see what I sent you?
Let me see. Where's my... Oh, there's my Discord. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's a little tight. All right, we're gonna have a special guest with us. His name is Daniel. So I'm gonna create another group call. So just join
Go ahead.
Yep, just join that one. Maybe that was from earlier. No, he should be. I guess he's not joining, but if he does. What's up, David, again? We'll see how low the pressure. See if they got it lower or not.
Hey, David.
Hey, Daniel. Boy, this thing is exploding, possibly down to 950 millibars. This thing has just blown up.
So far, by the way, good coverage, by the way. I'm doing coverage myself, lack there of viewers, but doing coverage nonetheless. What's your honest thoughts on this thing? It's definitely trying to form its eye circulation correctly, but seems to be struggling a little bit on that side of things.
Why do you say it's struggling, though? It's not struggling.
I wouldn't say it's intensity-wise on, strengthening. No, of course not. It's not going to be struggling on that, but the foundation of the eye, I mean, it's there, but it's not popped out yet, properly. It's not gotten well-defined, your buzzsaw eye, it's very ragged still. Itself together, but it keeps getting clouded over. Probably because it's so intense on one side than the other.
Yeah, we'll see if the pressure. So keep in mind the pressure in the last pass was 956 millibars. If it has dropped to 950 millibars in this latest pass, we will have to wait and see. That's a big drop. That's a 6 millibar drop in pressure in about, let's see when they were last in the eye. Let's see when they were last in there. So they were last in there
not too long ago.
1759. So about 11 o'clock. So about an hour and a half ago. And within an hour and a half, it has dropped about 5. We'll see. If it has dropped 5 millibars, that's about 2.5 millibars per hour. No, wait, no. That's like
they're in the eye wall right now.
No, they're out of the eye wall. They're
they're going in.
Yeah,
eye right now. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry. I mean, David, it's funny. I DM'd you right as I was getting off of my little break. Since David, I forgot to tell you, but I had surgery.
Oh, okay.
I had gynecomastia surgery, but we can talk about that later off air.
Yeah,
Uh,
please. Yeah.
but yeah, but I'm recovering and it's painful, so I had to rest up a little bit. But I'm managing and somehow live streaming flawlessly as well. First live stream in like 3 months, so streamer viewership is lacking.
It's
I
fine.
was
Yeah.
hoping that we could try to do something tonight. You, me, and Pat, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, when the thing gets close to making landfall, I'll probably need more help anyways, like you, Pat, Izzy. I only want at least 3 people, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Because I don't want a lot
Yeah.
of people talking over one another.
Yeah. Gets chaotic very quickly.
Yeah.
By the way, can we just talk about for a second how much lightning is in the eyewall?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is. There was, at one point, there was, well, let me see how many lightning strikes we've gotten. Yeah, there's no more new lightning strikes recently, but there was at one point about 100 lightning strikes an hour. Not 100 lightning strikes an hour, 100 lightning strikes in a 10-minute period.
Yeah. Pretty significant from the eyewall itself. That means usually for folks that are listening in, that means it's really trying to do something in there.
Yeah.
Lightning in the eyewall is only in really, really intense storms. Normally. It's kind of, you don't see it often. It's a little rare, especially with this intensity that we've been seeing with this storm. This thing is a really intense storm. Yet, since it's so intense, the eye can't clear. But I don't think it won't. It's not gonna matter if the eye can clear or not fully. This thing might just be kind of partially eyeless at landfall. And that can happen with very intense storms. They get clouded over, and
Well,
they
look at
can't
Ian.
really pop their eye out.
Ian had a kind of a cloud-filled eye, and that thing was a Cat 5.
Yeah, Ian also was a smaller eye. This one's a much bigger eye. That's also another factor from what we are seeing, that the eye is pretty big, at least on radar. And it can't fully clear out. But obviously, nonetheless, it's still going to be a catastrophic situation wherever it makes landfall. 15.
Oh, yeah.
Well, anywhere from 10 to, well, I would say actually anywhere from 8 to 20 feet of surge, life-threatening to unsurvivable.
All right, let me talk for a bit, please. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but thank you for that. Thank you for yeah, eyes don't, sometimes eyes do matter, but sometimes they don't. Like Delta, Neo Music even stated that Delta, Hurricane Delta, and that was in the northwestern Caribbean when that thing became a Cat 5, almost a Cat 5, but it was a Cat 4, but it didn't even have an eye with it at all. Every hurricane has an eye, but sometimes, I mean, there's got to be a center, and that center is where the eye is, but sometimes it's so small as like a mile across, that you don't get anything. Okay, why are you going out on the northern end, plane? I wanted you to go out on the eastern end. Come on. So let's see what they found. So they found pressure. They found pressure as low as 951.6. So 951.6 0.6 millibars. So that, and they found estimated winds of about 125 based on the velocity data from Tampa Bay, Florida. So they're probably going to end that mission, and we're going to get a new mission in there soon. So based on the analysis, let's subtract this down. So based on the analysis that we have collected, so we've got 956.9 earlier minus 951.6 equals 5.3 millibar drop in pressure. So almost 6 millibars in an hour and a half. That is significant. If it can drop about 5 millibars per hour times another 8 more hours over the water, that's another 40 millibar drop in pressure. That's another 40 millibar drop in pressure based on the rate of drop in central pressure at the moment. So, in other words, this could be a high-end Category 4 at landfall still.
Pretty implausible. Yeah.
Very much. Because if you... So, what's 951 minus 40? Let's do the math. 951, folks. And let me bring up... Oh, I don't have my webcam in this. But so 951 minus 40 equals 911 millibars. 911.
Why does it have to be on these numbers? I swear to God. My luck today has been very bad on those number of times, but anyway.
So, and then if it makes landfall, so let's say if it drops, 950. Okay, so if it's, let's see, 5 millibars drop times 8 more hours. Oh, wait, no. So if it drops 5 millibars times 7 more hours over water, theoretically, that's 35 millibar drop. 951 minus 35, or about 30, equals 918, 919 millibars. Even if it drops at the same rate and this makes landfall in 7 hours, this would still be a mid to high end Category 4 hurricane. You there, Izzy?
I am.
Sweet. So based on our pressure, it has dropped 5.4 millibars in the last hour and a half.
Yeah, that's not great.
No, it's not.
Downwind of this right now.
It's
Yeah, I was
moving.
looking at a few cells that are off the Clearwater shore. They seem to be moving. All the tracks of them are moving them a little bit to the northwest, but there's one in specific that has a nice hook to it and a good velocity couplet. It's offshore by a good amount, but it looks to be having like like a literally eastwardly straight to Clearwater path on it, but the track of the storm, I don't know, it's like it's moving so weird.
There's so many water spouts going on right now. It's not even funny.
This one's the most noticeable one. It's right south of Clearwater. It has a huge couplet on it.
All right.
Like it's
There is a few decent sized ones in there.
Even if the pressure dropped 16 more millibars, 951 minus 16 equals 935 millibars. Even if it dropped 2 millibars per hour,
F4.
it would be a Category 4 at this point.
Or
Pressure, central pressure allows that. So that's why I think we're in reach for Category 4 intensity. Oh, and yes, look at the western eyewall or southern eyewall getting 120. Let's see. Yeah, getting 130-mile-an-hour winds. 130-mile-an-hour velocities on the southern eyewall at the moment.
And to emphasize to your chat, that is in the upper level.
That's
Right
yeah, that's in the upper levels. Yeah, I wanted to make that clear.
Yeah, that's radar. So and also that's far down on a tilt. That's very on the edge of radar as well. So, yeah,
But
take that with
that
very grain of salt, but it's still strong nonetheless.
yeah, and that's at around 16,000 feet above the surface. So that is at about at the 500 millibar level. 500 millibar.
A little bit low. That's a little lower.
Actually,
than
a little.
Recon, right?
That's a little higher than Recon. If they're flying at 15,000 feet.
Oh, okay.
Which they are. Let me check that though to verify.
They rarely go lower. Well, they can, but emergency purposes. They.
Oh no, they're flying at.
Like going.
They're flying at 10,000 feet.
10,000, yeah. They stay around that 10,000, 15,000 flight level gap. Sometimes they rarely go lower, ish.
I just sent the cell that I was watching to the group chat. If y'all want to take a look at it, spot it with your own. It looks very concerning to me.
Also, one quick thing: surface frequency microwave radiometer winds do peak at about 102 miles per hour. So we even have Category 2 force winds even at the surface.
Not good.
Not good at all. I wish they would go out on the eastern side because that's where the strongest winds would be. But they're going out on the northern side, which I don't even get. I don't even understand. Maybe they're going to just kind of do around the eye for a while.
I think they're going to just survey because it looks like that, at least on radar, that's the strongest side right now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just want to survey that. And also, it's had a few blasts of convection over the last little bit, so it might be worth checking out. I mean, and also that's where all the lightning is, as well, David. So.
Oh yeah, true.
That's like maybe a good place to check before heading towards the southern side. Yeah. Just like that. Very intense nonetheless. David, any other thoughts bring to the table?
No, I think it peaking at like a Category 4 looks pretty symmetrical on satellite. Not much changes, and
Yep.
the pressure has okay. Look at microwave imagery. Is microwave imagery even out? I don't know if they have it. Let's see. They do not have anything out.
By the way, can we talk for a
That
second
was from earlier.
How large the wind field on this thing is?
Oh, it's freaking massive. It is super big. Super big wind field.
Yeah, it reaches all the way to the east side of Florida. A little nutty. Normally, these storms only reach around like the midpoint of Florida, at least most of the time. One has an exceptionally large wind field. That only brings more impacts to further places. And at this rate, as long as Surge keeps at it, I mean, it's gonna. I have, already just looking at this, I have a pretty good feeling that this name is not going to be used anymore.
No, definitely not. Conditions are
Most
really
likely going to be retired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man, these winds. Look at the cameras. Jeez Louise, look at that. Look at that. Just crazy winds.
Yeah, let me look at my let me look at the cams I was looking at earlier. I mean, it's even crazy looking down at Key West where it's not even making the major impacts. And it's still getting pretty choppy down there.
I don't think I could view that live camera.
It's I can explain it to your chat though. Pretty much
Okay.
waves crashing over the seawall.
Yep, they are. Traffic camera. Oh, this is a traffic camera. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to show this. I seriously have to show this.
See.
This is actually pretty bad. If I could get it though, luck would have it. Oh, not that. Why didn't it copy? I needed a... Shoot.
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
Copy. Oh, I put in the search button. That's why. Okay. Let's see. Florida traffic cameras.
Yeah.
No, I don't want that. I need that one. There we go. I can't even get it. Why can't I even get the camera?
I don't know. By the way, they flew into the north side eyewall. It's a lot weaker than expected.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Actually, that's stronger than it was earlier. Way stronger.
Was it?
It is
Stronger
way
than early.
Yeah.
So it is a little
because you gotta keep in mind the system is going to the northeast, and so the least windy side is actually going to be to the left of the storm ocean. So
right, that's fair. Yeah.
Getting 85-mile-an-hour winds in that quadrant is pretty significant. That's pretty strong.
I get it.
I don't know what
they're hitting some others. It's stretching pretty far out. Other bands.
Okay, let me look at the Howard Franklin Bridge. Maybe that helps out a lot if I can get that camera. Because this is not giving me anything at all.
Yeah, David, make sure you just like put Radar Omega back on the screen while you figure that out.
Oh yeah.
So it's not a black screen that people are looking into.
Yes, yeah. I know.
Looking out.
Live camera.
There we go. And on radar, this has such a big eye.
I don't know how people are able to find it so easy, and I struggle.
What do you mean?
The camera, the Franklin Bridge.
There's certain sites. Some of them are more hidden than others.
Crap. Oh, I think I found it.
Everybody in David's chat, we're working on it.
Maybe someone could send me the link to that camera in DMs. That would probably help out a lot.
Yeah.
That would help out a lot, actually. Or you know what I could use? I could use a Florida dot.
David, you're still on a black screen, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Oh, was
Either
I?
that- Either that or your stream is in complete crash mode.
Sorry, you guys. Florida, dot. I'll just go to Florida dot. Sorry, the screen was black. I did not even see that.
Yep.
Where in the heck? All right, I think I got something that might work.
Might. Quote unquote might. Oh. David, I'm here to entertain your chat while you struggle in the background.
And I'm just here.
Yeah, you're just there.
All right, I got it. I think I got it. Very shaky camera, but I guess it's going to do... Well, that's one of them. Let me see.
I mean, it's to be expected, shaky camera.
Yep, this is the Franklin camera right here.
Let's see. Ooh. That surge going over the... That waves going over on the bridge, or...
Yeah, you could see it right here. Well, let's go. This one's really good right here. This has good view. Hey, Tons of Soup. Welcome.
Construction site is going to be flooded for a little while.
Yeah, that is spraying. People are actually driving across that.
I wouldn't, personally, dare do that.
Yeah, look at...
Okay.
Oh, look at that car.
I mean, this is not the safest thing to do. Only a few more feet until that bridge would be underwater.
All right, we got a new update from the National Hurricane Center. It's still at 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, I that's fair, based off recon data.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think Cat 4, 130 at landfall is likely.
Yep, 951.
Yep.
Oh, they did have microwave. Convective banding is wrapping around the eye, and recent microwave images and reports from NOAA hurricane hunter aircraft indicate that that an eyewall is almost completely closed. The minimum pressure has been dropping steadily to near 960, and based on the aircraft flight level wind data... Oh, wait. This is the intermediate, huh? So this is... We are waiting for the 5 o'clock advisory. Okay, because this is from earlier. So yeah, it could be stronger. Probably.
I'm starting to realize on radar the eye looks like an oval shape right now. Not so symmetrical all around right now. Not like that really matters right now, though.
No.
In fact, that actually makes things worse. Because bigger field of people could get into the eyewall.
Let me see if a new recon mission is en route.
Yeah, the back end of that eyewall is not like fully circulated around correctly. Fully closed off. Interesting.
No, it's nearly closed as of the 10 o'clock advisory.
Nearly closed, but not fully. The second it does close, we'll see what happens.
Looks okay, the eye is not wobbling anymore. And we're...
Yeah, it's staying on trajectory right now.
It's not on visible, it's not wobbly. It's not going like... It's not doing this, like this kind of... It's more... Now has a steady looking state to it.
Oh. Kind of.
No, it actually does. If you look at it... Izzy, look at it. It looks more steady, doesn't it?
Well, it definitely looks smaller.
Yeah, it looks smaller means maybe contracting a little bit.
No, it's not.
Okay, we got drops on data. This is about 1,000 feet above the surface. All right, 1,000 feet above the surface. Winds of 135 miles an hour.
Okay.
So, really close. Really close. That's from the eye wall on the approach into the eye earlier. So they did do a drop on that, and they found 135 mile an hour winds.
Okay, interesting. By the way, how's the water spout situation ongoing right now?
I don't think we have... Let's see if we have any water spouts.
I'm looking at it right now. South of Sarasota looks concerning near Venice. In between Sarasota and Venice, there's a little bit of a cell coming on.
I see that.
Other than that, I don't see anything that's
close to land at least.
Yeah, that's the only thing I see that's close is that Sarasota cell that I'm actively watching that though.
Okay, just gonna check the opposite coastline as well because I know there was
over there.
Yeah, there was a tornado spotted at Cape Canaveral earlier today.
Also for that tornado warning in right above Panama City, it is basically died down a lot. Still a little bit of rotations, but it's widely broad.
So we got well, this has not rendered yet. These are the 12Z models that came out a couple of hours ago, predicting a 950, 951 millibar by this point. Well, this is the 11 o'clock hour, so pretty well done on the H-Wharf, and it does show that the system will continue to deepen through the evening hours, and it will not make landfall now until 03Z. So that is not until 8 o'clock tonight when it will make landfall, or by about 9 o'clock. So we have another 8 hours to go. And this is expected to remain, or expected to deepen until essentially landfall. So that's based on that model. Let's look at another hurricane model, the HMON. Let's see what that's showing. HMON, let's go. HMON, a little aggressive, 944, so it's not even like that at all. Supposed to be 9:39 at landfall. Let's see the halves A. Halves A is a little bit more realistic. A tad bit, I would say. Supposed to make landfall at 9:46. Let's see the halves B. 944 millibars. So in general, based on what we're seeing, H Wharf is probably doing better at this just by a little bit. And the winds do look to increase a little bit more based on that model, probably to about 130 miles an hour at landfall. So nothing has changed on that.
Me over here looking at different camera angles, and it's only degrading in Florida right now.
Jeez. Okay, we got big.
One area I'm looking at looks like an island now. So that's great.
Wait, which camera are you looking at?
So hold on. I'm looking at a multi-view from another YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
David, you can just look at it on one of your side screens there.
Yeah, I
just
can.
look at the bottom right cam. Getting pretty bad on that cam.
Yeah, let me go to it. This is the Franklin Bridge in Tampa Bay, by the way.
Yeah, I thought.
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, those winds at Fort Myers Beach. In fact, let me see if I can get a Fort Myers Beach. Fort Myers. See. Let me go back and do this. Oh boy. Fort Myers definitely getting some intense conditions right now. Ooh, look at Sanibel Island. Wow, look at this. On this camera. By the way, I just wanted to show you all this.
There's that. I found the cam that you saw, that very destructive power of the waves. Just the single cam of that. I think you're allowed to use it. I mean, they're all cams that are on the highway, so just
That's the
live
same
cams,
cam.
so.
Yeah, that's the same camera though.
Yeah. Also, I forget. Don't necessarily know equivalent surge numbers for this location, but there is. Oh, that's a problem.
Geez, look at the conditions. Look at that palm tree right there.
David,
Yes.
look at that live cam on your separate screen and tell me what you see.
Hold on. It's gotta load.
Oh gosh.
Surge is
Oh
going in.
my gosh. Oh, geez. Where exactly is this? So in relation to the storm?
That's siesta key.
Oh, siesta key. Okay.
And it's already that bad, and the storm's that far off the coast.
Anyone looking
Eh.
at the Sarasota storm? It's about to go on shore.
Again, folks, we want to emphasize that the storm surge is the main factor with the storm. Yes, winds here are going to be major at landfall, but all around, if you're not in the direct line of fire for landfall, you're going to be dealing with surge on the coastline pretty much all the way up on the whole western Florida coast, all the way into the panhandle.
Okay, that's one of the cameras. So I'm gonna put backup cameras over here. See what this other camera shows. Oh, is this storm surge?
What?
I think this is some storm surge. Sanibel. I need to know where Sanibel is, though. Let me go to Google Maps. Sanibel. Oh, that's down there near... Okay, that's pretty far south.
By the way, the eye is pretty much getting clouded over right now.
Well, that could be due to the deep convection as well, too. So
Yes, it is due to the deep convection.
that's a bad sign. That really is. Because the convection is
Yes.
so... Yeah, so... Man! Look at it now. Look at that storm surge.
Yeah. I know. It's pretty bad. David,
Yeah.
it's making a jog towards the east again.
It is?
Yep, look at satellite loop.
Oh, shoot. Let's see. I'm averaging it out. Average motion. It's going right towards that.
Closer to Cedar Key now.
Yeah, really close. And that's where I have one of the cameras from.
Yeah. That cam's gonna get knocked offline probably pretty soon.
Yeah, this is a really bad storm.
Either gonna be winds or the surge, and honestly, I feel like it would be surge first that knocks the camera offline.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this right here. Look how strong that is. Seriously strong. On Sanibel
Yeah.
Island. We have another. Someone said we have another area of interest on the National Hurricane Center. Really?
I mean, we do have that one in the Caribbean that looks pretty decent. I don't know if that's the one.
Oh, another area. Okay, we have another area to watch.
Where is it?
In the Western Caribbean
Yep.
area. Yup, another area could be forming. You know what? Let me see what
Look-
the GFS shows on
look-
that.
Look towards I think GFS shows it forming and making a track somewhere in the Gulf. Last time I looked at it. I'm not sure. That was old model runs.
Oh shoot, dude! 928 millibar system developing right there.
And who knows where that thing's going to go off to? It seems like it's going to go off towards the west, but then fling up to who knows where. Obviously, GFS is a little too far out to say for sure what's going to happen with that system.
That could be another one. That could be another one. That thing just
This will
stalls.
not be the end of hurricane season, folks. Still have a whole another 2 months to go.
Yeah, that system in the Gulf really needs to be watched, or in the Caribbean. Let me see if other models are picking up on it. Yeah, the Canadian is definitely picking up on this developing.
Also, Tropical Storm Isaac's supposed to become a hurricane now.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Really? Oh.
Yep, supposed to become a Category 1 up in the very far northern Atlantic.
Wow. Yeah, I see that.
Yep. Then we have Invest 98L, which is going to curve up and might cause some issues to like Portugal in that area and France, whatever, but the Azores and all that, but nothing to the US. And then we might have another system behind 98L that might be doing something.
That's what the models, that's what the Euro has been trying to advertise. That's way...
There is, by the way, there is also Saharan dust flying off Africa now again. If you look on satellite, it's quite a large amount is flying off now again. But I don't think that's going to hinder too much in the Caribbean side, but it might hinder out there a little bit.
I want to see what the European model is showing, though. Let's see if there is consistency, because I've not seen the European model since last night. Go to my vorticity. Oh, they did not render it yet, so let's go over. Sorry, a little bit of a break with Helene. A little bit of an intermission with Helene right now. One in the Caribbean.
David, sorry to interrupt you, but the one that the designated area for the thing that's going to be going into the Gulf later on, that's currently near the Leeward Islands in Puerto Rico.
Uh-huh.
I'm already starting to see a low-level center spinning, kind of definitely near the center of that.
Where again?
South of Puerto Rico and kind of, yeah, in that area. It actually looks really good right now.
Is there is there any wind shear on that?
Nope.
Oh, great.
And if there is, it's helping the storm. I mean, there might be a touch to the south, but not enough to destroy it.
Let me see what it looks like down there.
Pretty healthy. It actually kind of already looks like a tropical system.
No, it's not. It needs to remain. Oh, you know what? We'll see if that organizes, but none of the models indicate that it forms, so...
It's going to get sucked up into other things, David, and then form into that Gulf system.
I think that's what you're referring to. Okay. That makes perfect sense
Yes.
then.
So it's either that or this one becomes the dominant one that sucks up other moisture and forms into the Gulf. It's one of those two scenarios, but we'll just have to wait and see. Because honestly, that structure right now in the near the leewards in Puerto Rico looks very promising for storm development.
I'm surprised they did not highlight that area though, like
Yeah, it honestly looks too good to not highlight. At least put like a 30% chance on it or something like that. A small chance. Be better than nothing.
yeah.
But I think it's because they highlight the disturbance interest area, development area ahead of it. That's where it's gonna primarily form later on.
True. So we don't
Anyway,
have
we should probably get back to Helene.
Yeah, we really need to talk about Helene. So no more recon mission now for the moment unless we get a new one out there. Oh, 7 minutes ago, do we have a new mission en route? Yes, we do. We have a new mission en route onto the system. So that is good. We have a new mission en route. Let's see what mission this is going to be. NOAA mission. It's a NOAA 17 mission into the system. So we'll see with what they find. By the way, here is the wind field that they found earlier from the tail Doppler radar. This is the 2 kilometer later. Let's go to 1 kilometer.
While you do that, I'm gonna keep an eye on the cams and keep you updated on those.
Yep. So you can see how weighted this is. So if we look at some of these purple colors, that is about 110 knots. That is pretty significant. That is all major hurricane intensity right in here. So definitely a very big, powerful side to the system. Really well weighted, very asymmetrical wind field. Interesting, though, that the tail Doppler radar does not show a very good eyewall on that. Oh, actually, this was through 14Z, so that's probably one of the reasons why. But even at the surface, a half a kilometer above the surface, we have a narrow corridor of 115 knot winds. So a brief area of near Category 4 force winds on that side. And yet no hurricane force winds on the direct western side of the circulation. So that gives us an idea what the intensity is.
Yeah.
Pretty cool stuff. I really like Cyclonic WX's website. Pretty good website to use. I might have to start using it a lot more.
Yeah.
Pretty stinking cool technology that we have today. So we have a new mission en route right now. New mission. Looks like the eye is becoming a little bit more circular again.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, yes. Me over here in the background multitasking like I don't even know. So many tabs open.
Storm impacts affecting south of Sarasota and north of Sarasota right now in the Tampa Bay.
Okay.
Some storms have gone inland.
Okay, we got a little bit of an update. Weather station north of Sarasota Heights just reported a sustained wind of hurricane force and a wind gust well over 80 miles an hour. In fact, wind gusts there up to 67 to 77 miles an hour.
Well, that was good timing, wasn't it?
Yeah. So there is near or at least hurricane force winds now inundating Tampa Bay at the moment.
By the way, David, Pat is in your chat, by the way.
What's up, Pat? Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
We got water pouring all the way over now. Wow. Take a look at this. We got water pouring all the way over. Actually flowing over the road, not just moving barely up there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Pat is asking if he can come on in a little bit.
I don't want too many people just talking over one another. I
mean, if it's just the four of us in here, I don't think it's going to be too chaotic.
All right.
I just stay silent unless like a tornado happens. So
yeah. So it's really only like 3 people talking the majority of the time.
Okay. I'll add Pat to the thing then.
Because I'm the only one looking for like onshore tornadoes and waterspouts that are about to hop on.
He'll join shortly.
Sweet.
I don't think he can join right this second, but shortly. Yeah. Be a lot better than Pat's live streams. That's 50 people talking over each other.
Oh yeah. And I don't want that many people talking over each other. All right, Pat.
And yeah. Says yeah, give me a few minutes, yeah.
So if you guys are new to this stream, please share this with your family and friends on social media. We are tracking Hurricane Helene live on the channel. So again, if you guys are new, please share this live stream with your family and friends on social media. We're doing pretty good. Let's get more people joining and watching the stream because we are going to be live all day. We have pretty much another 8 hours to go before this thing makes landfall. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so.
Yeah.
I'm sending some tweets to the group chat if y'all want to look at them.
Just looking at that tweet, that's a little concerning. First
Tad bit.
Tad bit? More like a lot bit.
So here's a look at the hurricane.
One more foot, and that's a whole river.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty certain.
What is a whole river?
Will be a river.
Look in the group chat.
Tampa Bay area is, turning into this lost city of Atlantis as we speak.
Yeah,
dang. Yep, that storm surge, no joke, is not a joke at all. And this is still, that eye is becoming more circular again, so it is showing signs of still strengthening. Oh, we've got a problem.
What?
Daniel, we got really deep convection on the southwestern side of the circulation now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that can only mean bad for this, for everybody in the path of this. Obviously, do not panic. But the storm is still intensifying. That's to be expected as long as it's over water. And we're going to probably see it approach Cat 4 strength relatively soon at this rate.
We're already getting tropical storm force winds.
In where?
In Sarasota. 50.
And in most storm cases, you're barely feeling it at that range. But this storm has such a large influence onto the other side of the coast.
And here's a quick live camera right here. Another look at the Franklin Bridge. And let's look at this camera a little bit. And this is a traffic camera. Okay, why are we looking way out in the distance?
Yeah, I just sent one more tweet to the group chat. It's getting pretty real towards Bradenton.
Well. Hey, Pat.
What's up?
Oh, shoot. Peter Moss says, you want to know this? This is very concerning now. You want to know this? Dovrik, satellite intensity estimates has this down to as low as 943 millibars right now.
I was already talking about that. I was posting it on chat, and I was looking at that too on my way out of Synoptics Lab, which, hold on.
Yeah, can you get on your computer, your audio? Thank you.
All right, you good? All right, you guys can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Before I get
So-
started,
Fine.
first of all, Daniel, how dare you throw shade at Pat's Path Predictor streams? You know they're entertaining. It's mainly
Well,
you also know it's mainly Tristan that's the issue, not the rest of us.
All right, let's not bring drama into this live stream.
David,
It's-
I'm joking, okay?
Okay,
I'm
okay.
doing this in good fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not being serious, but yeah, might need to tell Tristan dial it down for this one.
I
But,
know.
we have bigger situations than Tristan on our hands.
Yes. Anyway,
Yeah.
Dvorak's down to 943. I've noticed we saw an 8 millibar drop in the last hour, and we have another mission going in right now. Hopefully that'll get there pretty soon because the other one is finished. Mission 16 is done.
Yes.
And what I will tell you is I already think this is a Cat 4.
It's easily a Cat 4, I think. It is really close,
yeah.
or it's really close, like a 125 mile an hour Cat 3, or it's a Cat 4. Easily.
Yeah, definitely. And right. If Dvorak is true and we are seeing a 943 millibar pressure with this, their estimated the rating right now is 2.6 is no not 2.6 6.3. That is equivalent to 117 knots on the ground, which that would easily put it in the Cat 4 category.
I just wonder how satellite estimates know how deep it is. It's pretty cool how satellite technology is.
Yeah, they usually take into account like the cloud top temperatures and as well as the structure of the storm.
Okay.
And it's usually Recon that needs to get the data in.
Wow.
Regardless, what an improvement from this morning.
If this is down at 942 or 943 right now, that is down by 8 millibars since their last recon mission. That is pretty formidable. And that lines up with possibly as low as 930 millibars. I did a calculation, Pat. I don't think it's going to get this low based on the pressure drop of at least 3 to 5 millibars per hour. Could get this down into the upper 9-teens, like 919, 918 millibars at landfall.
Yeah, I think the ceiling's around the upper 920s at this rate, personally. But it's realistic now because this still has 9 hours before landfall. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Daniel. I'll do that as well. But I don't think it's going to get to the 9-teens, although I do find it shockingly realistic because this thing is pulling a Michael. So that's just my humble opinion.
Similar to Michael, but even more catastrophic surge.
Oh, yeah, we're looking at up to 20 feet of storm surge.
Okay.
Isolated areas of higher.
All right. I want to confirm Based on satellite, okay, the eyewall is now completely stable and closed. So we do not...
It is closed, yes.
It is completely closed right now. It is not even open at all. We actually have a few lightning strikes on the southwestern side of the system right now.
Right.
Yep.
Plugged your channel by accident, not the live itself. Let me go ahead and
Right.
change the link real quick.
All right, breaking news. We have a big swath of 130 mile an hour winds on the southern side of this. That's not
Where
even
do you see that?
velocity between 125 to 130 miles an hour.
I'm looking at velocity. I want to see how high up that is as well.
That's about 16,000 feet. And the strong
Yeah, so it's
and
gonna
the
be-
radar.
And the strongest winds, okay, based on recon data from the TDR mission, the strongest winds are at least about a kilometer above the surface. So that's why they fly at about 5 to 10,000 feet above the surface, these recon missions, because that way they can get the strongest winds potentially.
Yeah.
So, and the northern end, to add more credibility, the northern end is at about 95, maybe 100 miles an hour. So that matches well with the recon data just a bit ago. So that satellite data, I'm not saying it's 100% accurate, but it's not far off. It is not far off. And again, like I said, we are getting a lot of lightning. And, we got a weather station right in the path of this hurricane. We'll see with what it finds, but the pressure there down to 923 millibars.
Yeah.
At landfall?
No, 929 millibars right now so far.
That's at this
20
current
not
stage.
not 929. What did I say? 2923 I meant. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Got my
29. That's inches in mercury.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
you were
yeah.
scaring the heck
Sorry,
out of
so
me.
I was scaring. I just realized oh my gosh. If it was the 929 millibars, that would have been a
Yeah.
problem. But either way,
Okay.
the pressure is falling there at least a tenth of an inch. Let's see. Yeah, a tenth of an inch per hour.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
That's a buoy report. That is actually a ship buoy report. And we are getting winds sustained up to 50 miles an hour offshore. But we're getting also isolated sustained winds on the coast of Tampa Bay at about 45 to 55 miles an hour.
Yeah, me and Pat say yeah at the exact same time. Yeah, love it.
Bro. Okay, in the meantime.
Are we brothers or something? Are we secretly twins?
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done with the jokes. They're getting a little too much. But anyway, besides the point, satellite presentations looking... The whole eye is about to clear out. Before we were getting trinkets of it, now it's about to completely clear out. We got probably another 15 minutes before it does. Which is interesting.
I look for 1 second into David's chat and I'm immediately disappointed. Convection is no joke in all caps. What a disappointment.
Yeah, this is really showing some nasty, ugly signs right now. You can see too.
Very ugly.
And what I mean by convection, so what I'm looking for on satellite is if there's smoothness to the clouds. There's not much vigoration going on. So if we zoom in, you can see how there is vigoration right here. You got some vigoration here. You got some vigoration right here. You got some vigoration going on the northeastern side. Little bit smooth though on the southeastern side, but that's quickly wrapping around. And so what we're starting to see is more vigoration to the cloud field around this eye, which indicates that this is in the rapid explosive intensification phase. And boy, that 943 millibar on the Dovrak is pretty pretty concerning. That's
By the way, we have a tornado warning, by the way.
Yep.
Radar indicated in Florida.
West of Daytona Beach.
Yep, there is a
Yep,
tornado
I'm watching
warning.
it.
7 minutes expiration date on that.
Very broad rotation.
Yeah.
Still super still nonetheless.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning. Just came in over South Vince, Grove City, Northport. We got a tornado warning there right now. Half of it is over the water. Interesting.
Yeah. Normal day in Florida.
So if you're in Grove City, Northport, Vince, please take shelter. We are looking at a tornado warning right now in progress.
Yep, just saw it.
And right now we have 130,000 people without power in Florida.
Where's the most of it? Where's the majority of it at? I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of it was in Tampa Bay right now.
Let me see. Let me turn off my warnings first or else I won't be able to click on isolated areas. So let me see. County outages. Let's see. Let me see if I can do quarry outages. Can I do quarry? No, I can't. So county outages, you guessed it, within the Tampa Bay area.
Yep.
So along the coast here, we're seeing the majority of the outages. Boy, one county, Collier County, has 18,000 people without power right now. Manatee County has 23,000 people without power. So we are getting, and wow, Sarasota County has the most, almost 30,000 people without power right now.
Why am I not surprised?
Jeez.
All right, we might have a problem down at Grove City. There's a tight couplet, and there's a little bit of correlation coefficient.
Oh boy.
Like, a tad bit, but I don't. It might be unrelated. There's a drop. There's a little bit of a drop.
Where is this again?
This is Grove City, like south part of the warning. There's like 2 different rotations in this warning. And this is the southern rotation.
Let me see. Oh shoot, there's a really tight couplet on that. Wow. And look at the velocities on that too. Keep in mind, this is happening in a very strong wind environment. You have 130 mile an hour winds on that. Velocities. That is, if there's not a tornado on the ground, there's going to be very enhanced wind damage briefly with that. Oh, yeah, that couplet. Look at over Woodmore. That's pretty strong couplet. We're at negative 124 going towards the radar, so that is really strong.
Yeah.
That
We
is
got a little bit of wind shear there too. So
it's going to be 100. They upped the intensity. 125 now.
CC drop on the northern rotation. CC drop on the northern rotation.
Hey, Hurricane Austin.
I don't see the update just yet.
Well, I'm going to trust the viewer. I'm going to trust them.
NHC hasn't updated it yet.
Well, maybe on their end.
No, it's
But like it just came in.
it's 20 minutes out. They're gonna. Yeah, this isn't. Yeah, I don't see the advisory right now unless. Yeah.
There's a tight couplet right near south of Venice.
Oh, yep, there it is.
As a CC.
125.
Where? There's a.
The advisory's out.
They were early
Waiting
on
for the
that.
discussion. Yeah. Curious.
Not on my end yet. I
just got it on my end. I'm curious to read that discussion.
What's
though,
the pressure? What's the pressure? Let me make a bet. 949.
951.
Okay, so they're gonna wait for the recon to get out there.
Yeah, that's my guess right now. I will say though, 125. Like this is going to get to Cat 4 regardless of what happens. at this current point.
Yup, there it is. Not 125. Yup, Cat 4 hurricane on the way. Cat 4 hurricane.
Even
Wow, Jackie says it could go 140 to almost 150. That's very concerning.
that's fine. That's fine, Ethan. That's fine. Yeah. All right. Storms United just put out a code purple due to the storm surge. That's how serious we're taking it.
Also, letting you know that 90% of Florida...
Oh, David, you're going to want to hear this. Sorry to interrupt. Dvorak estimates the pressure's plump. The pressure, I don't know how realistic this is, but according to this, pressure's 938, according to satellite estimates.
We'll
have to wait and see, but we need recon to verify it.
I'll tell you, there is very intense a buzzsaw look to the eyewall structure, and there's many. Oh wow, there is 4 vortices in this eye right now. 4 vortices. So that is probably possible. We will see if it. If it's down to at least 940 millibars, that is a 11 millibar drop in pressure in the last 2 hours or so.
Yep.
I don't think it's...
Again, we're going to have to verify that, but we need to... Oh, God. Okay. We'll need to verify that. Good news is Recon is on its way out to get that information. I will tell you, if it is 938, that is absolutely going to churn my stomach.
Yeah. So... yeah, we're waiting for them. They are on their way, right on their way. What is very important, there is some lightning activity going on in the western and southwestern side, though. On the upshear side, there is some lightning activity going on in the upshear side, which is the southwestern side of the circulation. And that is that's a big deal because that's the upshear side.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this looks very category 4-ish. The eye has also gone a little smaller too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The velocities on this too. Let me look at the velocities. Oh yes, Pat, look at the velocities on this. We're up to 138 miles an hour. 138.
How high up? That's about 16,000 feet up, so you have to keep that in mind.
Let me see, though.
Still.
Hold on. Let me see where it's at. Where that is being measured. 14,000 feet about.
Same difference, pretty much.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, really strong winds on the... and that's not the fat side of the system. The fat side is directly to the east. It's right east of the center because it's actually, because this system is moving more northeast. So the strongest winds are going to be found on this side of the hurricane. The fat side, the skinny side is going to be where the winds are lighter.
Sound fun at all?
This is not good. This is not good. We're even getting winds near Palm Harbor in the hurricane force, not far above the surface. And look at surface winds based on Doppler radar, even getting up to 70 miles an hour over the Gulf City area. That's where Tampa Bay is.
That's not good. And again, the eastern side is where the ugliest impacts are, which makes this even worse because guess where Florida is in relation to the hurricane? On the eastern side. I want to see something real quick.
I need to keep an eye on the turtle or the turtley row one, because that's where conditions are rapidly. Wow, look at the rain on this. That is concerning. Also, I want to see what our Steinhatchee camera is looking like. Wow, calm. Water looks glassy there. That should change really quickly, though. That will change really quickly.
That new tornado warning has a pretty tight couplet on it near East Point and Carabel.
So breaking news, folks, this is still explosively intensifying. There are all indications that it is still explosively intensifying. We have a very well closed eyewall right now with lightning activity going around the eye at the moment. And we have cloud tops as cold as negative 120 degrees. So this is very stout and not looking good at all. This could, the way it looks right now, it's going to be pushed for category 4 intensity easily.
We need that
I'm back,
recon
guys.
first.
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel.
Sorry, I had to take care of a few things.
That's fine.
But Pat, Tristan saying, look at your DMs. Classic Tristan.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Probably-
He's talking about
probably
tornado
some-
stuff.
Tornadoes, I was assuming, yes.
Yep, Cape is also increasing as well.
Also, the hurricane's moving at 23 miles an hour. So let's assume that it's moving that fast. Let's take a look. The center is there. It's going to go. So it has 173 miles to go. So let's see.
How is it?
23 times 23 miles an hour times 8 equals. So it's got another 8 hours to go. About 7.5 to 8 hours to go. So by about 9 o'clock my time, by about 11 or so, Florida time, it will be making landfall.
At the worst possible time in the day, too. It's a nighttime landfall. That's even worse.
Yep. That's going to be more horrifying for the people that are still there.
Man, this eye.
Yeah.
Look at the eye has gotten thicker on the southwestern side. It's not thin at all.
Yep.
Definitely a lot more symmetrical as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You know
very.
what's also really crazy, David? This is like we were getting another gyre system right after this. NHC earlier this afternoon tagged another area of interest in the Caribbean.
Yep, I'm
pretty much in the exact same spot where Helene was.
Yeah,
We were talking
and
about that earlier.
and guess what, Pat? On the latest GFS, I know it's Fantasyland wants that thing down to 925, 928 millibars in the Gulf.
I want more data and information before I jump to a conclusion, but
I would say at least for now, possibly a hurricane.
yeah, I will tell you this.
For
In
right
the
now.
Caribbean Sea, Helene didn't tap that much OHC. In the Gulf of
Yeah.
Mexico, it's definitely going to tap a lot more, but you're still going to have well over 150 in some areas left to go, considering how fast it's moving. It's moving at barrel speed right now.
By the way, that storm as well seems to be going towards the other side of the Gulf, not the side that
Towards
Helene is going
Texas?
towards Texas and Louisiana area. So would be tapped is the part between Cuba and the Yucatan that would cross into, and even that has very deep water, ocean heat content.
Yep.
That's at least what
Indeed,
models
yeah.
are showing right now. So of course it can change.
I mean, considering the fact we're looking at another gyre setup and the fact that the MDR is waking up and we already have Isaac as well, I think October is going to be our most active month this year. I told you guys it was going to be very backlogged. And this is like we have two named storms right now. We have two AOIs that have decent chances of becoming major systems. Like, come on, you've got stuff really blowing up all over the place.
And it also goes to show that the season doesn't need to be hyperactive or anything like that. It can be below average in storm count, but above average in ace count.
These are going to be ace makers.
Which by the way, Pat, we could have another hurricane, and that's Isaac. So almost all the storms that developed this year have become at least tropical storms or hurricanes. Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, Isaac is a very weird one. That one all the way up in the North Atlantic, I was not expecting that thing to even form.
Yeah. All right,
until
I gotta
it looked pretty good.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go take care of some stuff, and I might be back later, but I'll see you guys in a bit.
Sounds good.
Oh.
All right. Let me know if there's any new big updates. Stay safe, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.
We are going to be here still live streaming on this system. Man, look at the storm surge on this. This is just pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. If you guys are liking the stream and you like the coverage, if you're finding this helpful, please don't forget to like the stream, to show your support, and also to let me know that you liked it, right? And also subscribe to the channel. I have not had lunch.
David, yeah, I was assuming that you're snacking on something. I'm having dinner myself. But I want to send something that kinda says how life-threatening this situation's gonna be. Just look at what tweet I'm about to send you. This was via Tristan that sent this over to me.
Wow.
I don't think that can be beat any more clearly that this is not a storm to mess around with. Basically, for everybody in chat, what the message says. David, do you want to read it? To get the word out for what
you could read
saying, basically?
You could read it if you want.
So currently, Florida, and like pretty much everybody in the evacuation zones, they're asking you to write your name, birthday on your birthday, with a permanent marker on an arm, a leg, pretty much anywhere that could be identifiable, just in case your life is lost because they think it could be that bad. And that you don't see that often. You don't see that type of wording often. And that makes me worried. Because I know people will stay behind. We know.
That scares me.
We've seen it from... Yeah, sorry to cut you off, David, but we've seen it with all storms, even up to Category 5. Hundreds of people have stayed behind because they can't get out or they just want to stay with their family and pets. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, I hate to bear more bad news, but a pretty good couplets forming on the Florida or the northern
You and your
Florida
couplets.
Panhandle. I know. It's formed in that tornado warning in the Panhandle, right?
Yep.
North of East Point.
Definitely a couplet. Yeah, definitely a couplet on that.
I'm just your tornado guy. Like I just.
Shiny
Y'all can
Town
name
downstream. Honro or Honor. Hidden River needs to be taking shelter. This is a developing supercell. A developing supercell right now with not only very strong winds with it, but also a tornado potentially with it too.
Yep.
I'm really concerned about this hurricane, though. Boy, when it gets up here into the Big Bend, it's already showing very vigorous signs of rapid intensification, of course, with that eyewall.
Yeah.
And wow, I'm just saying, I'm not liking this. I'm really not liking this at all.
This is not what we wanted to happen.
And that's a very circular eye. I mean, as circular as you can get. I mean, there's no breaks at all in it. It's just solid. Solid, solid, solid.
Yeah.
Okay, tornado warning
the more-
extended.
Sorry, go ahead, David.
Tornado warning extended for Lorain in Florida. Lorain, Florida under a tornado warning.
Great. But not great.
Also, east side of Sarasota and east side of Bradenton is now under tornado warning.
Is the eye humongous or is it me? No, the eye is pretty big.
Yeah, it's big.
If we look at the diameter, right now it's about 20 miles across.
By the way, it keeps pushing east.
Yeah, it's about... Actually, it's a little smaller to the eye. Maybe... I would say it's about 18 miles right now. So it has gotten a little smaller. Which probably explains why the system has strengthened a lot more.
Yeah, if it keeps doing that, it's only a matter of time until it becomes a Category 4. And if it really shrinks, IN4, I don't say, as at this point, it's almost a guarantee that we get a 4 and a 50-50, a high-end 4. And then you're pushing it at Cat 5. Cat 5 could happen, but it really needs to get, its full act together for that. But either way, even if it's a Category 4 or a 5, please do not be in the line of fire for this. But unfortunately, it's already too late to evacuate if you haven't.
Yeah, they did shift the cone a little bit further east. Wow. Steinhatchee, where the camera is, we're going to get the hurricane force winds on it. And they are keeping their wording with a catastrophic and deadly storm surge that will occur over portions of the Florida Big Bend coast where inundation could reach as high as 20 feet above ground level, along with destructive waves. If you live in this area and you were told to evacuate by local officials, your opportunity to do so is almost over. There's also a danger of life-threatening storm surge. So tropical storm force winds are already over the Steinhatchee area. And we're looking at, again, the potential for catastrophic hurricane force winds. All right. So that's kind of the message right now. And there's already tropical storm force winds occurring over Tampa. The chances there are about the same, virtually the same. The rainfall forecast has not changed. Still looking at a high risk for heavy rainfall in across Georgia, the Carolinas, as well as the eastern Tennessee Valley and eastern Alabama. Storm surge has not changed either. Looking at 15 to 20 feet of storm surge is anticipated as the storm moves on shore. Actually, according to the latest average, it's already beginning to turn more to the north, actually, according to the track history. So, we'll see what that means. It still looks like it could still impact near the Crawfordville area directly on top of that. And right now, those winds are at about 125 miles per hour. So that's a Category 3, high-end Category 3. And yeah, there's the latest pressure right there, 952 millibars. So that really matches up with the extrapolated pressure. So the pressure has really dropped with this. Yeah, about 8 millibars in the last pass between the two passes. So that's pretty alarming. That's very concerning.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to interrupt again, but I found something else. It's another couplet.
Yay.
East of Charleston, still in the water, but it's approaching the shore.
Anything better than this depressing news of a situation? I'd rather talk about a couplet out in the middle of the ocean than
this one's
think
actually
about
pretty
this.
close to the shore.
Okay. Well, great. Fantastic.
It's pretty tight. I wouldn't be surprised if the water spouts down right now, honestly.
My day's ruined from this storm.
But it's approaching the shore at
New CBM coming off in the northern quadrant. Another intense CBM.
By the way, is that on the western eye? Is it exposing itself again on radar?
Yeah, not well. No, that western eyewall may be breaking up a little bit, but most of the eyewall is really well intact. And in fact, the southern eyewall is really intense right now. So we have pretty much a closed eyewall still in the radar imagery.
Yep.
They're on their way. This Air Force mission is on their way out, though. They'll be there really soon. Really, really soon.
By the way, it now looks like the eye itself on satellite is trying to get its full act together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is it's not breaking up yet.
Well, I'm talking about the clearing of the eye. Like a lot more of the eye is trying to clear on infrared.
I'll be back in a second.
Okie dokie. Still moving northeast right now, David.
Yep.
How much of a jog towards the east does it do, though? Question. At this point, it's going to get oddly close to Tampa.
Yeah, strongest.
Obviously not landfall, but it will cause more surge for sure in Tampa if it keeps going at this rate.
Show 3D. All right, I will show 3D.
I'll do it myself as well because I have radar Omega as well.
Yeah, here's a look at the. Excuse me. Yeah, here's a look at the 3D. Ooh, and my camera or my computer doesn't like that sometimes. Zooming on in really too quickly. Well, you can see what it looks like in 3D. Look at that.
Yeah, pretty cool what we can do in the Radar Omega. I'm currently looking on my stream. New frame. The satellite. I'm looking at the infrared satellite. Check that, David. The infrared 3D. satellite view.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let me do that.
Does look cool though, the radar view.
Jeez, yeah, look at this. Look at this convection on the eastern side. That is really intense right now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
By the way, just a question. What are you having to eat?
Flaming hot Cheetos.
Flaming hot. Yeah. I think my mouth would be on fire, honestly. I just had normal pasta with butter. Nothing can go wrong with some pasta. But pretty, I mean, storm's closing in at a pretty fast clip now. How far are we off from the shore at this rate?
About
David?
150, about 160, 170 miles.
Okay. And how fast is it moving? 20...
24 miles an hour.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, look
I mean, yeah.
that is a lot of
bad.
deep convection.
Yeah.
Wow. Right there, the last few frames of that just really is just last 30 frames we could run it through. And you can really see this. Watch this. Boom.
David, I'm going to send you something that you might want to show on stream, sent via Tristan, via the flash flooding threats, the flood hazards that might be wanting to be covered. Let me just send that in here.
All right, I'm back.
Sweet, welcome back.
Welcome back.
And we got a new couplet.
Also, really quickly, I wanted to show this. Yeah, that's a hazardous outlook. Yeah, flood risk hazardous outlook. Wow, maybe a risk for catastrophic flooding up there. Jeez.
Yeah, so you have a mixture combination. So let's do the quick breakdown of all the combinations that we're going to have with this storm. On the coastline, you're going to be dealing with the strong winds, but primarily the storm surge. It's going to be the major threat with the system. We've been saying that for the last few days now. After it starts going into land, you're still going to have winds, but they're going to start dying down due to land interaction. The main thing after that, as it moves into land, is going to be the rain threat and the flash flooding. After that, the storm will dissipate, but a lot of rain will stay up there with the trough and everything. So it's going to be a bit of a mess, especially in the mountains. So that's a very quick rundown. But
It's already so wet up there too.
Oh yeah, it's already raining up there. So
got breaking news. Got breaking news.
Yep.
We got pressure down at 935 on Doverick. We got pressure down at 935 on Doverick. Wow. Jeez. I freaking swear, if the recon mission finds pressures below 940 millibars, I am going to just throw flaming hot Cheetos or flaming hot pretzels at the hurricane. I'm literally gonna throw flaming hot Cheetos at the hurricane.
They would be ripped out of your hand because the winds are so strong.
Yeah.
They're carried away by
and
the
let me
surge.
see. I'm gonna see it for myself on the RAL website. RAL.
I never thought I would hear the day that you were gonna throw hot flaming anything towards a hurricane. Also, wouldn't that make it worse?
It's a Category 4 on Dovrik and pressure down at 935. Jeez. And actually, the maximum intensity on this is actually a little stronger than that, like 125 knots. So that's a mid-grade Cat 4. Jeez.
Yep. That sounds about right. Yep. That Jeeper Weepers. Is there anything else to say about that? No, there really isn't. Me just stalking that eyewall, where that's, well, stalking the eyewall, getting strong work, more lightning flashes, of course it is.
One last.
Yeah, at this point it is just doing its rapid intensification right before landfall.
And one other thing as well, the raw T numbers are actually at 6.2, so that's where the 124 knots come from. So this would be a mid-grade Cat 4 hurricane. Look at all of the lightning strikes, though, on this. I mean, they're just blossoming. That looks real. That reminds me almost of Ian. It looked kind of like this with that kind of bloody, curdling looking clouded eye-ish. Looked kind of like this, and yet that thing was a Cat 5 hurricane.
Ian, my God, Ian's lightning, though, was way worse, though.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, remember that satellite loop that, I forget where it came from, but one of the satellites captured all those lightning flashes all the way to landfall? The visible satellite was scary.
We're already up to 200,000 people without power in Florida.
Yeah.
Also, Daniel and Izzy, we're already seeing tropical storm force winds. Okay, on the western side. This is on the western side. We're seeing tropical storm force winds. Oh my gosh, if I could even hold on. Yeah, so we're getting tropical storm force winds about
There's a new SPC to look out, daily outlook, excuse me.
Okay, hold on, I was almost...
Yeah.
So, they're finding tropical storm force winds to 200 miles out from the center on the western side. On the western side of the system. That's not even close to the center, and that's on the weak side. That's on the skinny side of the system. Yep, almost 200,000 people without power in Florida. So we are getting a lot of damage. Yeah, look at this eye. Man.
There's your tornado threat, David, if you want to read the SPC outlook.
Oh, that's my jam.
Oh yeah, yeah, never mind. That's your jam. Yep. I'm wrong. By the way, that eye is really clearing out now.
It looks like it opened up on the... It looks like it opened up on the western side, interestingly enough, but that should... Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Maybe it's reorientating itself. But look at how heavy the rainfall is on this side.
Also, look at the new hot towers going up.
Oh, I know. It's insane. It is absolutely insane right now.
It's like, at this point, it doesn't care. It's just flexing at this point.
And the eye temperature is about 0 degrees in Fahrenheit. 0 degrees.
Best it's ever been.
That's the warmest it's been. Yeah. Not trying to hype this up, but this could very well be a Category 4 already. Easily.
I think it is. I mean, just look at the structure.
Yeah, it has to be.
I
Yeah,
don't
definitely.
think at this point it's called hyping it up. I think it's just being cautious at this point, David.
Yeah, there's a solid area of 130-mile-an-hour winds on the southern side. Easily.
Is Recon in it right now, or?
No, they're not in it yet. They're on their way out. They need to hurry their butts up, though.
Unfortunately, we don't have supersonic jets anymore, so that's going to be a minute.
I bet you whatever launch they had planned today in Florida has been canceled.
Well, Crew 9 was supposed to go up soon. I don't know if it's getting postponed or anything, so I don't know what that's all about. I have no idea what's going on. I know Falcon 9's in the hangar right now taking shelter. Yeah, the rocket's taking shelter, yes. Yeah. I don't think it was scheduled to go off today, though. I think it's current, as long as weather holds up in the next few days, and that is September 28th. For Crew 9. Which should happen as long as none of these like outer bands when it a bunch of north cause issues behind it.
What's up, Gato? What's up? Sorry, I meant to say. I'll just say Edo. What's up, Edo? What?
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I've never thought I would hear David ever say that in my life.
I know. Well, whatever your name is, I can't even pronounce it. It's Hedo. It's Hedo, I think. It's Heto or Hedo.
You know, I don't even know. I don't even anything better than ghetto. David's in the ghetto. Sorry.
Okay, let's
Need to
move
keep it
on. Let's move
professional.
on. Let's
It's
not.
called ghetto. It's ghetto.
Shut up.
I think.
Resp-
Yeah, ghetto. Ghetto. Please say it. I'm saying it right, I think.
I've heard so many things on that. What is happening? I don't even know anymore. I think we lost our minds a long time ago. Right after this. Starting to show signs of Category 4. Your chat is something else right now, David.
Oh, I know.
We gotta have a little fun here.
Let's focus,
It's
please. We're waiting for recon. Looks like that western eyewall has really eroded, though. So interesting that it might have opened back up again. We'll see if that changes. Radar's at least not showing anything over there. It could be just because the distance it is away from the radar site, but...
Yes, we're getting the good old ASMR sounds from David. Love it.
My ears are happy. That couplet's still there. Bro, what's it doing? It hasn't moved. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave for a little bit and wait for the tornado threat to go up. Because the later, I say tornado threat will be peaking around 8 EST, so 5 p.m. your time, David. So I might come back around 5 your time,
Sounds good.
or probably around 7, just to get set up.
You don't
and
want to
everything.
wait for the recon data?
Okay, I will. I'm just hungry.
You're good to talk about the hurricane with us.
No, you know what my specialty is.
David's podcast.
Yeah.
Pretty much what we're doing while we're waiting for recon. While we're waiting for recon, I'm gonna check on those other systems quickly, David. If you don't
Yeah.
mind. Like Isaac and whatever. Curious on what those are doing right now, and all that. Isaac still 50 miles per hour. That's decent for that far north. Still, projected to become category 1. Doki invest 98L. Gonna form any time here soon. Be a fish storm, but be something nonetheless. And then the one that we have to watch in the Caribbean, that little disturbance, is the next major one that we'll have to watch. And already the structure in the Eastern Gulf, the Eastern Caribbean, not Gulf. Thank God. It's getting there.
Breaking news.
Eastern
Breaking
Gulf is this storm. What?
Not really breaking news, but the eye temperature has come all the way up to about 12 to 18 degrees Fahrenheit.
I mean, I don't want to raise any concerns or anything, but look at the picture I just posted in the chat. Like, what in the supercell genesis are we seeing right now?
A lot of supercell couplets, people.
That lightning is going up northeastern eyewall.
Okay, Recon, you can hurry up and get your butt into the center any day of the week now.
David, did you look at the screenshot I sent in the group chat?
Yeah, hold on. I'm having some flaming hot pretzels.
Oh,
You're just gonna be on fire today, aren't you? Quite literally.
Boy, that lightning really has increased on the northern end of the system again. Really popping up. Those cloud tops are really cold as well. Negative 125 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep. I'll check live cams again. I've not done that in a little bit.
Geez, this thing really looks truly like a Category 4 hurricane already. This is absolutely intense. I cannot wait for Recon to get their butts in there.
Hopefully it's not as much of a bumpy ride as Ian was. Remember when they went into Ian and that whole turbulence video went viral?
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
I'm looking at a live cam that this area was not underwater before.
Oh, yep, it's gone.
What is it?
Well, they turned the camera, like, completely away from everything, so.
Why is the link not working on my end? It won't work.
Oh.
That's not underwater.
Well, scroll back. The park, that area down below is underwater. Not
Yeah.
the building. They moved the camera. Scroll back like 5
Jeez.
minutes.
That storm
docs
surge,
are going.
though, on the BLC streams is pretty significant, though.
Yep.
That lightning really increasing, though.
Mm. Yeah.
I'm gonna see, though, how our Steinhatchee River camera's going. How that's doing. Oh, yeah, winds are picking up here now. Winds are really starting to pick up here on this camera.
I hope no one's stupid enough to go surfing out in this hurricane, but something tells me that people are going to do such a stupid act.
Here's some footage from the hurricane hunters.
Goodness gracious. Cedar. Hold on. Guys, you want to see how bad the surge is?
And my
Look at this.
radar Omega crashed.
Right. Ew.
Oh, the
Oh.
camera's gonna be underwater by tonight.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Is
even if it's not making.
I think Radar Omega just went out because I can't even access it anymore.
I still have it on my end.
That's weird because I cannot. When I click on it, it won't even open.
Weird. David, unfortunately, my suggestion is probably not the most optimal for your stream. My suggestion is hitting the nice reboot button. That's probably why, but I know you don't want to do that.
Oh no. I need Radar Omega. Why did it go out on me?
David, I could do something for you. I could screen share Radar Omega on Discord, and you just tell me where to go.
Let me uninstall it. I'm gonna uninstall it on my computer.
David, don't do that.
Why?
Don't do that. That might, I mean, yeah, theoretically, but that's also just gonna be unnecessary going in the background. It's gonna put strain on your PC. I mean, it might work, but you know, why live?
Oh,
doing
maybe it's working now.
that? Okay, good.
It's taking forever to load.
I have it on Discord if you need ever a backup.
My computer has not worked properly today at all. And I wonder if it's just because I have everything open on my computer.
Probably because you have 1,000 tabs in the background. Probably not helping. Why I keep my tab utilization the minimum as possible.
Let me close everything out and then let me reopen everything.
I wonder if a Waffle House is open
It's shut down.
in Florida. Is it really?
Yeah, they closed.
Hmm. Hmm.
That was earlier. Surprised you didn't hear about it.
That usually means everything's going downhill.
Oh yes, the classic Waffle House.
Yeah,
meme.
Radar Omega's not even opening up on my computer at all. Oh, there we go. I think it works. It's working. There we go.
It's just probably just very slow.
Yeah, I got everything working except nothing's working. Come on.
Hmm. Sorry you're having technical difficulties, David. I wish I could help you more, but obviously just my expertise is saying restart your computer is probably the best way.
Oh wait, there's another tornado warning.
Of course there is.
We missed this one by 3 minutes.
Ooh,
Yeah,
How
it's
dare
not
you.
even doing. It's not
All
even
right,
doing
this
anything.
eye is open to the west. New radar
Yes.
data just came in. Eye is open to the west.
Yeah, I don't think that's stopping this thing though.
By the way, if you guys like the content, please subscribe. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's working now. I cannot run any more background stuff though, so any cameras will just have to look at different cameras on the fly on the main screen here because my computer just cannot handle. I mean, I had 15 live cameras running with 10 additional
Jesus.
cameras running in the background, so
Yeah, that's probably why.
Alright,
Probably
some
why.
breaking news for y'all. Raleigh, North Carolina is under tornado warning. Raleigh, North Carolina is under tornado warning.
that's a very intense eye right there. Oh yeah, here is the Earth camera.
When's this data supposed to be coming in?
They're on their way. They're
They're not
getting
even-
closer. They're getting
They're
closer to the
almost
center.
there.
Oh, they're almost. Oh, they
They're
are.
almost there.
Oh, they fly faster. I kind of want to eat.
Holy moly! Look at the storm surge on this camera.
Whoa, which one?
White sand. Storm surge on the camera. And the
Nice.
camera just went out. Camera just went out.
I'm just gonna look at your stream.
Yeah, look at this. Boom. Yep, camera's out. Storm surge is there. And there's even
Yeah.
pieces of tree debris flying into the air as well.
Not great. Not optimal.
Yeah, this is already, they're getting, it's bad. It's already,
But David, if you really want the surge that has an operating camera, the one I sent in the group chat is the one that's still online, and the whole beach is underwater.
yeah, that's the one that also went out, I think, too. Yes.
No, it's not. I don't think so.
Oh, I'm viewing
No,
it.
it's still
They're
kicking.
changing the camera around.
They're panning the camera around.
And the Tampa Bay camera is also out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see. I want to see on the Steinhatchee camera if that's working. I hope so. Yep, that's working. This, of course, is working. So we're good. We're back up.
Trying to find more cams. Right. Okay. So what are we looking at here? Hold on. I'll be right back. From
You're all good.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Hurricane's still here.
Sweet. All right. So yeah, definitely a lot of lightning on with this. The eye has opened up to the southwest though. That shear might be already impacting. Yep, looks like the system. The shear is already getting into the system. So I don't think the system's going to intensify much more since that shear is already getting into the storm. Amazing what shear can do. Just a little bit of shear. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the live coverage, please subscribe to the YouTube channel and also hit the like button. It's not sheer. Then what is it, Dwight? What is it? If it's not sheer, then what could it be? Because I find it interesting that that portion of the eyewall really has opened up. Michael Guerrero is saying it's not sheer. Dry air, yeah, the dry air could be being shoved in by the shear. So there is a little bit of shear that is getting in, as shoving that drier air into the system. We'll see what the aircraft finds, though, once they get to the center, and then really once they get out of the center. The eastern eyewall is blocking the radar. No, really? It's not blocking the radar. How would it be blocking the radar? We'll see. No eyewall replacement cycle. There's no eyewall replacement cycle. I find it really interesting, though, that the system is pretty organized. It has to be some dry air getting in the way, though. Let me open up windy.com. Let me open up the National Hurricane Center all over again to see with what we're seeing.
Yeah, if you look at the satellite, there's still convection going on that west side, so I think it is the radar making that illusion that the west side is exposed. I mean, there's still a good amount of convection over there.
I'll take your word for it. We'll see what Recon finds. There is a lot of lightning, though. A lot of lightning on this northwestern side. We'll see if that wraps all the way around. We'll see what...
Yeah, I don't... That's going on.
By the way, are you good with computers, Ezzy?
I believe to be.
Okay, because if depending on when this makes landfall, if there's time after the stream, I want to talk to you because the sound thing keeps on blipping out over and over and over again. And I would like to talk to you a little bit about computer stuff because I may need to get a new computer because I don't know. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be here. Well, I'm gonna leave for a second to go get some food once the data gets in, but I'll be back.
All right.
We can talk after stream.
Oh. So, we are tracking the hurricane live here on the YouTube channel. We're getting the new recon mission in there, and so we will have to wait and see what they find. There's a lot of lightning, though. There is a ton of lightning happening on this northwestern eyewall. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of lightning. tons of lightning. So I wish Justin G was here. Actually, let me see if I can get his attention.
The storms outside of Tampa are moving at 60 miles an hour.
Jeez.
There's a tornado warning storm that has a couplet that's moving at 60 miles an hour.
Wow. Boy, I'll tell you, the cloud tops within this northern eyewall are at negative 132 degrees. So they are exceptionally, exceptionally deep. Lot of deep convection. Aircraft will be in there really soon to do their first pass. Oh, we're playing the guessing game on what the pressure is actually like. Let's do some RAL analysis, real-time analysis on this system using the Doverick technique. 931, oh my gosh, really, Doverick? 931.5 millibars and 120 knot winds. That is pretty stinking high. 931 millibars. The eye wall isn't open. Okay, looks like... Yeah, looks like it's closing up again. For a second, it looked like right here it was opening up. You know what? I wonder if this is where the center is. This is doing some weird stuff right now. If the center is actually up over here or over here, 2 vortmaxes.
I don't think it was ever open to begin with, honestly. I think it was just radar manipulation with all the like it's all condensed rain through there. I think it was messing with the radar.
Maybe. The eye temperature's up to 30 degrees. The eye temperature really has warmed up. Hey, Dwight, I'm sorry if I'm low-key, but it probably was open for like a few frames, but it looks like it's closing up. We will see, though. But look at the intense convection, the rain. What did I miss? Hello? Hey, Pat. Hello?
You there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, perfect.
So, what is this doing? Because there's a little bit of controversy if the system, the eye is open on the western side.
There's no, it's not.
Okay,
it absolutely is not. That's the reason it looks like that is because of the orientation of the radar.
Really?
Yes. Like the radar is really far away. Like it's relatively far away from Tampa, so you're gonna definitely see some discrepancy in that. That's not and that like I'm looking at the angle of it right now. Like the radar is 138 miles away from the hurricane. It's usually good. It's usually the best optimal results within 75 miles. So my guess is the radar is having a hard time tracking that. I also checked the satellite imagery to back that up, and to back that up, and it's still going pretty strong. I will tell you that much right now.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. So that's probably
Yeah.
the reasons why.
Yeah, that looks like a radar issue more than anything, because right now all the convection is fully closed off.
Okay. For a second though,
Yeah.
it looked almost like it was like doing something out of the ordinary. Man, is it my internet or what is going on? Everything running slow. I think there's a lot of people just hitting these websites.
Yes, they are. That's the problem. In fact, the website Tropical Tidbits. It took me when I went when we talked about Helene in class today. It took a couple tries to get it even open because it's being clogged with traffic.
Jeez Louise, people. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Yeah. They're trying to look at the data we are. I don't blame them. But yeah, satellite's fully closed off. Have you seen the Dvorak estimates recently?
Yeah, 931 millibars.
Yep. We need Recon to confirm it, though. Hopefully they do soon.
Man, look at the conditions. Look at the conditions on this buoy right now.
What are we looking at?
Watch. It's gonna pop up. Look at just tall waves. The waves are really tall.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything just yet. You'll have to direct me over there. Oh yeah, now I see it. Now I see it.
Oh my gosh, Pat, they had 100 knot winds on the southwestern side of the system.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Pressure is down
Is this from Recon?
Pressure is down to 940. Pressure's down to 945 millibars.
Is that in the center?
That's barely in the center. They're getting there.
All right. Oh yeah, 946.7. I see it on my end. If they're finding 100, that's 115 miles per hour on the southwest side, David.
That is very strong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, yep, 946. That's what they found in there. Oh yeah. We got a problem. I'm curious what the northeast eyewall's looking like though.
Well, then it's going to be a lot stronger. I'll tell you that right now. It's going to be a lot stronger.
Oh, easily. Easily.
All right, so this is a NOAA A2 mission. So they're doing 23. Okay, so NOAA A2 mission into Helene. And it's
yeah. What? Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
22.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm hoping to get that drops in soon.
Yeah, I want to see. So far, they have found winds up to 116 miles an hour, and pressure has not come in yet.
Extrapolated pressure's 946.
No, I mean when it hasn't come in yet. I'm gonna see what they find on the eastern, in that other vortex to see if it's even lower over there.
I guarantee you that's a lot stronger over there.
Yeah, so I'm going to wait until they do a good, solid pass-through.
I think the NHC is waiting for that too, because they're holding off on their update. At least
Gifted
as long as
5
they can.
memberships. Thank you for the 5 gifted members.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate this. And it's only going to get better because when this makes or gets closer to landfall, we will have some live cameras. There are cameras here on Radar Omega that we have. And I'm telling you. Oh, wow. Pat, this is rapidly closing up now. Rapidly on the western side.
Yep. Yep, it seems like it's...
Jeez Louise. By the way, Pat, we have negative 88-degree cloud tops in the northeastern side.
Once again, I'm curious to see how they sample it.
Yeah. And reflectivity as high as 60 decibels.
Yeah. Still not the update yet. They got 20 seconds.
That's 5 millibar drop in pressure since the last mission that went in there about almost 2 hours ago. Let's see. Yeah, about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
But I noticed the NOAA mission, the pressure isn't as low as the Air Force mission, so I'm probably going to take that into consideration. Let's see what they find on the other side based on Dover estimates.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they have on the other side, because that would be definitely something to look at in terms of extrapolated pressure and everything like that. Hey, Daniel.
Daniel.
We got aircraft recon in there.
And let me tell, I want to just tell Daniel, southwestern side winds about 115 miles an hour.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Good storm. Bad for everybody in the path.
And look at how sharp the winds decrease. So it's a very sharp, much sharper gradient.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Hold up. They reduced the winds to 120 with a pressure of 950.
You're lying.
What?
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
You've got to be kidding me. I'm sorry, but no. No.
How is this not a Category 4?
They need to, they're waiting for recon, David. They're waiting for that.
Golly word.
Yeah, but the one part that doesn't make sense, why downgrade it?
Yeah.
It's better to be safer than sorry. I mean, I get a 5 mile per hour difference is not going to do it.
I'm sorry,
of a difference,
that makes no sense.
And also the pressure decrease, so it's like it's strengthening. I think it's because they didn't find the winds currently, but they're about to. But also keep in mind, this side of the eyewall is not the strongest part of the storm.
Exactly.
You know it had winds prior. Why don't you hold it? Jesus.
I mean,
watch them fly into the other side of the eyewall, and it's going to be like 130.
I mean, look.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, but the NHC. I'm sorry, but NHC. What are you on?
Probably drinking alcohol and having a good day.
Yeah. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
I mean,
because the data that we're getting does not support that. It completely contradicts what the NHC just put out.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense because pressure lowered.
Yeah,
Most of the time, that doesn't mean a wind decrease, unless it was like, oh, an eyewall replacement cycle or something.
there's
which
no
this thing's not
there's no
doing it.
evidence of that right now.
I mean, yes, the eyewall on and off is decaying, but this thing is just mad powerful. To not, it doesn't care. If half of
Maybe
its
I
eyes
wonder.
care or not.
I'm wondering if they're gonna wait for this first whole pass, and you watch them go 130 miles an hour.
That doesn't. Yeah, I was about to say that doesn't make any sense. They go 120.
Well, they're in. The other side.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't
What?
tell me.
Stop.
No.
What's up?
Oh. Flight level winds 134 knots.
What?
134
NHC.
knots.
Oh.
They did a big oopsie doopsie
That's
on that.
NHC, you gotta correct that. I gotta wait and see for this myself, but 134. That supports Category 4 intensity.
What's that flight level? Well, not.
I didn't get it
what's
in
flight
yet.
level on miles per hour on that?
I'm doing the math right now. 134 times 154. So if you multiply that by point, that's all close to 140. If that's close to 140
So
at the
the
surface.
surface. Oh, so mid
Yeah.
ends.
You did a big oopsie. Okay. Oh my.
Okay.
So many people are on the NHCs like, on tropical tidbits. It's starting to crash again on my screen.
It's not.
It is
guys,
really
it's not
running
Cat
slow.
5 yet,
Everything's
but it is.
running
Not
really
even
slow.
close. Not even close.
It's well, it's getting near the strength, and it has time now. If it's already that,
Man, 134 flight level winds.
Wait, they found 136 in there.
Wait,
wait, what?
Yep,
where?
Oh,
in the eastern eyewall.
we don't see it on radar Omega. That's probably why. It's probably on raw recon data.
Yeah, I'm looking at the raw data. Galaxy just sent it to me.
Okay, where?
Yeah, I'm
NHC?
sorry. NHC is gonna have to.
AHC, we're suing you for
No.
emotional damage.
Oh yeah, we're at 136 with this. This is a 140 mile per hurricane. Oh, and the pressure's even lower. We're down to 948 at 8 knots, so it's around 947. This is a Cat 4. Easily.
Yep, pressure
They
based
corrected
on.
it was a correction. They corrected it to 125, corrected for maximum wind speed and forward motion. That was an issue. I guess they typed it out wrong. But they're going to have to put out a special
recorrect
update
that.
with this. What?
Now they're gonna have to really recorrect it.
Yeah,
Only if they waited like 5 more minutes.
they couldn't, unfortunately, so that's why they went with it. But this is
Yeah.
a Cat 4 now.
No,
They
it's
put it
not.
back
It's
at
a Cat.
125.
It's
They
a
corrected it,
Cat 3
thankfully.
with 125 mile an hour winds. It's
No, this is
that's insane though.
yeah.
Like
we found it.
we literally called. I just said they're gonna fly in. And they're gonna find Category 4 winds.
that fat side. That's always the strongest side. The fat side, the east side. Wow, dude. Golly word.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm. So
There
I'm
it is.
moving my landfall prediction to around like 150 at this rate. I'm
Yep,
just gonna hold it
tropical
around 150
tidbits
miles
is-
per hour landfall, but
Tropical
There could
tidbits
be
is
the
down.
chance of Cat 5
Dang.
potential is still there, but
Well,
I don't
Dvorak
want-
got the intensity right, I guess.
well, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah, they
look at
issued
this.
a correction, thankfully.
Look at this pink. You can tell where the strongest winds are. Clearly. Man, that is solid.
Yep.
Now my question is, I want to watch where Recon goes next and how far those winds extend out on that side.
Yeah.
Curious on that right now. Majorly impressive strength increase, though.
Oh, easily. But yeah, this is 140. I think high-end Cat 4 is what's going to end up happening. But Cat 5 may not be off the table, but it's going to be a Michael situation.
Jeez, that fat side.
All right, I'm gonna
Yep.
go eat. I waited for the data. I'll be back
That's fine.
for landfall.
You need
If
mods,
anything, like-
David. Well, I don't know where our mods
If anything
are.
tornadic happens, let me know. Or just
No,
ping me.
Chase is gone.
David, I'm surprised you have not made me a mod in the chat.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
going to
type.
say, it'll be a good one.
Type.
I just say, oh,
Oh, Commander got it. She's there. Commander's
Yeah.
got it.
good to have a backup though. I'm always in.
Yeah. Holy.
All right, so I'm updating that. Pressure is down to an estimated of 945.5 millibars because they did not get the exact center. It was just to the north, and they found 100 and flight level wind. They found 100
And 36.
knots, 136 knots. That's 155 miles an hour.
At the flight level.
Yeah, but that's what it's based off of. That's the pass. I'm not looking at really SFMR winds.
There's no SFMR with this.
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
just
thing.
doing the standard deduction.
So what's your standard deduction then?
It goes down to one. At the surface, we're at 140.
Okay, we'll put 140 then.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. 140. 140 maybe. It's not official, so we cannot say it's we know for a fact, as us personally, it's a Cat 4, but we gotta really wait to verify that from the NHC.
Yeah.
Wow.
That happened.
Pretty high for a Cat 5. Well, it's not really a Cat 5 now because it's not, but pressure, not 946, 945 millibars is a little on the high side for a mid to high end Cat 4. We'll just wait for the next recon pass. This thing is really moving fast.
By the way, David, I would recommend that you update your stream title so it says Major Hurricane.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
just
why did I
hurricane?
put... Oh, because when I started, Major Hurricane Helene live coverage with cameras. There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. I can't do it because I don't have the permissions to change that. I would have done it if I did.
Boy, winds
I know
are... winds
Daniel
are...
definitely would have done it on my stream.
Winds are really
Yeah.
picking up. Winds are picking up really quickly on the Steinhatchee camera.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna get exciting but dangerous. What we're gonna collect on the stream.
Yep.
That southwestern eyewall now really strong. A lot of lightning on that end. Lots of lightning going off.
Yeah.
Shoot. Shoot, shoot,
Pat,
shoot.
I'm wondering if I should even go live on your channel at this point. But you know, I'm like, I want to stream on mine so I can get my watch hour out.
Go for it. Go for it.
I mean, I can do a dual
what.
stream. I can do a dual stream.
I have stuff I have to go do. I'll be done around 9 p.m. So then I can join into the stream. So
you
9 p.m. 9 p.m. your time.
Go for it.
I'll get that set up to get the multi-stream up.
That's fine. We got an emergency stream. You stream on my channel. I'm going to go do some stuff. I'll be back in a few hours after I eat dinner and all that stuff. All right?
Copy that, Pat.
All right. I'll see you then. I'll see you then. Then we can figure out how to merge it to my point of view, so that way I can take it over.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right. I'll see you later. Okay.
Okie dokie.
All right. Have fun.
Yep. Have fun, Pat. So again,
let me try to figure this out behind the scenes while you keep talking.
So, good afternoon, everybody. It's David Schlotthauer here. I hope you guys are having a great day. Like I said, we are tracking Hurricane Helene. This is certainly not surprising if this is a Cat 4 hurricane. It looks very much like one with a very intense eyewall structure with a lot of lightning, both on the southwestern side and on the northeastern side, orbiting around that eyewall. And there is no signs of an eyewall replacement cycle, and so this will continue to rapidly intensify up probably even until landfall, I'm afraid. Or if it rapidly intensifies here, it's not going to make much of a difference if it begins to weaken. It's only going to weaken just a little bit. But essentially, this is going to remain exceptionally dangerous, life-threatening, and deadly as well. Deadly, deadly, deadly. Yeah, the eye temperature is already at about 38 degrees. This eye is definitely warming up. Warming up still. Bet you I want to actually...
Let's go in.
I'm going to post on Twitter.
You do that. I'm just getting Pat's stream going here shortly.
I think my internet's running slow because everything is just running slow.
I think everybody's having similar issues. My God, that eye is so clear. That's crazy. Okay, so let me just get this stuff going. Shoot. No, I don't need to be streaming at that high of resolution. But you know what? Heck it.
Oh, are you going to be streaming my stream on Pat's stream?
I'm streaming my own. I'm streaming Pat's. I'm not going to be streaming your exact stream. I'm streaming from my end.
Oh.
So I'm going to be doing 2 streams at once. I have the bandwidth for that. I have a gigabit internet connection. I can handle it. On my PC might be a little dicey, but we'll figure that out as it goes. About to stream on Pat's at 1440p, so that's going to be fun. Let's get this going here. Stream key. Fantastic. Could I just bring the thumbnail over? I didn't ask Pat if I do that or not. Hold on. I mean, I think he will be fine if I just use my thumbnail. Honestly, just need to get the stream up on the air. Great. Go live.
Down to 9. Okay, sorry if I'm not talking. I'm posting this on Twitter. 949
Yeah, you're good.
millibars. This makes Helene a catastrophic category 4 hurricane, and additional strengthening is likely up until landfall. All right, here is the new post. Wow, this eye is really, really circular now. Really circular again. It continues to organize. I mean, this is not good. Not good at all.
All right. Confirming
Man,
with Pat. to
Look
make
how
sure
deep that
everything's
convection
good.
is. Wow.
Yep.
There's our hurricane winds right there on the... showing us... Oh my gosh. I am sick and tired of Radar Omega. Literally running so slow. But yeah, look at that eye, folks. That eye has really improved. Gotten warmer and very symmetrical storm. Very symmetrical.
Yeah. It's ready for...
I want to see what that buoy is getting over there. Let's go to National Weather Service, current observations.
Stream key. Done. Just don't have a stroke on me.
Still have not gotten a new update on the buoy report there.
All right, we're live on Pat's channel now.
But it's your channel streaming my stream, right?
Well, streaming my and stuff. Yeah, it's confusing for you to understand.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just continue like normal.
Nice.
It's my Radar Omega that I'm streaming. Pat and my stream. Yep.
Awesome.
All right, so we're all set here. Now I have to manage 2 different chats, but I'm going to prioritize Pat's chat more. Hey guys, I'm Daniel, substituting for Pat while he's taking care of some things. I'm here with David. David, Give us a quick rundown of what you're seeing.
So what we're seeing right now is a very intense eyewall structure that is forming. We have a lot of lightning that has been popping up throughout the day, especially on the northern and eastern eyewalls. In fact, the northern and eastern eyewalls are so strong that we have had some peak rainfall intensities that have reached roughly about 55 to almost 60 decibels, with numerous lightning strikes going on throughout the eye wall. We're also seeing peak flight level winds that were measured by the aircraft at around 134, 136 knots, which transpires to about 140 miles at the surface. So flight level winds are nearing Category 5 intensity, but surface winds are roughly about, say in this area, about Category 4 with winds of 140 miles an hour. And we're waiting for a new pass going with the recon mission to see if this is continuing to intensify.
Yeah. Don't worry, chat. I'm working out all the technical audio things that we're experiencing right now. Stand by.
But boy, this system is very strong right now. Pressure.
I know. Daniel's focusing on this stuff right now. Yeah, just give him some time to get all the audio set up. To deal with that. He's going to be covering for me for a little while. Then I'm going to be back and I'm going to be back around 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, so we can cover this landfall. And I'll have it set up so that way we can basically cover this. We can cover it live, and you can see my face cam. And we'll get some more guys at Storms United to come in as the time goes on. So be sure you stay tuned for that. Daniel's going to take it from here once we're doing that. Doing that. Daniel, I'm not sure what you're streaming on, by the way, but yours is I think 2K 2K right now. The current format's 1080p.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's higher than I expected. But
yeah.
Whatever. Doesn't matter.
All right.
As long as it's streaming, it's good.
All right.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna check your mic audio on the stream real quick.
I'm gonna go to the Earth Cam and see what we have going on over there. Boy, it's bad.
Test.
All right. Yep. All right. I'm gonna check your mic audio on the stream.
Shut it off so it doesn't echo repeatedly.
All right.
Okay. I think it sounds a lot better now.
Wow, that storm surge.
That's good. All right.
Is it good, guys? Is it good now? Good enough
to
handle?
Yeah. Can you hear Daniel well enough?
I mean, I'm gonna have some background noise, but I can't really do anything about that right now.
All right. You can hear Daniel well. That's good. All right.
All right.
We have a little too many people here, so Ethan's here right now.
So it's David. Oh, so David's probably just like talking across the room.
Yeah.
Type of situation. That's just David being David.
Yeah. Hey Daniel. Once some guys in Storms United are ready, go ahead and go ahead and let them in through our server in Livestream VC. Go ahead and navigate over there once they're ready.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta wait for.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll probably David. I'll be ping ponging back and forth.
All right. It's just there's so many people talking over
everyone
each other.
going live.
Okay, I'm gonna just leave that call and just. Hey, Ethan.
Hello?
Hey. So Ugh, I just had to leave that call. There's just so many people talking over one another, and I don't want my stream to be interfered like that.
Right.
So, guess what, Ethan?
What?
Recon finds strong Category 4 force winds.
Yeah, they officially took it up to Category 4 now, so I mean we're still looking at intensification going on pretty good.
Wait, it's actually at a Category 4 right now.
Yeah, they came in with a special update about 10 minutes ago and officially put it at Category 4.
Are you kidding? Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. Wow. There it is. Category 4. Big round of applause goes to Ethan for that. Geez, Ethan. This thing was only a Category 1 yesterday. And even this morning, it was only a Category 1.
Yeah, so we've seen some pretty significant intensification go on through the day with this, down to the point where we're now looking at the Category 4 that was predicted, and it might still strengthen here in the couple hours it has left before landfall.
Jeez. So, So we have a Category 4 hurricane. Additional intensification is possible as this moves closer to the Florida panhandle. And the fact that it went from a Category 2 to a Category 4 in about 5 or 6 hours means this could still theoretically intensify even further before making landfall. And Ethan, I'll tell you what, right now, the lightning out of this is out of control. We are seeing so many lightning strikes. At one point, Ethan, we're getting lightning, not right now, but earlier, we were getting up to almost 200 lightning strikes an hour.
Oh my gosh, yeah. There is deep convection there, a defined eyewall coming in now, and I actually picked up a small hail marker that even.
A small hail marker.
Yes.
Oh.
Now that's based on the algorithm, so it's probably not actual hail, but the fact that it's showing up there means we've got some very deep convection with some pretty high reflectivity values in the eyewall.
And the estimated eyewall temperature, Ethan, is now 50 degrees. It really has warmed up quickly.
Yes, indeed. I just am taken back by the satellite presentation, the radar presentation as well. I mean, it's horrifying to see, and we're going to be, providing the best coverage we can in this dangerous situation. But from a meteorological perspective, it is really interesting to see how these processes come together and how we see that more defined structure emerge from even what we had yesterday.
Golly word. And there's another piece of cloud cover on the northern side blowing up right now, and it's as cold as almost negative 90 Celsius.
It is deep convection, and it is firmly encircling the eye now. So it is a very powerful storm we're dealing with.
Yeah, it is. This is really concerning. Also, if you guys are new, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are 300 subscribers away from getting to 30,000. So if you guys are new, you're enjoying the live coverage, we are going to be live here until this thing makes landfall. And we have live recon data to bring to you during that period of time. Because this is looking pretty serious right now. This is a Category 4. Category 4, Helene inching closer. Inching closer.
Yeah, and what that means too is because we've got that wind category there, we will very likely here in a couple hours see some extreme wind warnings being issued along the Florida coast, especially once you get to maybe central Franklin County eastward, because based on current trajectory, we're going to get some of that eyewall convection move in. And when that happens, the wind is going to come up substantially.
They will. I thought they only issue extreme wind warnings when it's like a category 5, but wow, they actually do it. They actually do it when it's even a category 4. That is mind-boggling. That is just mind-boggling.
Yeah, the intention of the extreme wind warning is actually for category 3 or higher hurricanes.
Oh,
So it is a major hurricane product.
shoot. Maybe they should add another category, catastrophic wind warning or deadly wind warning.
Yeah, we'll see, but definitely storm surge warning is in effect now. Extreme wind warning will probably be needed at some point this evening.
All right, breaking news, Ethan. We got a buoy report. Surface winds on the northwestern side. This is from a weather buoy. Getting 145 mile an hour winds on the northwestern side.
Oh, wow. Yeah, those are some serious winds.
That's right where the eyewall is. That's in the eyewall. And all that lightning taking place.
Yes, indeed. That's where the intense convection, the intense wind is going to be taking place.
Man, this is...
Making noise.
Sorry, yeah. This is looking really bad. And we're already up to almost 300,000 people without power.
Yeah, this is going to be an event where we see numerous power outages, well into the hundreds of thousands, and it's very likely that at some point here we'll probably be exceeding 500,000 without power.
Oh, thank you for the $50 donation, LT Danfully Cream, for the $50 donation. So thank you for that. All right, let's look at the 3D if it can cooperate. This time it has not cooperated at all. The radar, everything is just running slow. So I'm hoping it's not running slow this time. Let me see if I can switch to the right. There it is. Man, it's really hard to make out because the sun is getting ready to set, but wow, look at that donut, Ethan. Very clear eye now on satellite.
Yes, absolutely. And this is something we were kind of expecting, but it's kind of unnerving to see, because when you see that, you know that it's intensified and it's cleared out, especially compared to even what we were seeing this morning. So that is a visual indicator of the intensification that's gone on.
Man. So let me go to our infrared, because now it's getting dark there. Wow. Man. Look at that system. Look how tall it is. And like I said, these cloud tops continue to cool or warm inside the eye. Yeah, the eye is significantly warming right now. It is... Oh, this is bad. This is bad. There's a system right there. There is the 3D look of a hurricane. Dwight is predicting this to be 150, maybe 155 miles an hour at landfall, Ethan.
Yeah, my feelings would still be that Category 5 is unlikely, but I would say, based on my estimate, it'd be a little more probability of it than what I was thinking this morning. I'm still thinking Category 4 most likely.
But it won't matter if it's 155, 150, or 160. It doesn't matter. This is catastrophic to unsurvivable. Storm surge, flooding, that sort of thing. Oh, it's bad. This is really
Yes,
bad.
it is. That's one of the things that we always try to convey to people. Don't focus on the category so much. Focus on the hazards this is going to pose, and that is going to be significant storm surge, extreme wind damage along the coast especially, tornadoes, and very heavy rainfall.
Yeah. All right. I also wanted to let you know, Ethan, there's live weather stations downstream of this. Guess how quick the air pressure is falling at some of these stations?
How quickly?
Anywhere between 3 to 6 millibars per hour.
Wow. That is significant. That's an indicator that this is approaching and that pressure is falling quickly. And that usually means we've got a stronger pressure gradient force, which means we've got stronger winds starting to move into these areas.
Ethan, we got a problem.
Yes.
The buoy that just experienced that eyewall is now offline. Completely offline.
That is an interesting sign there. These buoys are going to be battered by these waves because this is going to be generating really high waves in addition to the storm surge. So I could see where a couple of them might get damaged by all that.
Yeah, a buoy going offline really says it all. That this is a system that is very dangerous. Oh my gosh. As this gets closer to the other radar site. Yeah, we'll use this radar site because this is going to be coming right up there. So we're going to switch radar sites a little bit better so we can see this. Oh, wow, Ethan. I know this is really high up. Based on the radar velocities and recon data, 160 mile an hour winds.
Oh, wow. Oh, that is interesting. Wow. That's not surface winds, but the fact that they're there is a concerning factor.
Oh. Which, by the way, Ethan, the NOAA recon mission that flew through the eastern eyewall did pick up between 134 to 137 knots of flight level wind at 10,000 feet.
Yeah, the wind has just really ramped up on this thing.
Yeah. Thank you, Nicole, for the $20 donation. I do appreciate all the donations, folks. Not just today, but yesterday and the day before. Man, I am just blessed. I'm really blessed because not only do I enjoy doing this, but I enjoy talking to you guys, hanging out, and covering a hurricane. I mean, I've been here since, gosh, really been at work since 5 this morning. And it's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and man, this thing is... Do I rarely say this? I want this to be over by now. I just want this to be over. Because I am just fatigued and I'm tired. Oh, it's just been a long freaking haul. Keeping you all updated over the last week leading up to this very day, very moment. Hey, Tyler. How are you doing, Tyler? By the way, Tyler, this hurricane is explosively intensifying. I mean, I can't believe this. I just still can't believe this. And this is going right for Steinhatchee, right for where that camera is, right where that camera that I was allowed to use, Ethan, on the stream. It's going right for that. Essentially, Steinhatchee might get the eye tonight.
Wow, that's pretty powerful there. These locations in the direct path, and we've got a lot of storm chasers out there too. They should be passing on some ground reports as this happens, but conditions there are going to be extremely dangerous this evening.
Thank you, Bev Taylor, for the $10 donation. Isn't it pretty? You guys just made a rainbow. You made pink, orange, and yellow. Little mini rainbow. All we need is green to be in the mix.
Yes, then every bit of support, whether it's a big donation or a small one, even down to just liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, it is all greatly appreciated, and we extend our deepest thanks to you.
Because I'll tell you, looking for this information, providing live cameras is not the easiest. All right, again, on the northeastern side, this is not the strongest side of the system. They did find flight level winds of, let's see. Wow. Flight level winds, Ethan, of 125 knots. And let's see if the pressure has fallen even more. Let's see if this is indeed strengthening. Also, Ethan, the pressure in the last pass was 947, let's see, 946 millibars, but the wind at that location was only at 20 knots. The fact that they're getting 946 millibars with winds still well into hurricane force means that the pressure might have deepened even more. Thank you, LD Dines Cream, for the $4.99. Thank you, Colleen, for the $4.99. I appreciate it. And look at that. I don't know if we still have our rainbow on the chat box. We actually do. Look at that. You guys made a rainbow. Pretty nice. That's what I like about super chats. They're colorful. That's why they're called super chats, I guess. That's probably one of the perks you get. You get to choose your color based on the price. Oh, and we got a red. Let's not forget that. Oh, wow, we really did complete the rainbow. Thank you, LT Dines Cream, for the $1 donation. Oh, not $1. $100 donation. So thank you, guys. Because we are providing some of the, at least the best live stream information that we can. Oh, by the way, Ethan, Doppler radar in Tampa showed a little piece of the eyewall with up to almost 60 decibels of heavy rainfall. Hello? And I think he left. I think his internet went out. Thank you, you guys. I mean, this means a lot because it's not easy sitting in a chair all day at streaming this for 6+ hours. I mean, so far it's been about 7 hours. Yeah, about 6.5 hours, and we're going to be live here until this thing makes landfall. Mic issue, one moment.
Indeed, absolutely.
All right. Welcome back, Ethan. So,
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Ethan, I wanted to let you know the eastern eyewall on this radar site showed we got a little blip here with rainfall rate and decibels a little over, up to as high as 55 to 60 decibels on the eastern eyewall. Very intense eyewall.
Oh man, yeah. Especially when you consider the tropical air mass, the deep moisture that's in place. You've got reflectivity values like that. You're probably getting rainfall rates that are above 2, maybe above even 3 inches per hour. So very, very heavy rain.
I also wanted to mention, someone said the eyewall is open. We talked about this earlier. It's not open. It's not open until we get the pressure data. If the pressure's dropped another 3 or 4 millibars, then it's still intensifying. It is still intensifying. So it's not open. The eyewall is definitely not open. Oh no, there's no sign that it's open at all. Why does the eyewall look open? Because this is pretty far from the radar site. We have a new tornado warning, Ethan. We need to keep an eye on the tornado warnings.
Yeah, that's just something I was about to pull up here when my microphone went out. We've got a tornado warning in southwestern Georgia, actually. Portions of looks like actually Baconton is where this is located nearby right now, and moving in a rather unusual direction northwest at 30 miles per hour. So southwestern Georgia, that is currently where we have a tornado warning in place. And then we got a tornado warning for Georgetown and Williamsburg counties in South Carolina. So we're going all the way over to the East Coast for that one. All of these are capable of producing a tornado. We don't have any confirmed at the moment, though, but this could happen at any time. And then, heading toward the Central Florida Peninsula, off to the east of Tampa, we've got a couple more tornado warnings. West Central Polk County, East Central Hillsborough County. This is moving very quickly, north at 60 miles per hour. And so that's located 10 miles south of Medulla. And this is going to be, again, moving very quickly off to the north. South of that, the fourth tornado warning is in effect, and that is for central Charlotte, north central Charlotte, actually, southwestern DeSoto counties. This is located about 9 miles northeast of the Charlotte County Airport, and this is moving north at 75 miles per hour. Extremely fast motion on this. So
On
if you're
which
in these
tornado
areas,
warning?
or I'm sorry, what?
Which tornado warning?
The southernmost one.
70 miles an hour. Jeez, that's hauling.
Indeed it is. So areas that are to the east of Punta Gorda, be in shelter immediately, and then heading up toward Arcadia, Florida as well. Because this is moving so quickly, you want to be in shelter too, because if this thing persists any longer than what the warning shows, it's going to be moving in there very quickly. Again, 75 mile per hour storm storm just to the east of Punta Gorda.
It's crazy. That is fast, and that's because of low-level jet, huh?
Yes, it's just getting flung around this hurricane.
Sheesh. Golly word. Look at the dry air. Follow the plane. Called it. Okay. Let's not assume that there's dry air. Anyways, if this is peaking intensity now and it slowly weakens, don't stop preparing for this. Do not. This is a Category 4. I called it a couple of days ago that this would become a Cat 4, and it ended up being a Cat 4, unfortunately. And so it is going to remain very intense. All right, even at landfall. And the products are not likely to change. Catastrophic to deadly storm surge flooding is expected. It's just not good. It's not good at all. And it's only going to get worse. It really is.
Yes, and that's why we are watching very closely. Ken Masterson asking, how fast is the hurricane moving now, and the expected landfall time.
So let's see. Right now, the hurricane is moving at 23 miles an hour. So it's moving at a steady pace right now at the moment. Hasn't increased in forward speed. So actually, Ethan, if you want to do calculations for me, you're probably pretty good at this. So the expected landfall is going to be somewhere near Perry, I think, is where this is going to go. So it has another 120 miles to go before it makes landfall. So if you could do the math, Ethan, I can do it too. So it's moving at 23 times 5 equals 150. So it has another 5 hours left. So that's about 9 o'clock tonight, my time. That's midnight Floridian time is when this will be making landfall. This is my expectations right now. Right around midnight. Floridian
Yeah, and that's an excellent. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say that's an excellent calculation that you made there because I was going to estimate a time frame, a time slot between 4 and 6 hours left, and 5 is right in the middle. So that seems pretty reasonable based on the current speed.
Actually, we could run the Ethan B model and let's see what he comes out with I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, Ethan. Holy moly.
Yes.
Guess what the pressure is?
What is it?
942.9 millibars.
Oh my. That is considerably lower. Okay. So we're still seeing intensification based on that measurement.
And based on the gradient winds, this is an estimate, we're at 145 miles an hour. Assuming that they did not, because the northeastern side. So...
Yeah, and that could be. I mean, we're going to see here when we get the next update. And I don't know, they might do an intensity update here in about 5 minutes or so. Hopefully. But we'll see what goes on with that.
Golly word. You know how quick this is still dropping, Ethan? Let's look at the last one. 45. It's dropping about 4 millibars. And actually, when was the last? Lowest pressure. Okay, so the last pass was 2151, and the current here is 2151. Less than an hour, in 45 minutes. It has dropped 4 millibars in 45 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, that is quick.
So, given the fact that it's dropping about, say, on average 3 millibars times 5, it could drop another 15 millibars before landfall, which it's 9. So it's 942 minus 15, 926, 927 millibars at landfall potentially.
That would be some very low pressure and firmly place us within the Category 4 status.
Yeah. Now...
Also, David, there is someone messaging you in the chat.
Yeah. Hold on. But if it drops 4 millibars times 5, that's 20 millibars lower. 942 minus 20, that's 921, 922 millibars at landfall. Even if it drops a millibar more per hour.
Yeah, so we're going to be really closely watching what the NHC says here pretty soon if they give an update on that pressure, because by all indications, it seems to still be falling.
It still is falling. This is still intensifying. And this eyewall is very solid. Very solid, strong eyewall right now. Really solid.
Indeed it is. And if you've looked here at some of the hurricane maps, the hurricane force wind field has really expanded compared to what we were seeing just yesterday. Yesterday it was a pretty narrow corridor, but it has gotten a lot bigger now. And that tropical storm force wind field is covering a lot of Florida.
You really want to know how large the tropical storm force wind field is based on the estimates?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I could find it. Tropical storm force winds expand up to perhaps greater than, so it's about 310 miles, but given the fact that it's still expanding, probably up to 400 miles out from the center. Tropical storm force winds.
That is incredible. That's one of the things that has really fascinated me about this hurricane, just the expanse of the impacts. And that's an important thing to consider, everyone, because not only do we need to not get fixated on the category, but we also need to not get fixated on where the exact center is, because the impacts are spreading over a wide area, all the way through portions of Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina. They're going to be in the path of this as this moves northward.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that the NOAA mission will go out on the eastern side. I need to see what the eastern side is looking like. Oh my gosh. Please go out on the eastern side for the love of God. Please go out on the eastern side. We need to see the strongest winds. I do not want to wait any longer. I just need to see what... Oh, we got a drop zond in their first pass in the eastern eyewall. Imagine what they found. I bet you it's really bad. Oh, we got a new mission en route into Helene right now. Oh my gosh. Guess what the winds are, Ethan? Not far above the surface. What the drop zone picked up on.
What is it?
Almost 150 knots in the eastern eyewall from earlier.
Wow. That is impressive.
That's category.
That is impressive.
That is category 5 intensity right there.
Yes, it would be if all that wind was making it to the ground and on average. So we're not saying that's the exact wind speed right now, but the fact that they did pick up that wind speed and 150 knots is 172 miles an hour. So that is significant in any case. And that indicates too that even if this is at 130, let's say for an example, it's probably going to be a bit stronger. But if it's 130 at landfall, we could still have gusts that are up above 150 miles per hour in some places.
Boy, we're exceeding 300,000 people without power in Florida right now.
Oh, yeah, it is getting massive to the point where, as you just said, we're now over 250,000 customers out. A lot of these around the Tampa area, but it is starting to get further north into portions of the Big Bend area. Levy County, for example, is getting a lot of outages now.
Oh no. No.
Also, as an update, both Florida tornado warnings have been dropped. They are not in effect at this point.
Okay.
Tornado warning does continue southwest of Albany, Georgia, and the tornado warning in South Carolina is still in effect for northeastern Williamsburg County.
Ethan,
Yes.
the buoy that the northwestern eyewall went over, the buoy is actually drifting in the water. It has been it has been ripped off its anchor, I think.
Sounds like it's going on a sea voyage then.
Golly. A hurricane doing that. Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of power building up in the ocean out there, and I'm just to see what this is going to do at landfall.
But the waves that it's capturing are over 35 feet right now. 35 to 40 feet tall.
Wow, that is incredible.
And that's on the northwestern side. What about the eastern side? I could imagine it's a lot taller.
Could be. And that's one of the big concerns we have in addition to the storm surge, because if you think about it, the storm surge possibly up to 20 feet. Atop that, you're going to be getting really high wave action, so that just adds to the destructive power.
Yeah. Boy, there's spray coming off the ocean in near Horseshoe Beach, based on some of the cameras that I'm getting.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
Man, this is scary, dude. This is really scary. Ethan, this is very concerning.
Yeah. What is it?
Guess what the pressure is? And they're still in the eye.
Oh, what is it?
940.9 millibars.
Okay, that is getting even lower. So we are still seeing that intensification based on that. Wow.
So in an hour, the pressure has dropped. Oops, no, not that. The pressure has dropped a little over 5 millibars.
Do you have any cameras out of the Tampa area?
No, I do not. Why?
Oh, okay. We just had some people in the chat who were talking about the Tampa area. If you had cameras up, they're getting hit pretty hard.
Okay, you know what? The reason why I don't is because the cameras went out earlier.
Oh, makes sense, yeah, because a lot of outages in that area.
I could still try looking. Because I love you guys a lot. University of Tampa. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Ethan, the Franklin Bridge, there is water spilling completely over the bridge. It is completely engulfing the bridge, the causeway.
Gosh. Wow.
Yeah, the University of Tampa camera is out. There's no camera out of that area. We do not have anything on that.
Brock, over here. What's next for Brock?
Man, this is sad, dude. This is very just bad, man. This is really bad.
Yeah, there is someone in the chat who is trying to contact you and asking if you want him back in. It is.
Oh yeah, Izzy.
Believe.
Yeah, the reason why I left that other group is because people were just talking over me. I could not stand it, so I had to leave. I don't want to join that. I don't want to join that and then... So I'm going to create the group with just Izzy, me, and you. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Hey, Izzy, sorry about that.
No, you're all good.
All right, pressure down at 941.9 millibars. Izzy.
Dang, that went down.
It's still going down. It is still going down. Still going down.
And we did have some questions in the chat, and I think there's a little bit of confusion on this general topic. But there is a relation between the pressure and the wind where we usually, as the pressure drops, we usually get faster winds. But it can't be correlated to specific values. So we can't say, this particular pressure is going to be equal to this kind of wind, because the wind is not only equal to that low pressure component, it has to do with the gradient of that pressure over a distance. So, we can get an idea of what the category and the wind speeds might be as it comes into a certain pressure range, but we can't correlate specific values of pressure with specific values of wind speed.
Because the gradient's going to be different with each hurricane.
Absolutely.
I'm going to see if the white sand camera is back up. White sand. White sand. I'm hoping, and
So there was a warning that came in. Charleston is now under a tornado warning.
Oh my! If this is live. Oh, Ethan, look at this. We have storm surge inundating the resort right now. White Sand Beach is getting just clobbered. Look at this. Before the camera goes out, watch this. Oops. Watch this. Look at the storm surge, the salt water. Before the camera literally goes out.
That is some serious impact right there that we're already seeing.
Oh gosh, yeah. This is another one before the camera goes out again. This is kind of like a rewind showing us the storm surge. Look at this. It's coming right up onto the beach and onto the camera. Look at those winds.
Yeah, that's a lot of wind and a lot of power in that water. And it's unfortunately going to get worse from there.
Golly word.
Just quickly to address what Easy said here a little bit ago, we do have a tornado warning that does include, let's see, Berkeley County, Charleston County, and Dorchester County in southwestern South Carolina. I'm trying to pull the radar up on this specific site. It's a long ways away from my current radar, but that's a new tornado warning that's in effect, coming on shore with some area of rotation. And this warning does include Charleston, South Carolina, as well as North Charleston, and looks like Hanahan, also Folly Beach. So we could have some tornado potential coming into those areas here. The warning goes, let's see, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and this is moving north at 35 miles an hour.
It's a pretty tight couplet. I mean, everything's just together. All it needs to do is just produce at this point. I mean, the couplet's really tight. Okay, never mind. New radar scan. It like just basically all shriveled up in the higher tilt.
Yeah, some of these
So a little bit
rotation.
of it's just short-lived. I mean, it's completely gone after that scam, and it's now back at Folly Beach again. New point of rotation at Folly Beach.
Jeez, look at Ethan. Look at my live camera. Look how strong these winds are.
Oh, I am seeing that. That beach is getting battered by those winds. You're looking at a live view of these winds coming on shore, just slamming in with these high waves and deteriorating conditions.
Actually, it's not live anymore because the power's out, but I'm showing a rewind of what it looked like earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not 5:05 over there anymore. That would be like 2:05 my time.
I couldn't see the time on my end.
AJ Million said there's an eyewall replacement cycle. No, there isn't. Nice try. There's no eyewall replacement cycle. That's one camera. Let's see if we have another one. And here's another camera. Back to the live view. Look at the storm surge over this.
Yes, absolutely. It is powerful.
Yeah, all cameras are down there. Or not in service because of the storm.
That makes sense because we're seeing so many people without power. About 300,000 customers without power in Florida at this point.
300,000. That's incredible.
Actually, it just updated 320,000 customers.
Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Is this actually live? Oh, it is live. Oh. Yeah, wait. Yeah, this is a live view on this camera right now, showing us the conditions. This is on Turtley Rad Cut Cam. This is not going to get the direct hit now, it looks like, but it is, the winds will be picking up. And it's really this other camera, the Steinhatchee camera, that is going to get really impacted. This, where is it? Right here. Oh, I hope the network stays up. Oh, yeah, look the winds now. Look at these winds, Ethan. You can see it blowing across the water now. Winds are really picking up here on this camera.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Wow.
That's a powerful example of what things are like right now.
And this is what they were like 9 hours ago. Not much wind at all. And even this morning, there was not much wind. And now... Whoa, Ethan, look at this.
Let me get back to it. What is it that you're seeing?
The water's going down. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, look at the water starts going down about here. Look at how
I see.
it keeps on going down a little bit.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing about hurricanes. We think about the onshore flow on the east side of the system, but there's an offshore component on the west side of it too, and in some places it actually can draw the water out instead of flooding it in with the storm surge.
Well, wait until the
I don't know if that's...
Well, wait until the backside comes through. Maybe low tide, but it's going, the water's going out. It's getting lower because the offshore flow. Actually, I hope there are current tide stations. Current tide stations. Yeah, look at the tide. Look at where the tide is supposed to be. And look at where the water level is now. But I don't know if that's because of the... Interesting. This is actually higher throughout. Much higher now. The prediction, Ethan, for this tide was only going to be a foot. Guess what the tide is at right now in that area near Clearwater?
What is it?
Almost 7 feet.
Wow.
So that
Okay. Pretty big difference.
it's going up, that tide. And that water. Oh man, this recon data is just making circles. Why are they doing this? Maybe there's so much light. You know what? You know what they're doing, Ethan?
What?
They're following the center. They're tracking down that air pressure.
Yeah, and this is a pretty fast-moving system at this point.
Look what they're doing. They're actually, you can see them. You can follow the loop-de-loo that they're doing. They're loop-de-looing. So, but they're not getting the center though, Ethan. That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. We will see here whenever they come up with the next update, which is going to be a little bit probably, unless they make a special update. Exactly what they're finding.
I don't know what they're doing. They're just circling, but they don't have the lightest winds. Yeah, look at what they're doing. They're just circling around. Look at what they've been doing this whole time. They've just been circling around.
Right.
David, look at the drop zone. Okay, let me see. Let's see if it came in. Oh, golly. Word. Okay, we got a tail Doppler radar mission that was released. There is a decent fetch of winds of about 130 knots right there. They got 130 knot winds at about 1.5 kilometers. Go up to 0.1, still the same. 0.5 kilometers, it's even stronger. So we can look at these different numbers to give us a different idea. Wow. You can see the vortex too. Look how strong that eyewall is. Maximum winds go up to 6 kilometers above the surface. Jeez Louise. So this data is really important. That's... I don't know what they're doing though. Why are they... I'm just trying to figure out what the pressure... You're not going to get the center if you're not getting those lowest winds there. I don't know why they're just circling around in there. Can you just go out on the eastern side, please? Just literally go out on the eastern side. I wonder if the airplane's having mechanical problems, Ethan.
Oh, I hope not.
Or, you know what? It might be a search and rescue. I wonder if they're doing a search and rescue.
I think that would be pretty unlikely, but I'm not exactly sure what their method is right here at the moment.
See how...
Could just be sampling this a lot.
Wow, this is going to be making landfall. Really soon. Looks like it might be a little sooner than I thought. Maybe like at 6 o'clock tonight, my projections. We'll see. That's a very intense eyewall, though.
Indeed, it is.
I'm
sorry if I seem unresponsive. I'm just making sure to go through some of these messages and stuff and see what I can do.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody enjoying the live coverage on the hurricane? So from both stations, Ethan and Tampa Bay, we are getting gusts to hurricane force right now, with sustained winds in excess of 55 to 65 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was the wrong button.
See if the NHC has updated their 7 p.m. It's 9:45, Ethan, and it's still at 130 miles an hour.
Yes.
So we'll
Larry P, just to add on, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Larry P, just wanted to add on to, you said you were from Destin, Florida. I'm glad to have you in the chat. I did respond to a little bit of your location area, but just to give some more specifics on that, your area does have a high surf warning, coastal flood advisory, so you're going to have some impacts on the beach. A wind advisory is in effect as well, but you're not in the prime storm surge area. Based on the storm surge forecast, actually, once you get to the west of, say, the Walton and Bay County line, things really drop off and you don't have that much of a storm surge concern because you don't really have that big onshore flow component. Moves northward, you'll have some onshore flow, but by that point, we're not going to be looking at as serious of impacts. So you shouldn't have to worry so much about the surge coming in to that particular area.
All right, one more thing. I have a tornado warning south of Waycross. I didn't want to say anything because usually when I say something, it just automatically falls apart. But for the past few scans, this has actually been holding up, and there's a pretty tight velocity coupler right now with it.
Shoot.
There's no CC drop on it yet or anything, but just want to let y'all know.
Oh, absolutely, and we definitely appreciate you letting us know. Thank you for that. Yeah, to go on to what he was saying, there is a tornado warning to the southwest of Waycross in Georgia. This is for Ware, Clinch, and Charlton counties, portions of those. Moving off to the probably northeast. Yes, or northwest, I should say, actually. I'm sorry, northwest at 35 miles per hour, and that is going to be moving up toward and maybe just to the east of the Manor area in Georgia. So that is a tornado warning we've got. And we also have another tornado warning in the western Florida panhandle. This is located near Punta Gorda now, moving north at 60 miles per hour. So we've got portions of Hardee, Manatee, Charlotte, DeSoto, and Sarasota counties with a tornado warning. And again, that's near Punta Gorda right now. So we got some populated areas here. That
I think we lost him.
Hello? Ethan? His audio went out again, I think. So yeah, that tornado warning still continues for Arcadia, for Zolful Springs in Florida. Boy, this is moving pretty fast at 60 miles an hour, so you don't have much time to take shelter at all because this is moving pretty quickly. But boy, when we take a look at the hurricane force winds on this, this is pretty strong. That's 150 miles an hour. 150 mile an hour winds on the eastern eyewall right now. And I'm really hoping we can get a plane in there as soon as we can. I do not know why the NOAA mission.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see once we get some information from that.
I'm waiting for next CC scan of this
Oh,
storm south of Waycross. I have a bad feeling about this one. It's a tight. Alright, there might be a CC drop on this storm south of Waycross. There's a little bit of a CC drop, but it might just be unrelated. Don't know.
also,
I'm headed up there.
also, also Izzy and Ethan, eye temperature is almost 60 degrees right now and still warming.
Oh, yeah. It is becoming more defined. Let's see, as for the correlation coefficient southwest of Waycross, I'm not seeing anything particularly defined at the moment, but that does retain a pretty well-developed area of low-level rotation, so we will certainly continue watching that.
We will get a new recon update here in about 1 or 2 minutes. It's 947 millibars. Recon has posted it. It is not weakening. There's no way it's weakening. Whoa. You want to know what the Dovrak estimates are, Ethan?
Yes.
Central pressure, 928.9 millibars, and winds almost up to 130 knots.
Wow. Okay. That is quite high.
That eye has really warmed, though. Really, really warmed.
Yes, and for the people in the chat too, we're not seeing it weakening. We're seeing the pressure continuing to fall, seeing it strengthen.
Oh, drops on 942. Okay. Hold on. Someone said it was weakening. I don't know who said that it looked like it was weakening. Maybe I misread that. Sorry. So it is 942 millibars. Okay. I did not get the latest data, though. I don't know where. Maybe on Tropical Tidbits, you're probably looking at it because that'll give you the more detailed information. All the websites are just running slow, though. Boy, it's getting really bad.
Yeah, we're getting some reports of that as well.
Boy, Horseshoe Beach, Ethan, the pressure is dropping almost 10 millibars an hour.
Yeah, that pressure gradient is really coming in.
10 millibars an hour. God, what if a winter storm did that, Ethan? It dropped 10 millibars an hour.
Oh, you probably have a bomb cyclone going on right there.
We'll see with what they find, though, on the eastern side.
Looks like Hilton Head's about to start getting some action here soon. Or has already got their action, but has more action coming.
No, the NOAA mission is leaving the scene. They're headed back to Texas. So I think they had an engine issue. How's everybody enjoying the stream, by the way? Drops on Tropical Tidbits. Okay, let me look at that. Man, Tropical Tidbits is running so slow. All this traffic. Too much traffic.
Oh, I would imagine.
Ethan?
Yes.
The buoy, surprisingly, it's reporting data still. Just had a measured wind gust up to almost 160 miles an hour on the southwestern side.
Oh my. That's serious, and that's what we were talking about. Even at present intensity, we're going to have some wind gusts that are in excess of 150, could be even approaching 160 miles per hour.
Dang, that
Still
pressure.
there?
Let's go plane.
Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure everything was working.
Yeah, we're good. We do not have a NOAA. We don't have latest recon data in yet. I'm really hoping we get that in. Nope, we don't.
Absolutely.
We don't have any new data in.
I do not see any indications of a tornado on the ground in the Georgia storms at this point. That's a good sign.
Looks like the
I
storm
think
is
the
moving
thing
a
to take
little.
away. Oh, I'm sorry.
Looks like the storm is moving a little bit more north now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And it does not look. That eye, though, has eroded on the southern side, though. It's been consistent. Hard to tell, though. There's a lot of deep convection on that side.
Yeah, we'll see with the update, and the fact that there is such a well-defined eye wall, that's an indicator that we've got a really strong system going.
Oh, the recon mission has not updated yet.
Yeah, I think that the important thing to take away on the tornadic side of things for anyone who might be in a tornado watch this evening, the important thing is that these rotational areas can spin up very quickly in tropical cyclones and be associated with very small storms. So you're not going to get a whole lot of warning based on radar presentation. You've got to really pay attention to, number one, media sources, like local news stations, even this live stream. Your NOAA weather radio, it's a very good source. And also pay attention to what's happening outside. If the conditions look like they're getting bad, it's better to be safe than sorry, and to just seek shelter at that point.
Yeah.
And that leads me to my point. I have two locations that I'm watching pretty actively right now that are unwarned. One north of the um western Georgia warning. There was a rotation above that, and then there's also a rotation south of that. Actually, two rotations south of that. So there's three in total that I see right now that are just currently unwarned, and they look pretty strong to me. There's also maybe a little bit of a rotation even more west to that, on almost on the Alabama border. So I'm just looking at all these rotations right now.
It's
They look
crazy.
pretty.
Yes, absolutely, and we will keep those areas in mind as we go through the evening.
I'm watching two areas of pressure falling right now. Really curious of what this is going to find, though. These two stations right here. What the pressure is going to be like. I'm going to start putting those up so you guys can watch this. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you're liking the live coverage, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really, really helps out the channel a lot, especially me going live all day on this. So, and also we do live streams when something like this happens. A hurricane, a severe weather event, a winter storm. Speaking of winter, I still need to make my winter forecast and have not done so yet. But after this is done, I'm hoping I will be able to work on that for Sunday or Monday, and hopefully I could have that out by sometime next week. Wind gust up to 160.
That sounds good. I'm sorry?
Oh no, nothing. Someone was saying 160.
Yeah, another really small area of rotation that might be of interest eventually is to the north of Folkston, Georgia, and that is going to be to the south of Hoboken. This is a very small cell, so it's really hard to tell if it's going to do anything, but we might have some slight rotation in that area off to the southeast of way across. So this is going to be the southeastern corner of the state even, almost. We might need to watch that one as it progresses a bit northward. Might be a bit too small to do anything. But with these tropical storms, you don't want to take chances.
Nope.
And I should probably say hurricane, not tropical storm.
Yeah, and continuing up along the coast, if you look up towards, a little bit above Savannah, especially towards Hilton Head, a little bit west of Hilton Head, you have those classic shaped supercells, with those little hooks on them already starting to form up for tonight's tornado event that's going to happen near Charleston and Hilton Head, and you already have some of those forming with those hook shapes.
Yeah, that's an important thing to keep an eye on, because those discrete storms, ones that are going to be able to be most tornadic, if they do produce tornadoes.
Come on, I'm really disappointed. We have not gotten any recon data. It literally just stopped. It literally just stopped sending data.
Huh. That's interesting.
Pressure continues to drop though. 928.5 millibars, and winds still the same speed on the Doverick estimates. They did get the centers though, so I'm hoping that... Oh, they're going out on the eastern side, so I'm hoping we get data once that happens. Come on. We need the data.
Yeah, and to everyone here in the chat, this is a general...
When I'm in control, I feel...
Hello?
Sorry, that was an advertisement.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, just as a general reminder to the people in the chat tonight, and I know that I'm sure all of you already know this, but just as a reminder to people, and you can inform other people as well, if you are using a generator in anywhere that's impacted by these strong winds tonight or tomorrow, please remember to use it safely. Don't use it inside a building where the fumes are going to build up, because carbon monoxide poisoning is a silent killer. Use it in a well-ventilated area, and don't allow the fumes to accumulate in an area, especially one in which you're sleeping or staying in. Just a general reminder, because unfortunately we do have a lot of fatalities from that during power outage events.
So it's looking like we are having some more tornadic action down actually in Florida, on the east side or the west side of Florida. Uh, not really what they were predicting. They were more predicting of eastern Georgia to eastern South Carolina, even up to North Carolina on the coast there for a tornadic event. But it seems to me that Florida has been just been picking up on all the action here. There's 3 instances of just some tight couplets down here near Charlotte, Florida, near Cape Coral, almost north of Cape Coral. It's just crazy to me how many couplets can get formed so fast and then they just dissipate.
And that's part of the and that is part of the whole hurricane. These supercells could really spin up. They could develop really quickly. And once they develop, they could produce a tornado. And that's exactly with what we might be seeing in that area. That's the southeastern side quadrant. So that's the more likely zone to actually have the risk for tornadoes.
Yes, indeed, and it's interesting what Easy brought up there. There is actually an axis of pretty large low-level buoyancy in the western Florida peninsula, so right into this area, and that's probably helping to maximize the tornado potential locally, getting those stronger low-level updrafts going. There is also an area of instability extending through southeastern and southern Georgia, so we could still have some tornadoes there as well. But at this point, it actually looks like some of the better instability is in Florida. So in the near term, that area to the east of Tampa, Punta Gorda area, off just to the south of there, you're going to be wanting to watch out in that area just in case we get more of these spin-ups, because we've got 3 tornado-warned storms going on right now.
Man, that wind on the Steinhatchee camera really picking up now. Got that strong offshore wind right now, but watch and wait for that storm surge to really come up.
Oh, absolutely.
And here's a look at the surf from the Naples camera. Look at these waves. Look how tall these are. This is from earlier.
You can just imagine the power.
Oh, yeah. Dang. Wow, here comes a big wave. Look at this, going over the pier.
Oh, wow.
Any update on Noah yet? Not yet. We'll see in a second if there's any updates.
Yeah, and to address some comments that we have gotten here regarding the power outages, yes, you all are correct. Over 366,000 customers are now without power, and it's actually increased in some counties like Gulf County. You're not getting the worst impacts over there, but you're getting enough strong wind that you're going to have some power outage concerns. Of course, the west coast of Florida, Tampa Bay area, down toward Naples, you got a lot of power outages there, and they're starting to increase in the Big Bend region as well.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to watch that camera.
Absolutely.
We lost the East Bend camera. Power's out there.
Oh, shoot.
What's very interesting to me is, correct me if I'm wrong, but this tornado watch down in Florida involving basically everything to the south of Daytona Beach is to expire here in the matter of 6 minutes, which is very interesting now that we're seeing a lot of these supercells starting to come on shore near Sarasota and Cape Coral.
Yeah, that's very true. Some of these areas might need watch extensions as well, or at
We
least,
just got one.
oh, okay, good.
6 a.m. Yep.
942 is a pressure now, according to the National Hurricane Center, which matches with what close to with what I predicted there, about 941, 940 millibars. And there's a lot of lightning surrounding the system still, Ethan, so it's still intensifying potentially.
Yes, absolutely. So we've got that 8 p.m. update, I should say, moving north-northeast at 23 miles per hour, so still moving fairly quickly. Minimum pressure, as David just said, 942 millibars. Maximum sustained winds, 130 miles per hour, and these gusts could get even higher, as we've already seen.
Boy, this is going to be making landfall a lot sooner than I thought. So this must be really speeding. Yeah, it's 23 miles an hour, though. Crazy. I thought so that's a lot earlier than I thought. Because it's...
Yeah, that very well... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that very well could be. This system is moving so quickly and has sped up so quickly that it's a little bit hard to get an estimate on exactly when it's going to make landfall, but I'd say certainly within the next 3 to 4 hours, it is reasonable that we do have that landfall take place.
Probably sooner than that, I just feel like it. So yeah, this is going to be... Yeah, it's like 85 miles away. It really has moved before it makes landfall. I mean, yeah, it's going to be quite soon, and it's moving like 20, so... Yeah, about 3 hours. Yeah, about 3 hours. By 8 o'clock tonight, looks like it will be making landfall. Pressure still continues to fall on the stations, though. It's really interesting that the pressure is falling, but not incredibly quickly. But once you get into that eyewall, though...
Yes, indeed. That's where we got the tightest gradient, and that's where the pressure is going to drop very quickly. And just to address some questions we've had in the chat as well, no, it is unlikely that this reaches Category 5 intensity, but at this point, it is still an incredibly strong system. Category 4, 130 mile an hour sustained wind.
It does not look as... I don't know if it's me or if the southern eye wall is opening up and weakening a little bit.
It seems to have opened up a little bit on the southwest quadrant.
Which is probably indicative of shear, huh?
I would say maybe some dry air problems, perhaps. I didn't think dry air was going to be an issue earlier, but as it approaches land, you could have a little more dry air.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
I
you.
hear you.
Yeah, my sound went out for a second there. I don't know what all happened.
Yeah, we'll try to fix
We've
that
had
after the stream.
we have had a lot. Speaking on the stream, if you could get a little bit closer to the microphone, the audience would probably be able to hear you a little bit better, just to, keep things clear.
Oh. Oh, you guys can't
I
hear
mean,
me?
no.
Sorry if I'm a little too far away. Now you could hear
No,
me.
I was talking to Easy.
Oh, oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
my
wanted to
mic
clarify.
be quiet sometimes.
Okay.
So we did not get any new update from Recon, which is disappointing.
Yeah, and by the way, we have 383,000 customers without power in Florida now. A big increase in Big Bend counties coming in, such as Levy County. We've got about 2,000 customers without power there, and Dixie County looks like 1,000 without power there. So
Shoot.
these are starting to tick up even more quickly.
Oh my gosh. Let me take off the warnings for a second and look at the county-based. Oh, yeah. It's pretty... It's not looking good at all. Man, almost 50,000 people in Tampa area are without power. Oh, wow. Pinellas County? 112,000 people without power.
Man, that is stunning. Also worth noting, all the tornado warnings have currently expired.
That was... They come and go, I guess. They come and go.
They sure do.
Yeah, that has been the trend today, but I am looking towards Savannah, especially with all those cells coming on. I think we might have tornado genesis coming up soon. It's just starting to look pretty choppy over there. I'm not liking it.
Oh, absolutely.
Here comes the storm chasers. They're getting into position already. You have 5, 6 storm chasers getting into a few areas.
Just to be clear, Pensacola, Florida, we had a question about that, is going to be okay. You are far to the west of where this is making landfall, so you're going to have some gusty conditions, coastal flood potential maybe, flat surf certainly, but you're not going to be seeing any really big impacts there.
You're looking fine right now. Yeah, it looks like this is going to peak at 130 miles an hour, which is a category 4. With Helene as it moves on shore, maybe That's why I want the recon data. There's no recon data to get in there. It's like it's not updating. Maybe I wonder if they disabled it so social media doesn't look at the data, huh, Ethan?
I really couldn't speak to that, to what they're doing or why they're doing it. We
So it looks like we have a new tornado warning for, let's see, Walterboro, right north of Beaufort. It's headed towards the I-95 in Cottageville. Looks for some disoriented rotation, very broad, but still there. And I'd keep your eye on it if you live anywhere in this polygon. I'd take cover first, but then keep your eye on it because it looks pretty healthy.
Winds are really picking up on the... Quickly picking up on the Cedar Key camera, or Cedar Key area. We're getting sustained winds of tropical storm force for sure. We will keep an eye on that as the storm approaches. Yeah. People keep on telling me read the chat. Sorry if I'm not interacting with you guys. How's everyone doing?
I'll start looking at it and answering some questions if you want me to.
No, I'm looking now. Okay, so David, I wrote this 50 times now. Sorry. Okay, Ethan. Justin Lee said Recon had mechanical issues. All right, that's why. Is that Justin? Is that the NOAA aircraft? Look at the... Look at the storm surge there. Hey, Jesse, how are you? Okay. So Justin Lee, what about the Air Force mission? That has not updated. I don't know what's going on with that one. Yeah, Helene is getting closer and closer pretty quickly. In fact, the eyewall itself is about 86 miles away, so it is inching closer. Pressure really falling now on some of these stations. Starting to see that drop. Would be nice if they had wind speeds on it, though. West eyewall is rebuilding. Oh, finally they got the data. Man, it took a while. Took a while. Pressure has not fallen anymore, so it's not strength. Oh, no, it is. Still pressure's still dropping. Seeing if it... Yep, so the lowest pressure is over here. This is where the plane found it, 942.6.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So in relative sense, since that NOAA aircraft has had mechanical problems, we're going to extrapolate that down. So it is still falling, and we will see with what they find on the other side. Okay, what happened to our radar? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and to address, there was a tornado warning in Carrollton County, South Carolina. That's southeastern parts of South Carolina. Currently, this is moving north at 30 miles per hour. Looks like Ashapo is where it's over right now, and it's going to be moving north at, about 30 miles per hour, pretty average. But if you're in that area, in Fulton County, oh, I think I got that name wrong. You need to be taking shelter.
Jeez, look at how intense this eyewall is to the north. To the north, and look at all the lightning orbiting around. Up to 60 decibels.
Yes,
60 decibels on the eastern and northern eyewall.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a very intense signature there. We've got a number of small hail markers actually in that area.
Oh,
And as that moves north, yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of problems. Crawfordsville, Perry, Cross City, and then beach locations from there. Horseshoe Beach as well. Lots of flooding. Cedar Key going to be getting a lot of surge as well. This is going to unfortunately get worse before it gets better.
please explain the eyewall. Ethan, you're pretty good at it.
Okay, yeah. Well, the eyewall is this ring of really strong convection. That's the thunderstorms that surrounds the eye of the hurricane. That's where the most intense wind, the heaviest rain, the worst general conditions are located in. And then once you get into the actual eye itself, that's the very center of the low. Conditions are calm. You might have a little bit of a breeze, but generally in strong hurricanes, it's actually fairly calm in there. But then you come right back into the eye wall again, and conditions really start to go downhill. It's where the thunderstorms, the most intense ones, are able to form and just kind of the eye wall.
Rambling Ryan said the eyewall looks like it's breaking up. I don't know about that one. The southern eyewall, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say the southern eye wall doesn't look quite as good as it did earlier, but the northern eye wall, the eastern eye wall, very intense reflectivity is coming in. And I can't even say if we're getting an exactly clear picture of that southwestern eye wall from that radar site. So definitely it looks like the northern and the eastern sides still very intense. But it is still a very strong system in any case. And we do have 2 tornado warnings in effect now. Actually, wow. Okay, this one is actually the newest one in North Carolina. This is East Central Rockingham and Caswell County. So this is located near Baines, it looks like right now. And that is moving northwest at 20 miles an hour, a little bit slower, but all the way up into North Carolina now, we're seeing a couple of instances of rotation.
Jeez.
The Miami area, Miami is in the clear. You're way away from this thing. I have some strong wind gusts, just from the pressure gradient, but you are far removed from where this is making landfall. And again, I see a question here about Lake City. You're going to west.
Man, my sound keeps on going off. My whole computer just froze for a second.
It's probably wants to tell you to look at Discord.
I think it's time for me to get a new computer. It's just this computer's failing. It really is failing.
Right.
I'm going to have to...
Is Tallahassee in... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Is Tallahassee in the clear? Absolutely not. This is still going to be seeing some significant impacts tonight, especially if it takes a more direct northerly track.
Ethan?
Yes.
We might have an eyewall replacement cycle in progress.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know. Do you guys see that? There might be a secondary eyewall forming to the south. That is crazy. Thank you guys for showing your support tonight, today. Even so, the audio keeps on cutting out from time to time. Oh, this computer. I've had this for 4 years, and it is probably time. I'll have to see if I can get a new sound card, but I'm gonna have to figure this out, if it's worth it or not to get a new computer. Which webs actually, as he probably knows a lot more, well, he knows a lot more about computers than I do probably, and he knows which website to recommend to buying a computer.
Yes, sir. I got you after stream.
Because this is really getting annoying. It really is. But how's everybody doing? Otherwise, we're just waiting for new recon data to come in. We should be getting a new update. Why are we not getting a new update? Crazy. Really delayed. Really delayed.
Also looking into the chat, Juggernaut, welcome back in. It's good to see you again.
Hello there. Welcome back, Juggernaut. How's the weather there in Ocala, Juggernaut? There is a lot of power outages, not in your area, but boy, oh boy, towards Tampa Bay. Which, by the way, Clearwater now is almost up to 200,000 people without power. In the Pinellas counties, somewhere rather, almost 200,000 people without power there.
Yeah, Pinellas County is taking a beating on that, and we did as logos. Let's see, I'm gonna get the name right. I'm gonna make sure. Logos plus lifestyle. Pointed this out. 455,000 customers without power now. That's the highest jump we've seen so far. A big portion of Hendry County, actually, in southern Florida is without power, and we're seeing the outages increase as we head toward the Big Bend area as well. lots of outages tonight, and they are approaching 500,000 now.
Unbelievable. Almost 500,000 people without power. Jeez. That really has gone up.
Absolutely.
Pinellas. Okay. Raining off and on, wind is picking up.
So we did just see another tornado warning get issued for Brunswick, in southeastern Georgia, across I-95. And I'm looking at the velocity signature on it. It looks really concerning, actually. And it's coming from actually offshore onto onshore. And it's looking pretty organized right now. It has a huge velocity signature. And the reflectivity looks nice. Everything's in place.
Which storm is this again?
This is the southeast Georgia tornado warning.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any warnings up because of the power outage map. Let me see. Oh boy, yes. That storm right there, yes. St. Simons, going on towards St. Simons, that has a pretty strong velocity signature.
Yeah, that seems to be. That is what we're going to need to watch out for.
Oh, our new GFS model has come in, and I'm really curious about. Wow, this eye is trying to close up again on the southern side. Okay, we lost another camera, Ethan.
Yeah.
We lost another camera.
Oh, shoot.
So we're just getting a lot of power outages. They're really going up. Yep, and Tropical Tidbits is out. We don't have Tropical Tidbits anymore. Can't access the website.
Okay, I need to say this too. We actually now have a confirmed tornado in North Carolina. This is near Jericho or Baines, northwest at 20 miles per hour. Radar has confirmed a tornado now.
Let's see. Is it Waltboro? Oh, wait, no. It's way up here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, radar. Let's go. There we go. Man, my computer is not happy today. All right, so Yaceysville, is that's the one, right? Near Raidsville in North Carolina, correct?
That is the one to the south of Yanceyville.
I don't have the tornado.
It's the only one. It's the only one tornado warned in the state.
Okay, I see it. All right, this is it then. Let's see the correlation coefficient. Oh, there is a debris signature. Yeah. Yup. If you're in Yaceysville, Ruffin, please take shelter immediately. Please, there is a tornado warning in effect. And it's interesting, Ethan, the velocity signature not really showing up well, but when you go to the debris signature, you can see it really well.
Indeed, and that's part of it. It's part of what these tropical cyclone tornadoes. They're not as easy to detect, and that's why if you're in a tornado watch, you need to be ready at a moment's notice to take shelter, because some of these storms, they pop up very quickly. We've already seen that. and they don't show up quite as clearly as we see with these big supercells like in Nebraska, Iowa, Oklahoma, places like that.
Yeah. I got some bad news. The hurricane is now attempting to close off the eye wall in the southern side again.
Yeah, make no mistake, everyone. This is a big eye. This is a big eye. This is a strong eye wall that's still in progress. Regardless of what's happening on the south side, it is still a very strong and concerning thunderstorm development.
Jeez, cloud tops, Ethan, extend all the way up to negative 135 degrees. And a lot of lightning. You want to know how many lightning strikes are occurring around the eye wall?
How many?
Over 200 in the last hour.
Wow. And as we've discussed before, lightning strikes in the hurricane eye wall aren't exactly all that common. Usually they happen with the more intense ones because you've got these really, really deep thunderstorms encircling the low pressure center. So that indicates further that we've got a strong eye going on.
Yeah, it's trying to close off. It's reattempting. Wow. Conditions are really going to get bad here in the next couple of hours or so. This is not looking good. I need recon data. It's taking so long.
Yeah, we don't have a Category 5 here, and we're very likely not going to have a Category 5, so no one is making that prediction.
Yeah, there's
Just to clarify with everyone.
Yeah, no Category 5. There's definitely no way this is going to become a Category 5 juggernaut. I saw your question. I forgot to answer you back. Sorry about that. No, not a Category 5. Definitely a Category 4 because we have a Category 4. It must be trying to do an eyewall replacement cycle, though. It has to be doing an EWC. ERC. Hey David, any Storm Chaser you count? I don't stream any Storm Chasers because they're not free to stream on the stream here, and I don't want to get copyrighted, so I like to stay away from that stuff.
Also, we had a question about cloud top heights. Based on radar, and this is out of the KTLH radar station, the eyewall cloud tops are as high as about 56,000 feet.
Holy moly. Whoa.
Yeah. That's like a severe summer thunderstorm. That is deep.
Future radar wants an eye that's about twice as large 2 hours ago. Really? Maybe that it is going through an eyewall replacement cycle. Look at all the lightning, though, on this. Just look at it, Ethan. You can just watch it. Just incredible. Oh.
Yes, it is. We're going to... Yes.
Breaking news. Juggernaut jumper or Juggernaut just lost power. There's no power there in Ocala.
Yeah, and that's one of many because we are now in excess of 500,000 people without power in Florida. Or 500,000 customers, I should say.
That is not good. And it's really going to go up tonight. The worst thing, Ethan, could happen is the worst thing possible you could have happen is no recon data was made through the eastern eyewall. So we don't know how strong those winds were.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm wondering if Recon is losing data is because how strong the hurricane is. They're losing signal.
I do have to wonder. In regards to the power outages juggernaut, Marion County, Florida, is 5,500 customers now without power. So that's a big jump there. Going over to Levy County, we are 3,600 customers out. That's 14% of the entire county. Dixie County, still about 1,000 customers out, but that's going to go up even further. Pinellas County is really getting hit by it. 25% of the county is out, with over 143,000 customers without power tonight.
Boy, Ocala just had a wind gust up to over 50 miles an hour. So there is tropical storm force winds there.
I do want to let this be known for that storm up in North Carolina. That is still on the ground doing damage.
Shoot.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that.
Let me see that. Let me see if that has gone up in North Carolina. Wow, that debris ball. Yeah. Ethan, do you see that debris ball?
Radar indicated.
Yep. It's on the ground.
Absolutely. Southern Caswell County in North Carolina. This is to the south of Yanceyville. Tornado does remain on the ground, as Easy just said. That is still moving off to the northwest at 20 miles an hour as of the latest update. But if you are in southern Caswell County, central Caswell as well, especially around or south of Yanceyville, please be in shelter. A tornado does remain on the ground.
I'm letting you know the pressure at Horseshoe Beach is dropping at an estimated of 14 to 16 millibars per hour.
Oh, wow.
That
it's really moving in toward there.
It is really dropping. Really dropping. We'll get a new update here on Recon, hopefully soon. We just got a new update, though, not long ago, and they have found winds up to 110 knots in the northeastern portion. And that is not in the eyewall, or that they're just getting into the eyewall. So I imagine they're going to get Category 4 force winds. Jeez Louise, Ethan. Here we go. Let's see what the plane can actually find.
Just while we're
Oh,
waiting
yes.
for that, just to be a little bit more specific on the North Carolina tornado, this is moving in the path of Alvis Boswell Road, Marshall Graves Road, Stone Creek School Road, Long Road, up to Locust Hill.
Ah, okay. Yeah, good to get the specifics right there. Good to know the specific areas.
That's why we have Ezzy here. Ezzy Desi. Ethan, the estimated eyewall temperature is up to 70 degrees.
Wow. So that's warmed up a lot.
So maybe it is not weakening at all. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Thank you, Tiffany Powers, for the $10 donation. Thank you so much. By the way, we did reach $300 today, so thank you all for the awesome support that you have given me during this live stream. It really means a lot. It really does. Because, boy, a lot of time has been taken out of my day to making this possible. It's not easy to take time out of the entire day to actually live stream a hurricane. So I want to say thank you. Oh, the NOAA mission is back in there. What did the NOAA mission get? And they're getting the northeastern side. Okay, they are coming in. Oh, this has not updated for a while, so they need to get a new update. Thank you, Alex, for the $20 donation. You are really awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
And we did have a question about the tornado warning in Georgia. The area of rotation is currently passing over the interstate to the east of Sterling, Georgia. That's where things are right now. We don't have a tornado on the ground at this point, but the warning does remain in effect for at least another 10 minutes. And it's moving at 50 miles per hour off to the northwest, so downstream locations including Sterling and areas to the north of there, you need to be on the lookout. Rotation does persist, currently off to the east of Sterling, Georgia.
Yes. Let's look at our live cameras. Let's see what we're seeing in Steinhatchee. Oh my goodness, Ethan, there is spray. Heavy spray on the Steinhatchee camera. Spray coming off the water.
Oh, yeah.
There is spray.
Serious winds coming in.
There is spray, dude. There is spray.
Water even.
Okay, we should get a new update. You there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, the sound cut it out like 10 times already. Okay, we should get a new recon update. Come on, let's go, let's go. Don't you dare tell me you do not... We do not get data through that eyewall. Thank you, Jeannie Eberts, for the $20 donation. I appreciate all these donations, folks. Really, I appreciate it so much. Wow, this eyewall is definitely intensifying or trying to do so. Oh, Ethan, guess how strong the winds are on the eastern eyewall?
How strong?
Guess.
In the eastern eyewall, 150?
175 to 190 miles an hour.
Holy cow. Oh, man. Now, that's not ground level exactly, but still, very impressive wind speeds.
You know, I wonder, let's see how low that is, though. Between 147 to 190 miles an hour is what we're getting. Come on, let's load. Let's load. That is 10,000 feet above the surface. 10,000 feet above the surface, we're getting those winds.
Okay, yeah. And some of that momentum is inevitably going to be mixed down to the surface, so that's why we say some of these gusts could still be very, very strong.
Yeah. Okay, we need to get this recon data in, please. Why is it not coming in? Like, why is it giving... You bet it's not, it's going to miss the eyewall. This data is going to get lost. And every time it does that, Ethan, I wonder if the eyewall is so strong that we're not able to get that data. Thank you, Megan Defender, for the $20 donation. I'm doing my part to try and help as well. Y'all are doing amazing. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Megan. Or Magna. I thought it said Megan. Thank you, Magna. See, look, just visually, it looked like the name Megan, so. So I do appreciate all the donations.
Absolutely.
You guys are just beyond awesome. I mean, like, wow. I'm almost speechless at this point. So, thank you, thank you. Where is this data at? Let's go, Recon. You're having some problems tonight.
Also, Delphi 333, Citrus County, Florida, having intense winds. So we are getting that report in from a viewer here, and we do thank you for that report.
Oh my gosh, Ethan.
Yes.
This is really close to Cat 5 intensity based on the Doverick estimates. 926 millibars with winds almost to 130 knots. Almost up to 130 knots.
Wow. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that.
That is really strong. Data is
Indeed,
out.
that is.
We got new recon data. Someone just said data. I sure hope so, because I need it. I need that data.
Also, we do have a couple of small
Oh,
supercells
927. I thought it said
south.
926. Sorry to interrupt. 927.9. But the raw T numbers suggest that it's 100, almost 130 knots. Actually, that's 130 knots. The raw T numbers of 7.0.
Wow. That is intense.
Come on, data, please. Yes, we did. We got the data. We got the data. All right, flight level winds, Ethan. They have picked up flight level winds up to 120 knots. And let's see the surface pressure. Oh my gosh, Ethan. You would not believe how low the surface pressure is.
How low?
939.5 millibars.
Okay. Well, that would be a little bit further intensification then. The pressure would be falling a little bit further.
And based on the data, flight level winds, keeping that at 145, about 143 miles an hour.
And I do want to say here a little bit breaking news. A tornado warning is now in effect for downtown Savannah, Georgia. This is in effect for Chatham, Beaufort, and Jasper counties until 9:15 Eastern Time. We've got some areas of rotation moving onshore, southwest of Tybee Island, it looks like. And these are going to be moving inland toward the Savannah metro area. Silk Hope looks like Thunderbolt as well. Vernonburg, need to be on the lookout for this. We do have some areas of rotation coming inland, and that tornado warning does include all of the Savannah metro.
I also got some bad news, Ethan. Really bad news on the Doppler radar. That southern eyewall is wrapping up very quickly. It's wrapping up very quickly.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so that could be further intensification indicated right there.
Geez, that signature. Ezzy, do you see this?
What am I looking at?
Near Darien in near Savannah, Georgia.
I did see that for a second. I'm still focused on this North Carolina thing because it's still on the ground.
It is still, wow. Ethan,
Still producing damage.
long live tornado.
Indeed, and we did just get another tornado warning now, a new one for McIntosh County in southeastern Georgia. This is going to be located 5 miles south of the town of Cox, moving north at 55 miles per hour. So McIntosh County, tornado warning is in effect for at least another 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yankeesville, there is that tornado that is on the ground. The CC is not as defined as it was earlier. Just a little bit of a drop in the CC correlation. And you said McIntosh County. Is that the one in Savannah, right?
No, that's a new one. That's replacing the old tornado warning that seems near north of Brunswick. I'm getting that right? Yeah, Brunswick.
So on that Savannah storm, were you talking about the rotation that was heading towards Tybee Island or the one that was southwest from that?
Just broadly indicating both, actually.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, as noted right there, we got two areas of circulation, one south of Tybee Island, another one that's going to be off the coast south of Skidaway Island, it looks like. And these are both moving northwestward towards Savannah and some surrounding areas.
I also want to say we also have something towards Darien that's also tornado warned that is west of all of that. That also has a pretty nice signature to it.
Oh, indeed, absolutely.
Shoot. Ethan, they found almost Category 4 force winds on the southern side.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
That might be an indicator that the southern side is still strong or has reorganized.
Wow. Okay, no emission flew through the center. Wow, they did a really bad job at getting the center, Ethan. You want to know where the center was?
Where?
The eye of the storm has winds of, let's say, 40 knots.
Okay.
That's not the eye of the storm.
Maybe the data's not being displayed correctly.
And they did find the eastern eyewall has winds of almost 140 knots. Almost 140 knots.
Yeah, that is very strong. And certainly indicates we're... Also, as an update on the outages here, 527,000 customers now in Florida are without power. A broad area of outages all the way up along the western coast of the peninsula into the Big Bend, and including Franklin County, where there are almost 3,000 customers out at this point.
Almost 140 knots, Jake. Almost 140 knots. Yeah, we have almost 600,000 people without power. And you watch this eyewall go into Florida and into Georgia. We are going to have millions without power potentially. Actually, we will, because we're already almost there. Hey, DJ the Broke, we have a lot. Melini, thank you for the $4 donation. I do appreciate all the donations in this live stream today. It really means a lot, because, yep, my job is to keep you all weather savvy and aware. And so the pressure down to 939 millibars, extrapolated pressure, Ethan, 939 millibars. So we're in the 930s now.
Yeah, and that's indicating that this is still probably strengthened a little bit.
Man, that eye wall to the north is just violent. Dang.
Indeed, it does appear to be.
I mean, look at this, Ethan, on the Tampa Bay radar. Look at these convective elements right here on the radar. I mean, just insanely intense, this red ring.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we are concerned about that most intense portion of that coming on shore. I need to update too. We've had several more tornado warnings that just popped up now. One for Glenn County, Central Glenn in southeastern Georgia. This is located over St. Simon's Island, moving northwest at 60 miles per hour. More toward the central, actually, I guess it'd be the eastern part of the state here. We've got a tornado warning for Wheeler and southwestern Montgomery counties in central Georgia. And that is located near Jordan, moving northwest at 50 miles an hour. And then to the east of there, we've got Bullock, we've got Candler, Evans, and Tatnall counties. And this is near Claxton, moving northwest at 35 miles per hour. So all of these counties, we have just popped up some tornado warnings. We have a total of 6 tornado warnings currently in effect.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. These tornado warnings. That enhanced risk really is verifying in this area. Hello?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. By the way, I hope you guys are finding this live stream very helpful and detailed. If you are enjoying it, please don't hesitate to subscribe to the channel to get latest updates. And also, don't forget to also ring the bell icon and share this live stream with your family and friends on social media. Because yes, I am missing church tonight over this storm, this stupid storm. I'm calling it stupid. So, yeah, I mean, I could go to church tonight, but I mean, I think Jesus wants me here, warning you all about this hurricane. And that's what we're doing tonight. Man,
So I am proud to say in that North Carolina storm, I believe everything has lifted. And tornado, I don't think, is on the ground still.
Man, Ethan, we just had a huge barrage of lightning strikes. Estimated lightning strikes in the last hour, 310. You there, Ethan?
I think he's having difficulties again. He just left.
Oh. How are you enjoying the stream so far, Izzy?
I'm enjoying it.
Thank you
Been
so
here
much.
for how long?
Been
I've
live
been here
for
the whole time.
8.5 hours. I've been live for.
I haven't left your side. Well, I did to go eat.
Yeah. Well, it's not that I left you. It's I left that group. I didn't leave the group. I just disconnected because people were just talking over one another, and it was just like, ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually only talk unless I like see a tornado that's like about to drop.
Yeah. But I got Sunday to go to church. I do have Sunday to go. Besides, I would be saving money tonight because we tend to eat out at Cane's, Raising Cane's. So usually I have the habit of eating out there after church with the church group. And so this actually is saving me money by tracking this live with you all. Save money, live better, right?
Okay, I am back now. I apologize for that. That was another brief internet outage, which is weird because it hasn't done that all day.
It's all right. We all have issues sometimes with internet and technology. But Ethan, I wanted to let you know that we have had an estimated of 310 lightning strikes in the last hour.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen this too, but we have a confirmed tornado actually that's moving onshore, just to the east of Liberty in Georgia, toward the Georgia coast. It is a confirmed tornado over St. Catherine's Island, moving northwest at 35 miles an hour. The weather spotters have confirmed a water spout, and it is now moving onshore.
Hybrid spout, we call it. It's going to turn into a tornado once it gets fully on land. Thank you, Kay Thomas, for the $10 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate all the donations in this live stream. Because boy, oh boy, it's not easy sitting here 8.5 hours, actually 12 hours, because I had to get things set up, which was not worth my time because it did not work out at the end. My computer did not like running almost 20 cameras at once, radar, and other websites. So, yeah. That's why I need to get may have to buy a new computer with a better processor. The way it's going right now may end up doing that. We'll see about that. Maybe for my birthday. It won't happen in October, but we shall see. But the first thing I have to do is donate money to the Red Cross for this storm specifically.
So a little bit of more info on this confirmed warning. Some people down the line include Fancy Hall, Sunbury, Sweet Hill, Oak Level, Myrtle Grove, and Port Royal and Richmond Hill.
Yes, absolutely. That's an important point to make. Richmond Hill, fairly big population area, is in this confirmed tornado warning.
You also want to know what's confirmed?
What?
I believe we have a 140 mile an hour hurricane according to the National Hurricane Center as of 9 p.m. tonight.
I seem to be seeing indications of that, yes.
No, I mean, look at the National Hurricane Center. It's 140 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, I'm showing that up now. So that is 140. Gee whiz.
140 mile an hour hurricane, and this could additional strengthen. Remember, it was declared a category 4 right about here, and look at how much it's moved. So it could strengthen a little bit more before making its way on shore. So now we have a Category 4 hurricane with 140 mile an hour winds. This is catastrophic. Now, because of that estimated storm surge forecast, Ethan, now, and I don't like hyping stuff up. I do not like hyping stuff up, but portions of Steinhatchee to the north near near Steinhatchee, Horseshoe Beach could see storm surge over 25 feet high. 25 to almost 30 feet tall of storm surge.
Yeah, in whatever case it is, the fact that we're having 20 or even greater feet of storm surge being possible, that is enormous and that is devastating. This is what we're looking at, likely a historic storm that we're witnessing now.
Yeah, I'm not joking, you all. It's right here at the NHC. And actually, who said it was Ian? Ian S. said it's 140. Wow.
Thank you for being in here, Juggernaut. Stay safe and have a good evening.
Thank you, Juggernaut, for tuning in. Love you, Mom. Miss you so much. And I want to say thank you for tuning in. So,
All right, I'm back.
Here it is. 140 mile an hour winds on this system. Could it go 450?
Absolutely.
Could it reach 150? We will have to wait and see. It will be interesting. But man, oh man, Ethan, the lightning is insanity on this storm. Absolutely out of control. We're getting 500 lightning strikes an hour on this. And look at this. It's a freaking lightning storm on this. Freaking lightning storm. Look at this. They're popping all over the place.
That is true. There is a lot of lightning taking place, and I have a feeling when we get the storm chasers out there, when this is coming in, they are going to be reporting a lot of actual lightning flashes, and that's incredible. Just to see it here with that really intense convection.
Look at all these lightning strikes. Oh my gosh. Real time.
That is incredible.
Look at this.
And we're going to be seeing some very rough conditions when this comes on shore. For clarification in the chat, 140 miles per hour is not a Category 5, but it places us firmly within Category 4, making this a devastating hurricane.
All right, so a little update on our confirmed tornado approaching shore. It has made land, it is on the land, and it is producing damage with a hard CC drop. Probably just trees at this point, but it is approaching some populated areas.
Okay, so we still have a damaging tornado with that.
Oh my gosh. Ethan, we have a freaking insane barrage lightning storm in that western and northwestern quadrant.
Yeah, this is incredible because, again, you don't see this that often. That's a sign of really intense and deep convection going on here. And I personally don't remember the last time I've seen this exactly. Something like this.
Oh my gosh. You know what, Ethan? Does that lightning mean that this system is intensifying? Because sometimes when it gets closer to land, there's friction-induced convection. I don't know. Could this still intensify since the entire eyewall is still offshore still?
I think that there's room for it to intensify, but I think that that intensification is going to be a little more gradual now. But the fact we've got that deep convection wrapping around the center, and the fact that it is still offshore, yeah, we could still see a gradual intensifying trend.
Oh my goodness, this lightning. Sorry for the little ticking sound. That's the realism about all of this. That's what happens when you get the premium version of windy.com. I highly recommend it. It's a really good website.
Yeah, also, new tornado warning for Long County in southeastern Georgia. This is until 9:30 p.m. and that's moving northwest at 50 miles an hour. So that is another tornado warning for a storm that was already warned and is still moving up toward the looks like Ludowicki area. Not sure how to pronounce that exactly.
You know what the cloud tops are within this, Ethan?
What are they?
They are off the charts. They are negative 135 to negative 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Off the charts.
Wow. And I think we're seeing an extreme wind warning issued, perhaps.
Oh my gosh.
Trying to get confirmation on this. My internet is running very slowly. Yes, extreme wind warning is now in effect.
Extreme wind warning is now in effect. Don't know if it's on the product here. I don't know if that's even if it's even on here. I wish they could have it. Oh, they do. They
It is
have
on
it.
the national. Oh, okay.
Yep, they have it. Let's take a look at it right now. Oh my gosh. I have to take this all off, this storm, the severe thunderstorm warnings, to see if I can find it underneath. Where's the extreme? Oh, there it is. Extreme wind warning. At 8:59 p.m., National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated extreme winds associated with the eyewall of Hurricane Helene moving onshore. Moving onshore 39 miles southeast of Carabel, moving north at 35 miles an hour. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Wow. Tornado-like winds incoming.
Okay, I got an
Yes.
update for you on a tornado warning that involves I-16. This is going to be the one that includes, let's see here. It's right north of Claxton in Metter and Cobbtown. And this has a very tight couplet, and it wouldn't be surprised to see this thing might drop something here soon.
We have unfortunate news.
What is it?
The Steinhatchee camera might have been yanked off its foundation.
That would not be ideal.
Yep, we don't have a live camera on that anymore. Oh no. Oh. It's gone. Camera's gone.
That is unfortunate, but that is just as we hit 600,000 customers without power, so kind of to be expected in a way.
Sorry, I don't want to whine or complain, but like that was the ultimate data That was the ultimate to this whole stream. And the hurricane is not being very nice. And wow, look at this, Ethan. Look at the eye wall approaching this camera. Holy moly.
Get back there.
Wow, this pressure is dropping quick.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Ethan, pressure here is
And to reiter-
dropping 10 millibars in 15 minutes.
Okay, wow. Well, that would explain why the pressure or why the wind is increasing quickly. That is indicating that the low is approaching shore and the pressure drop is happening quite sharply within that low. And just to reiterate too what David was mentioning earlier, this extreme wind warning is in effect for Lafayette, northeastern Wakulla, northwestern Dixie, Taylor, Jefferson, eastern Leon, and Madison counties in Florida. This does include some big cities like Tallahassee, Perry, looks like Wakulla as well, Greenville, Horseshoe Beach, Alma, Natural Bridge, Pedro Junction, Steinhatchee, St. Marks. So a lot of these places under this extreme wind warning, areas here are probably going to be seeing wind speeds above 130 to 140 miles per hour, maybe even a little bit higher, with some very strong gusts as it comes in.
Ethan, I'm letting you know right now, I'm estimating almost 700 to 800 lightning strikes in the last hour in the western and wrapping into the southwestern eyewall. I mean, almost spreading at least 3 or 4 tenths away around. Holy.
Yeah. That is incredible.
Dude, this is violent. This is a violent hurricane with all that lightning going on. And the eye temperature, the estimated eye temperature is 80 degrees. 70 to at least 70 degrees.
Yeah, it has gotten very well formed.
I thought it was
We've seen
losing
that.
its oomph a little bit, but no, it came back pretty quickly. That thing was like, ooh, you think I'm weakening? No. That is a closed eye wall again.
Yes.
Little update on
absolutely.
this storm that's right next to I-16 in this is the Long County, Georgia storm, and it is about to cross I-16, not on the ground yet, I can confirm, but every last frame on velocity has been indicating a huge, powerful couplet. And if this thing isn't on the ground, it's hovering. It's about to it's close.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Back to the lightning really quick. Are you watching this stream, Ethan? Actually, look at how frequent this lightning is. Look how frequent it is.
Yes, I am watching it. And cloud top heights, the lightning, that seems reminiscent of a summertime supercell in the plains, not a hurricane eye wall. That's incredible.
Look how frequent this is. I mean, golly word, look at it. You know, we're
I know
getting
that.
we're
is
getting
incredible.
400 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes. 400 lightning strikes and 800 lightning strikes in the last hour.
All right, I got some breaking news here. Savannah, Georgia is now under another tornado warning. This is for a new circulation that looks pretty impressive as well. It's right next to Thunderbolt, and it's heading up towards Savannah.
I'm gonna take a screen. I'm gonna take a picture of this and I'm gonna send it to Twitter.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Just to add some more onto.
Hold on. Quiet
Yeah,
on.
just to add some more onto what Easy.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Quiet on set. 1, 2, 3. Folks, look at how much lightning is occurring on the northwestern eyewall of Category 4, 140-mile-an-hour Hurricane Helene this evening and into the late evening hours in Florida. This is a serious situation. Okay. All right, you can talk now.
Okay, yeah. Just adding on to what Easy was saying a little bit ago, Chatham, Effingham, Jasper counties in South Carolina and Georgia. That's where this is currently located with that latest tornado warning. Currently around Thunderbolt, moving northwest at 45 miles an hour.
See, I hope significant lightning activity happening with Hurricane Helene. Winds 140 miles an hour and pressure down to as low as 939 millibars. This is still going on, Ethan. We're up to almost 1,000 lightning strikes in an hour on this puppy.
Yeah, that is amazing. I can't personally remember the last time I saw something like that.
Shoot. I don't even know if the Recon is going to be able to fly back in there again. Oh, Ethan, breaking news.
Yes.
They got potential
Yes.
flight level winds 145 knots.
145 knots. Oh my gosh. Wow.
This thing is definitely strengthening still.
For reference, everyone, 145 knots, that's about 167 miles per hour.
Shoot. Now those are, I'm blending the estimates and the intensity of the lightning to put that in an equation. It's actually 33 knots, but potential wind on this could be a lot stronger.
Yeah, it is a very strong eyewall, and that's why we've seen that extreme wind warning issued.
Come on, plane, get the eastern eyewall before the system makes landfall. Let's do it. Let's do it.
And just clarifying again for everyone in chat, this is not officially Category 5, but we are seeing some trends towards strengthening, and it is still a very powerful mid-range Category 4 at this point.
Man, this is not good. And get this, Ethan, the pressure at these stations are still almost 980 millibars. That pressure really has to drop even further.
As that eye wall passes over, the pressure is probably going to bottom out, because at that point the pressure gradient force is really getting into effect.
And also look at my radar Omega. Look at how many white marks there are. Look at how many white marks there are on the lightning detection thingy.
That's insane.
I mean, you can't even see the radar color. You can't even see the rainfall on radar because there's so many white little X's. And each X is a lightning strike. Someone said it's a category 5. Well, we cannot confirm that right now. It is really close because that recon found around 136 knot winds. It is really close.
David, I have a X post for you. Well, 1 second here.
See, look at this. If the lightning is still continuing. Man, oh, live in.
David, if you want to look in the group chat.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, someone said... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at all that lightning.
That is stunning. Also, we had a question about Jacksonville, Florida. Wanted to answer that. If you're still here, Jacksonville, seeing tropical storm conditions tonight, probably. We've already got wind gusts to about 60 miles per hour. But tropical storm conditions are probably going to be a lot of what you experience. So the wind is probably going to be gusting 50 to, actually, I'd say about 60 to 70 miles per hour, possibly as this thing moves by. And you're going to have coastal flooding concerns as well. A couple feet of surge is possible, and tornado watch is in effect as well. So you do have an isolated tornado threat going there through at least part of the night. But yeah, on the wind side of things, I'd say maximum here we're gusting probably 60 to 70 tonight. But we've already had 60 miles per hour measured recently.
I think this post is going viral. What, do you know what satellite, where they got that data from? Because I was always wanting to look at satellite data that shows lightning strikes like that. So I wonder where you get that from.
It's hold on, let's see. If you look at the bottom, it says GO 16 ABI plus L or GLM visible into group energy density.
Just letting you
Yeah,
know.
it's probably a specific. Oh, yes.
Just letting you know, we just got like 40 or 50 lightning strikes in like a minute in almost in one spot.
That is incredible.
Lightning has really intensified on this, and it's already wrapping in on the southern side of the system.
If you are on the GOES website for satellite imagery, they do have a GLM, which is GOES lightning mapping, or geostationary lightning mapping, I should say. That shows an overlay of satellite with some lightning on it.
Okay, can you send... Okay, so I'm on the GOES website. I'm on star.nisdes.noaa.gov. And where would I find it?
It's the second one. It's to the right of GeoColor.
I'm on this website right here.
It is not showing up for me yet.
You know what? Here, maybe it's on here. Let's see. Oh, yep, right here. I got it.
Okay, good.
I believe so.
If it's the GLM.
Yes, I do. I think it is. Come on, let's work.
Okay. And that
No,
shows the lightning flash extent.
Oh yeah, there is 100 lightning strikes in per 5 minutes on that storm right now.
That's insane to think about. A lot of storms in Indiana in the summertime don't even have lightning like that.
Wow. This thing is sickening. Okay, they're about to get the southeastern eye, which is somewhat the strongest, this more likely stronger than the northeastern side because the fat side. So we're about to get the new data. New data coming in. Here it goes. Actually, this is going to be making landfall in about 2 hours. Oh my gosh, look at the winds. Those winds are insane. By the way, if you guys are if you guys are finding this stream very helpful, please don't forget to subscribe, share this with your family and friends on social media. Because boy, oh boy, this is an extreme situation unfolding right now. Extreme situation. In about 2 hours or so, this will be making landfall.
Yeah, Lake City is, we've gotten some questions about that too. Strong tropical storm, hurricane conditions possible tonight. That area is not included in the extreme wind warning, I don't believe, but I think a hurricane warning. I gotta make sure I got my location right here. I've had so many different locations popped up, it's a bit hard to keep track of all of them. Yeah, you're probably gonna be seeing some wind gusts at least into the 60 to possibly 80-mile-an-hour range. And if this tracks a little bit further to the east, they could go up a little further than that. So be prepared for high-end tropical storm to hurricane conditions through the night. We've already got some windy conditions being reported there, as well as the threat for some isolated tornadoes and heavy rain.
I just want to let you know we are almost up to 700,000 people without power now.
Wow. It has increased so much from what it was just this evening.
And remember, The worst has not approached the Perry County area. This is going to leave a lot of power outages behind. Oh my gosh. Ethan, in Clearwater alone. In Clearwater, I'll just say the Clearwater area, almost 300,000 people alone are without power. Almost 300,000 people are without power there. You there, Ethan?
He left again.
Oh. Watch the power numbers go up. Watch those numbers go up in Perry County. There's only 396 in Taylor County without power right now. Jeez, this is bad. So if you guys are new, again, we are tracking this hurricane live right now. Pressure has really dropped on this 974 millibars. According to Kington Beach, the pressure is dropped. Mountain Wolf, thank you so much. Been listening for hours. New, now, great info. Thank you for the $10 donation. Man, only $4 left before we hit 400. Thank you, guys. We're also getting close to 30,000. So thank you all for subscribing to the channel as well. We're almost 200 subs away from 30,000. So thank you guys. We're getting a new recon plane or recon data in about a couple of minutes. Luck with have it. $5. Thank you for the donation, Linda. I appreciate the donation. Thanks, Mountain Wolf. Thanks, Linda. Thank you, Robbie, for the $4 donation. I appreciate it very, very much. And our pressure continues to fall at 925 millibars according to satellite estimates. Very symmetrical storm right now. Boy, if this was a lot further offshore, this thing would have been able to intensify even further. But it's already strong enough, so... Oh my gosh. I just can't believe we've been live already for 9 hours since the hurricane was way down here. Way down here. And now it's way up over here. You there, Ethan? Thank you,
Yes,
Ryan.
I am.
Thank you, Ryan, for the $2 donation. What's up, Chase? Welcome back. By the way, you've been gone for a while, Chase. I'm telling you right now, this thing is still intensifying. Still intensifying.
Yes, indeed, and it is a strong Category 4 storm, and I mean the lightning output from this thing is like something we haven't seen in a long time.
We're still waiting for new recon data. Southeastern side, I know they're going to find flight level winds that we have not seen in a while. There is a solid ring, Ethan, almost around pretty much the northwestern side, a solid ring with cloud tops as cold as negative 100 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, the intense convection circling net is the reason why we're seeing this intensify even further, and the eyewall become a little more consolidated. By the way, Effingham County in southeastern Georgia had a tornado warning when I was having a problem there. I couldn't really get to it, but that is in effect until 10 p.m. and currently located near the Stillwell area, moving northwest at 40 miles per hour.
Thank you for the info, buddy.
Absolutely.
Ethan, the light poles on the what camera? Steinhatchee, Florida camera. The light poles are moving around violently.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We're going to be seeing those winds really pick up, especially around the Big Bend area.
Okay, they got the southeastern side and they have found winds. They found winds of almost 130 knots. 130 knots almost. So let me see what that would be in miles per hour. Hey Siri, what's 126 knots in miles per hour? 145 miles an hour, Ethan. Thank you, Jordan Fate, for the $50 donation. I appreciate that. Have you even seen the flooding in Asheville, North Carolina? Keep up the great work. I'll be here till the end. I have not seen the flooding in Nashville. You want to check that, someone? Or I could check it, I guess.
Where was it? Asheville, North Carolina?
It's probably...
I have not seen it yet.
I am sure the rain there is coming down pretty good, and it's going to continue for quite some time.
Indeed, and I'm concerned personally that we could see a potentially deadly flash flooding situation setting up along the southern Appalachians. That's something that I really want people to pay attention to and remember to take precautions for if you're in these areas, because that rain is a really big concern if you're in those mountainous areas especially.
Ethan, I'm letting you know the lowest pressure so far that the plane has found is 942 millibars with flight level winds of almost 100 knots. So that means the pressure could be a lot lower. They're not even in the center yet, and the pressure's down to 942 millibars.
Wow. Yeah, it's a strong storm, and as it moves closer to shore, as the center gets closer, we will be seeing stronger winds. Justin G, welcome to the chat.
Oh, shoot. Ethan, Justin said tail Doppler radar wind speeds look to be 130 knots right now, up to 130 knots. Hey Siri, what's 130 knots in miles per hour? 150 miles an hour. 150 miles an hour.
Yeah, so that is pretty significant there. That's even 10 miles per hour faster than what we're seeing right now, and still a intensifying system by the indications that we're seeing. Thank you, Justin, for that information.
So, Justin, how's everything doing? And Justin, you should have seen the lightning barrage earlier in the northwestern eyewall. Huh, Ethan? We were getting lightning amount rates, well, whatever you say. The frequency was so significant that I've counted an estimated of over almost 2,000 lightning strikes, or at least 1,000 lightning strikes in the northwestern eyewall. Those have since come down dramatically. We're not seeing as much lightning in that area, but we are still seeing lightning fire up around the system. Yeah, see, there's still lightning, still ongoing right now. But shoot, dude, you should have been here to see all the lightning. So, Ethan, we may be up to 150. Very, very strong Cat 4 hurricane.
Yes, we're going to be seeing here with the update that comes in, I believe, in about 20 minutes. So we could possibly see this go up in intensity even more. But in any case, that eye wall is just, it's very intense, and we want residents in these areas to please be in shelter and prepared as much as you could be, and preferably have been evacuated from evacuation zones, because things are about to get really, really rough in the Big Bend.
Oh, power is out. Power is out at Steinhatchee and Horseshoe Beach right now. There's no power there at all.
Though we probably don't have the cameras anywhere around that vicinity.
No, there is cameras. There's cameras.
Oh, okay.
Man, look at that wind. Look at that wind. Oh!
Pull it up here.
Oh,
man.
Ethan, we might have had something.
Yes.
I saw this light dim really quickly. Something might have just fallen off.
Fallen off.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Maybe not. Maybe it was just the rain giving that illusion. But wow, that pressure. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, possibly so. And in regards to those outages you mentioned, yes, we're up to 631,000 customers in Florida now without power. A lot of them picking up in Levy County, over 10,000 customers out there. And they are picking up further to the west now as you head through the Big Bend area. Taylor County, 13, or actually 900 customers are without power now. So it is really picking up even more so. And unfortunately, it's going to head through the night and will very likely end up with, I would say, we could end up with over 1 million customers without power through Florida, Georgia, and surrounding areas.
Pressure already is down below 970 millibars on the Kington Beach one. Pressure's really falling now. About almost 10 millibars an hour. That's fallen at. All right, Mighty Joe just lost power. So there's another power outage report. Thank you, Mighty Joe. I'm in Levy County. All right. Levy County is Taylor County, Leon County. Thought I saw Levy County over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yep. Levy County is now without power. Yep. 8,000 people without power. It could be 150 miles an hour now. We don't know what the NHC is going to do. We do not know what the NHC is going to do right now. We're waiting.
And we did get a question from... Oh, I'm sorry.
We're waiting from the from the NHC and what this plane data says, if the pressure has dropped. If it has dropped, that might be believable. We're going to just have to wait and see with what they do. Right now, I would say definitely 145. It deserves maybe another 5 mile an hour increase in winds. But we will have to wait and see with what the recon mission or what the plane gets. We're going to get that data in really soon. And what they have found so far is 940.9 millibars. So the pressure could be a lot lower right now. But based on the
we had a question from... Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, bud. But based on the velocity data, Ethan, I am not joking. The radar does not lie. We're getting winds almost up to 180 miles an hour at about 9,000 feet above the surface. 190 almost.
Yeah, that is incredible. And although not all of that is being transferred to the surface, some of this momentum is probably going to be mixed down in that eye wall. So we are going to have some very severe wind gusts. And regardless of its category, we'll probably be seeing wind gusts that could be within the Category 5 range in some locations.
Ethan!
We did it. Yes.
Multi-vortex in the eye wall right now. Multi-vortex.
Oh, I think I see what you mean.
Pressure, holy cow. Pressure down to 937 millibars. 937 millibars.
Yeah. We did have a question. Let's see, Brett Jones. I got a question. Do you think it could reach Cat 5? I still think that that's a little bit further than what it's probably going to get to, but I would not entirely rule that out, given how strong it has become. I'm not going to entirely discount that possibility, but I still think that it's a fairly low potential. But it is something I'm not entirely ruling out. Ace asks, can you explain the difference between the millibar in a hurricane and a tornado? Well, in terms of millibars, that's being a unit of pressure measurement, atmospheric pressure that is, they're not any different. They use the same units. The difference is mainly on the scale and the way that these things form, because tornadoes form by the stretching and concentrating of vorticity into a vertical axis. Hurricanes form by this cyclonic circulation on a large scale with intense thunderstorms around it. But the measure of pressure, or the measurement of pressure, I should say, using millibars, it's the same unit. So it's just on vastly different spatial scales. And what is multiple vortices in the eye wall? That is a reference to sometimes in the eye wall of intense tropical cyclones, we do see these vortices, these different mesovortices spinning around on the edges of it. And you can kind of think of it in the way of a tornado, how you can have these multiple different vortices within it, although these are rotating on the periphery of the eye. They're not, circling throughout the eye. It's just something that's going on the edge.
And this usually means rapid, explosive intensification is continuing. Because as the wind accelerates, you're actually getting that momentum. You're actually spinning up lows. So that means the winds are getting stronger. And that's what this actually illustrates. This multi-vortex signature here illustrates that this is a violent hurricane. It is very close to being a violent hurricane. It actually might already be. But look at these velocities, Ethan. You need to see this. 175 mile an hour velocities on this. 170, we have 172. 172. This is a huge... I mean, this is substantial right here. Substantial.
Yes, it is.
And that is
also to the people in... Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, that is not, that's probably close enough to the strongest side of the system because the system's going north. So the strongest winds, potentially over 180, are being recorded up at about 11 or 12,000 feet, maybe a little lower. But wow, the velocity data on this, man, you could really see that. Clearly, you can see that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, eat Justin. Because of the Justin, I call it absolute pressure. And let me explain that. So there's multiple vortices in the system, so I extrapolate some of those vortices down, and so the potential pressure relatively within these three vortices could be 937, because when you actually average, when you have a low here, a low here, and a low here, you get your overall lower pressure in the middle of that, and that's about 937 millibars in rough aspect. Rough aspect.
So a recent tornado warning in South Carolina has been issued. This is actually just to the west of Charleston. This is Charleston County and Colton County, I believe that is. This is located over Adams Run, moving northwest at 40 miles per hour. So if you're in those areas, there is a tornado warning. So it's going to be west of Charleston, headed up toward the Jacksonboro area, and eventually perhaps Walterboro if the rotation retains by that point. But at this point, it is a pretty concentrated little area to the southeast of Jacksonboro.
Yep, Steinhatchee is not live still. Darn it. I was hoping that I would be able to see some storm surge to show you all. That's going to be possible, though. Still. Also in Cross City, Ethan, we're getting an estimated wind gust on this weather station in Cross City of about 79 miles an hour. That's in where the eye is. Kind of close.
Yeah. People asking about the landfalling time, probably between an hour to 2 hours. More than an hour and less than 2 hours, I'd say.
Thank you,
Just an estimate.
Thank you, Katrina, for the donation. I do appreciate it very much. I really do. So thank you so much for that. Man, this is very symmetrical hurricane. All right, Ethan, we're up to about 130 miles an hour. 130 knots on the Dobrik estimates, and pressure almost down to 920 millibars. Still falling. Still falling.
Wow. Intensification up to the moment of landfall.
You're very welcome, Nikki. I'm glad to do the landfall update in real time for you guys. I'm glad to be here doing this in real time, because not only is this exciting to track, but it is very nerve-wracking. It is scary. It's not good. And so that's why we're here tracking this. And by the way, Ethan, some velocities in the eastern and northeastern eyewall up to 190 miles an hour. Not a joke. I'm not lying when I say that. 190 miles an hour.
Yeah, the radar signals are a little bit off the ground, but still showing some extremely impressive values, and that's higher up into the atmosphere where you've got less friction from the surface, and so you're able to get those stronger wind speeds. But in any case, some of that momentum is unfortunately going to be mixed down to the ground, and that's why we're probably going to be seeing some extreme winds coming on shore here within the hour.
Also, sadly, Ethan, those winds are being found at about 4,000 to 5,000 feet high. So those are not very high at all.
Right.
So
Packing matters, and to anyone else who has expressed some nervousness in this situation, we completely understand. It is a nerve-wracking situation, especially if you're in the path of this. Um, it's something that, it causes fear, and that's understandable. I would be afraid if I was in that situation. I would be feeling nervous as well. And I'm a storm chaser. So, it's something that you should fear, but it's something that you should just stay informed about as well. And that's the goal of this, is so that we can communicate with you, give you some information, and the best you can do is to make the most of your situation, taking shelter, and getting the latest information to see what you can do about your situation. And we'll be happy to answer whatever you may have regarding any questions.
oh, I know. Papalachaz on you in the YouTube chat. Remember when people were saying this was a bust before it reached Cancun? Yeah, just the way it kind of struggled, it really did. And boy, once it got its act together, it did. And I thought the models were joking around it still last night that really the models are overdoing this. No, they're not. Now they're not overdoing it. So let's see. I would think you should go to the right, Recon. You should go to the right, not to the left. Their strongest winds are over here, bud. But still, they're getting about 120 knots or so. So that is still an upgrade potential. Actually, let's see if they did up it. They did not update it yet. That eye is very circular, though. Very circular. No. The 10 p.m. advisory is not out yet. And I'm waiting for it. I am waiting. I'm waiting for the next update. In 3 minutes, we should get the new update. Actually, it would be 11 o'clock when the next complete advisory is out. But yes, these mini updates should be coming out here shortly. I bet you they're gonna up it. They might up it. The way the data supports it, the pressure drop of 938 millibars. I wonder how they know where the lowest pressure is. That's neat how they can tell, because that occurred on right by the eyewall.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Jesus, pressure continues to really fall. Keaton Beach, 964 millibar system.
Can y'all hear me?
I could hear you, yes.
All right, I'm back.
Here. Welcome back.
Had another roof leak.
Oh shoot.
All right, where are we? All right, we have something going on Tybee Island. Don't know if y'all are aware or not.
What's going on?
We have a couplet with an observed tornado warning. I don't see a CC drop, so I don't know where they're getting the observed from. But it's headed straight towards. It's not headed towards Savannah. It's headed towards east of Savannah.
Come on, we need that update. They're gonna. Let's do it. Let's release it. We're waiting. We're waiting for the update. Man, look at this pressure, Ethan. Okay, this pressure 15 minutes ago was 970 millibars. Now it's down to 960-ish millibars at Keaton Beach. It's dropping literally like 40 or 50 millibars almost an hour.
I got some breaking news. That tornado, or that velocity signature that I was talking about, now has a CC drop on it. A very deep one, very deep one. Tybee Island is getting hit by a tornado as we speak.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
It's headed directly east of Savannah. Hold on, I'm getting more details on where exactly it'll be going.
Okay, we gotta. Oh, it's observed. Yep. Ooh, shoot, that is a debris signature.
Alright, it will be going towards State Route 16 near Fort Pulaski National Monument, Tallahassee Island, near the Crestwood Apartments. Then from there it'll be very rural, but then you do have the Prospect Road and Glasgow Landing.
Hold on. Are you serious, NHC? You did not up the intensity, but you lowered the pressure by a few millibars. 939 millibars. Seriously. They did not up the intensity. I am surprised. Because those velocity from radar.
Huge CC drop on this next frame. It's deep. There's damage being done. Huge damage being done.
Oh, wow, Ethan, do you see this? Ethan?
He just left.
Really quickly, again, tornado on the ground. Possibly not a strong tornado, but definitely a tornado on the ground near TB Island. Moving to the northwest here. Let's see how fast it's moving. 50 miles an hour. So this is moving onshore pretty quickly. Savannah, Hilton Island, you need to be taking, well, not really Hilton Island, but to your southwest, please take shelter. We do have a tornado on the ground doing damage right now. We do have a tornado. Waterspout 2 tornado is taking place. So I wanted to just cover that really quick, so I'm not like I'm ignoring it, you know.
Yeah, that's really concerning. That new CC update, that's deep. That's a huge. drop.
That is a big drop. If they should have put it 145 miles an hour on this, at least, is what I would have probably done. At least 145. Not really 150, but at least 145. But wow, that pressure really has dropped.
Yes, it has.
You're back,
And we are
yay!
starting to see. Yeah, internet went out again. We're starting to see the eyewall convection come on shore in Taylor counties over toward Wakulla County, so the conditions here are going to be getting very bad very soon. Crawfordsville over to Perry, you need to be in shelter if you're still in these areas because the wind is about to get very significant. And as we noted earlier, a confirmed water spout is located as of the latest warning information 5 miles south of Tybee Island, moving northwest at 50 miles an hour. So that's coming on shore again in the, looks like, eastern Savannah metro area. And that is a confirmed tornado again.
Just to confirm, Little Tybee Island has
Yep.
taken a direct
Angelina
impact from
says the eyewall is
And we
beginning
are-
to move on shore.
Little Tybee Island has taken a direct impact, and that's what we are seeing on the CC drop, is pieces of Little Tybee Island getting lofted in the air.
Okay, they just got the center again. Let's see what they have. Pressure has not dropped anymore on that pass. Still 930. Yeah, so 930. 938.8. And winds, in my opinion, are being held at 150 miles an hour based on velocity data. Actually, probably extrapolating that down to about 145.
Yeah, and an important thing to keep in mind too is we are seeing the eyewall convection coming on shore now, but the official landfall will not be declared until the center of the circulation has moved on shore. So, just to keep that in mind for everyone.
And the center of circulation is roughly about here. Well, you know what, though? Based on the recon data, the center is here. Actually, here. So, give and take, it will be moving onshore. Has 30 more miles to work with before the exact center moves in. Maybe another 28 miles. So, give and take another hour or so, this will be onshore. So, by about 8 o'clock tonight, it will be moving in.
Yes, indeed. Also, power outage update. We are now almost to 700,000 customers without power, and large portions of counties in the Big Bend have lost power. Levy County, it looks like we've got almost 60% of the county is out by
Holy
the latest
moly.
update. And the map isn't loading for the other counties because my internet is really being slow.
Yeah, Ethan, we are about 700,000 people without power. 700,000 people.
700,000 customers and probably more people because that's measuring the customers for the electricity. So,
By the way, if you guys are new,
well, I believe enormous power outages taking place.
yeah, if you guys are new and you really like the content, you like the live coverage that we are providing you with some live cameras as well, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel to get all these updates. Oh, Ethan, we're getting storm surge on the camera. Look at this. We're getting storm surge on the camera. Look at this. Storm surge on the camera right now.
Let me get over there. I would not be surprised.
Look at this. Storm surge on the camera.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, you can see the water just piling in. That is the storm surge from Hurricane Helene. It is coming in.
We're going to keep an eye on this camera right here. This is going to have a lot of it soon. Dude, look at those poles over there. They're moving. The poles there are moving, Ethan.
Yeah, well, you can see how that rain is just being blown horizontally, basically, in these cameras. And so that's indicating the really strong wind that we're seeing right here.
I'm watching this camera right here. Jeez.
And if there's anyone who's being impacted by this, and you're feeling a bit nervous about the situation, any information that you want to know, any resources you might want to find out, or just any general advice, or just to talk to someone, here for that. We're here for all of that. We're here to help you get through the storm, so please feel free.
It did not make landfall. Estimated landfall time will be about 8:15 or so. That's my estimated time of landfall. Look at the storm surge on this camera, though.
Yeah, you can see that pretty clearly there. Also, Angela says across City, Florida just lost power.
Shoot.
So I do have a damage report from Tybee Island. This is not on any public database. This is off of a police scanner. There was a tree that was lodged into someone's house. Fire department is responding.
That's not good.
So this is confirmed damage. A tree literally flew through someone's house with this
Holy
tornado.
cow. Boy, you could see the
So we-
storm surge. Ethan,
Yes.
we're getting black pixels with some of the velocity.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah, it's like off the charts.
That is something you don't see a whole lot with hurricanes, and definitely indicates that, above the surface, we're seeing some extremely, extremely intense wind.
Yeah, we're getting velocities up to about 170 right now at 3,000 feet. Wow, dude, this is stinking bad. Pretty bad. Boy, that pressure's really dropping, though, at that station. Really dropping. Yeah, 8:15 my time. So thank you for the $2 donation. I do appreciate it. It is definitely a category 4. Oh, yeah. We're waiting for them to approach the back side of the system. We're waiting for them to get the southeastern side. And I'm seeing if they are out there. Yeah, the plane is definitely, so they went like this. So we will wait and see what they find. Yes, we do have a total with people without power. Ethan, this went from 699,000 to now almost 730,000 people without power. Almost 800,000 getting there.
Yeah, and that's just Florida alone. Once you look at other places like Georgia, we're starting to see some outages there as well. And I have to pull that up on a separate map here, but as a measure of total outages throughout the country, I don't personally have that accessible, but we've got about 31,000 customers in Georgia that are without power, and as David just said, over 700,000 in Florida.
Holy. Okay, we got a new pass in the center, 937.7 inches in mercury. So extrapolating.
Did you say 937?
937.5 millibars at least. Actually, 937.4, just because, little perturbations. Winds are held at 145. So the pressure has dropped again a little bit.
Also, that siren noise was another tornado warning that has been issued. This is in southeastern Georgia, Bryan County and Chatham County, moving northwest at 55 miles per hour. A little supercell with an area of circulation that is currently in the southern part of Chatham County. That's going to be off to the southeast of Richmond Hill, and it's moving northwest. So Georgetown, looks like Vernonburg as well. You need to be on the lookout for this. Maybe Richmond Hill too. You are in this warning, and it's moving pretty quickly. So if you're in this area, please take shelter. Another tornado warning now just issued to the north of the Savannah Metro. Pretty strong circulation here that is for Beaufort County and Jasper County. This is moving off to the north at 45 miles per hour. The Bellinger Hill area is where this is currently located, but it's going to be moving off toward...
Oh! Ethan, we're about to lose a tree. You there? So yeah, this system is definitely.
Some other
You there?
Okay. Yeah. Mike went out.
Oh boy. I wanted to let you know, Ethan, the Horseshoe Beach camera, storm surge really coming up really quickly. Storm surge is really coming up. We have debris in the water. We have large debris in the water floating.
Ah, okay.
You can see it right here.
Yeah,
There's
so that's
water.
not right.
Jeez Louise.
And just to clarify for the people in the chat here, neither David nor I are cutting each other off. Really, it's just that David's in California, I'm in Indiana, my internet's a bit slow, and so there is a bit of a delay in the time that our audio is received. So a little bit of a hiccup there in the audio, but we do what we can.
All right, cameras were taken down. We lost 2 cameras now in Kington Beach. 2 cameras are taken down. The wind knocked them completely down, perhaps, by the eyewall.
Yeah, the fact that you were seeing the debris in the storm surge is very concerning because that means this is now producing damage.
I want to bring attention back to Tybee Island. There is a second spot of rotation right west of Tybee. It's pretty strong. Now it's northwest a little bit. Northwest. It's pretty strong. It's going towards Thunderbolt, and it might pass over the west metro of Savannah, but just want to bring awareness to that.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
By the way, can this hurricane still theoretically intensify as long as the eye itself is offshore? I know no one has answered or asked that question, but I'm asking that question. So,
Hypothetically, I suppose it can, although the closer it gets to land, we are going to be having more power outages. Or, I'm sorry, I was reading a message. We're going to be having more land interaction, and that could start to gradually weaken it. But hypothetically, to the moment that it makes landfall, it could still strengthen. Also, David Juggernaut is back and has a report.
hey, Juggernaut, son, back for just a second. Winds are blowing steady now with some strong gusts in Ocala. Also, we've seen multiple flashes of light signaling more power loss. Oh my gosh, Juggernaut. I wanted to let you know, Juggernaut, please stay here for a second because I have some news to share with you. The Kington Beach camera has been wiped off. It's gone. It has blown completely over. We're also seeing storm surge that is quickly increasing in earnest. Let's see, it's not that camera. It's down here to the south. Horseshoe Beach. Look at the storm surge on this. Storm surge is immense right now. This is really bad. This is really bad. And Ethan, as what Juggernaut said, there are multiple power flashes in the area. So our power outage numbers are going through the roof right now.
Yeah, they truly are. Power flashes, the arcing that occurs when you have damage to power lines, that's something we often see with severe thunderstorms. And in this case, very high wind events with this hurricane. We are up to 750,000 customers without power now in Florida, and especially around the Big Bend, the outages are going up very quickly. 754,000 customers without power now in Florida.
Jeez. We lost the weather station data in Keaton Beach, so we do not have that data available anymore.
All right, we got. I'm pretty sure a tornado down at Hardyville, just south of the I-95, heading north. There is reasonable, very reasonable CC drop associated with this. Um, it's it's a monster. I'm pretty sure.
Where?
This is Hardyville, right next to Savannah, north east of Savannah. If you look at the
Oh my
velocity
gosh, yeah. That is a monster tornado.
I would say to use caution too with the correlation coefficient in this area because there is a clear air channel going into that weak echo region,
Oh yeah,
and
never
that has
mind.
some very low values of CC. So just make sure to make the distinguish between them, I should say.
I am, because there's a slightly darker area than all the rest. So I have a reason to believe that something is going on there, but yet again, it's not confirmed by the National Weather Service. So
Yeah, I do see a possible CC drop right in there in that area though, so that could be a tornado to the southeast of Hardyville, and I do thank you for bringing that to our attention. So if you're in Hardyville or surrounding areas, there is very possibly a tornado on the ground now moving northwest, so please be in shelter and please be off the highway. Lots of highways and interstates coming into this area.
I just got a mini report from Nanya that 30,000 people are without power in Georgia right now.
okay, another tornado. This time definitely confirmed. This is directly west from Tybee. If you look at the velocity, it's apparent for east of Savannah. This time, west of Tybee, in between Savannah and Tybee. There is correlation coefficient without any interference from radar. It's a direct correlation coefficient.
No, Ethan, can you look at that? I don't think that's a tornado on the ground because it's with a viewer. There's a viewer over there.
I don't know. I'm pretty. It's right at Savannah, like right to the west of Savannah.
I'm not sure exactly what you mean by viewer, David, but
Viewer, bounded weak echo region.
Oh, viewer. Okay. Whoops. I misunderstood you there. My radar is being very slow and not updating very regularly, but I do definitely see that rotation, and my CC is a little bit nebulous at this point, but you might have a little bit better radar than me, so I would not discount the potential of tornado risk between Thunderbolt and Tybee Island at the moment.
I'm pretty confident that that was a CC drop. It's not as clear on this scan, but last scan it was evidently clear.
Okay, yeah. My internet is being really slow, so my radar is not updating very frequently.
No, you're all good.
Yeah, and thank you for that. You do want to provide the best coverage possible, and that includes looking at the possibilities. Even if it has not been warned yet, we have tracked certain situations on here where we have seen tornadoes and been tracking them for a little bit, and they've been unwarned. And we've been providing that information along, so it's a good thing to do.
I'll send the 2 screenshots that correlate just so you know what I'm talking about.
Also, if you guys are new and you really like the detailed live stream and all the important information with these live cameras, I do these during hurricane landfalls. This is the first one, actually the second or the third one of the season. So if you guys are new and you do like these live updates, please consider subscribing. We're actually 150 subscribers away from 30,000. So be sure to hit that number, or be sure to hit that button and like and share and enjoy.
Ethan, did you see that? What I sent in the group chat?
Look at the storm surge here, though. It's going almost up to the camera. Almost up to the camera.
Oh my
Yeah, that
gosh. Just to the north of that, David, you probably want to
that's
cover this. It's Hardyville storm. I mean, the velocity on that is, I'm looking at this, I'm staying away from the correlation coefficient, but just from the velocity. I mean, you really want to do this. I mean, you need to see this.
Oh, new tornado warning somewhere. Where is that at?
I don't know where that is. This
Oh,
one's definitely
Roanoke. New tornado warning in near Roanoke, Rocky Mount in Virginia.
okay.
There is a little bit of rotation on that. Nothing too substantial at the moment in Rocky Mount.
This is what I'm talking about in Hardyville. If you can look at the group chat on Discord for 2 seconds.
Let me see. That's clipping. That radars tend to do that. It's acting finicky because I'm not getting that on my end at all.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Look at my stream. I'm not getting anything like what you're seeing.
Wow, that is.
That's why I don't really like WSV3 with the radar product that they have. It's just it glitches out a lot.
Yeah, it did fix itself, but gosh, that's horrible. Well, I'm switching off this thing. I mean, like that was like multiple frames too.
I mean, look at I'm not joking. I'm using Radar Omega. I could use Radar Scope even, and it's not going to show that. It really isn't. If I go to Radar Scope and open it, and I go to that system, or I go to that tornado warning, it doesn't show that. It shows nothing like what you just sent me. If I go to velocity, there is rotation there, but not like what I mean on both different platforms. It's nothing like what you're showing me. So
I got it.
I don't know why WSV3 is out there anyways. Yeah, this is
certainly thank you, Easy, for bringing us that attention to us because we want to check out all the possibilities here.
The eye is getting a little cooler, so the system might be peaking in intensity right now. There's a decent swath of really intense winds over land right now. Very strong winds over land. And the eyewall is now just moving on shore. Jeez.
That is so weird though. Because whatever that radar clipping thing is showing up on my other thing too. That's so weird.
We had a question about Valdosta, Georgia. Yes, the hurricane force wind field is probably going to move over that area later tonight through the morning. So you'll be seeing some very rough conditions through that area. A hurricane warning is in effect.
Thank you, Jay, for letting us know that. Ethan, we are now up to almost 800,000 people, 788,318 people without power. That's 7% of the state of Florida without power right now.
Wow, that is incredible, and that is, unfortunately, a lot of these are going to be long duration, so a lot of folks down there are going to be without power for a week or more, and that's going to make recovery efforts that much harder.
Man, oh, living, Ethan. Perry County, almost 6,000 people without power. Earlier, there was only like 200 people without power. Now there's 5,249 thousand people without power in Taylor County. And then Leon County, there is 8,270 people without power.
It's really coming up fast.
I mean, it's lightning fast. It's coming up lightning fast. What's the wind? Estimated winds, in my opinion, are about 145 miles an hour.
This loads in. Okay, it did load in. Okay, good. Yeah, we do have another tornado warning that I was unfortunately just now able to get to. Chatham, Effingham County in southeastern Georgia. This is in effect for
Oh,
at least another.
shoot!
Yes.
That was a big ocean wave that hit the camera. The storm surge is up to this camera already.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of flooding in Perry, Texas, or Perry, Florida, it seems. Any reports of that?
That was a surfing wave. That was a... Here's another one. Ooh, got close of hitting the camera. That is storm surge.
Yeah, That's violent storm surge right there because you can just see the power with which it is just streaming in, and it's not going back out. You can see there is no motion going back out.
Golly word. Jeez.
So that conditions really beginning through Wakulla counties over to southern Jefferson County as well. Perry, Florida, over to Crawfordsville and Sopchoppy areas. Probably some very intense winds now moving in.
Oh, there was another wave that
And-
hit the camera.
And no, we do not have official landfall yet. This, again, the center point of that circulation has to move onshore, and that has not happened yet. We are seeing the eyewall convection coming onshore now over a lot of Taylor County.
Yeah, this is going to be moving onshore. We have another like 15 miles. So another 30 minutes or so, this will be moving. This will make landfall. And that means I'll still be live for a little while, but I am going to need to eat. I have not ate hardly at all today. The stream will still be going. Ethan will still be here, but I'm going to have a break once this thing makes landfall. I will be live for like an hour after landfall, probably until about 9 o'clock tonight. But I'm going to need to get to bed because I have work tomorrow. I have a full work day, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And I haven't slept very well leading up to this, so I will need to get a lot of rest. But I will still be live here for another hour and a half at least. Thank you for tuning in, Juggernaut. Keep me updated if necessary, though. The pressure there is going up at Horseshoe Beach, so that's a good thing. The pressure is going up. But the storm surge, geez Louise. Really high storm surge. Pressure still going down at Dark Island right now. Dark Island still getting the pressure falls going. Maybe the plane is done. Now they're headed back. I think the plane is turning back. We're getting
We'll get one more update and then it'll make landfall.
Yeah. Probably, yeah. Next update, it will be making landfall. Thank you for Ricardo for tuning in. I do appreciate it. So yeah, this is moving on shore right now. And it is still bringing definitely hurricane force winds. Pressures are already down to 954 millibars. And they're just in the inner eye right now. Oh wow, storm surge is really going up at this camera. Storm surge really going up. So yeah. Yeah, definitely getting storm surge on both of those. Eyewall, the eye looks pretty impressive though. Still pretty organized. Yeah, let's see what the late... Did we see the latest GFS? I think we did already. Maybe we didn't. No, I didn't. The 18Z run. Oh, Ethan, you would love seeing this, but probably not at the same time. Guess what? I don't know if you're here still. Hello?
I hear you. I'm just trying to currently deal with something else real quick.
But when we look at the GFS, wants a 959. Actually, really similar to Ian right there. And wants it to intensify. Oh my gosh. That would be a bad storm right there if that develops. We'll see if that actually pans out. We'll keep an eye on the models. Because that would be another serious storm right there. If that actually develops. So maybe another system, potentially. Boy, that pressure really is dropping. Really dropping that pressure. Yes, for that yellow area. By the way, if you haven't subscribed yet to the channel, please do so. We are literally 150 subs away from 30,000. But thank you. Thank you for the support over the last week leading up to this. And of course, we may have another system to deal with by the 1st of October. Another potential storm we'll see. This is 7 days out, by the way. 7 days out on the GFS. And we'll see what models do down the road if it actually does develop. Nice, Nikki. Glad you like the streams. And boy, the pressure continues to drop. 952 millibars on that right there. 952. Well, Chazard, what do you mean? You like action? As in what? Like what kind of action? I'm a little confused what you're trying to iterate.
Okay, I am now back.
You're having really bad computer problems tonight, huh, Ethan?
Yeah, it's various things. Samson, recent sustained wind speed, according to the NHC, was 140. We'll see what they do here in the next update in about 15 minutes.
Looks like winds are decreasing now, though. Or wait, no, they're not. Well, kind of not. It just depends on which radar site you actually use. Actually, let's use this one. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. They're actually at 134 miles an hour. So... But yeah, we got about 130 mile an hour winds now. So the winds may be decreasing on this. It does appear that the eye is getting more cloud filled. So it is weakening right now, it looks like. And the system is just about ready to come on shore. Yeah, it's literally about 10 miles away from making landfall. About 10 miles away. And it's moving, so another 30 minutes or so, this will be making landfall. Definitely looks like the eye is dissipating. Of course, it not really dissipating, it's holding together. Yeah, it's holding together pretty well. You there, Ethan?
He left again.
We're at 949 millibars, still getting the lowest pressure. 949. We're up to 850,000 people without power in Florida. A lot of people without power in Florida right now. It is about to make landfall, DJ the Broke. It is getting really close of making landfall. Within the next hour or so, it is expected to. What's up, Robin? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep, it's getting there. It's getting there. All these storm chasers are just witnessing the worst weather conditions possible. The worst possible. Thank you, Checkmate. I do appreciate it, partner. Thank you. I'm glad you're here enjoying it so much.
Test, test, test.
Yep, I can hear you
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Is your computer all right?
Yeah, that was an internet problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for those who might not know, there were some damaging storms in Indiana recently, and I think that it has messed up the internet. Thought it was doing better, but it is not now. Customers out without power in Florida, 830,000, and a lot of these in Dixie County. 80% of the county is now without power, so it went up very quickly.
Dixie County, where's Dixie County at? Oh, there it is. I see it. Wow, 80% of the county is without power. That's incredible. Man. A lot of people there.
Indeed. Levy County, 72% out as well. Going over to Gilchrist County, 78% out. And then Taylor County, where we're seeing a lot of serious impact tonight, is almost up to 64% without power. So huge area of power outages, and they're going up very quickly. That's an indicator to us that these intense winds are really starting to move in.
Thank you, Manny. I'm glad you really like the live coverage very much. Oh my goodness, Ethan. The power outages have updated in Florida. Almost 900,000 people without power now.
All right, we got a new tornado warning for Allendale County in South Carolina. Until 11:15 EDT, moving at 50 miles an hour to the northwest. A good amount of velocity to it. Couple it.
Yeah, this is getting ready to make landfall really soon right now. The center is about 7 miles, 6 miles-ish, 8 miles offshore. Actually, there's the center right there. Never mind. Center's actually over here. So the center is about... The center is about, yeah, still 10 miles, 11 miles offshore. So it's there. It's getting there. Wait, we have 900,000 people without power already in Florida? What? We're really losing. Oh, yeah. 875,000 people without power in Florida. Wow. Yeah, we're almost 1 million in total, actually. Yeah, it's going up a lot. Most right now is Dixie County. I just heard a transformer noise right in my back neighborhood.
Oh, wow.
So you're without power. You'll be about to be without power. And any moment now there's an explosion. So there was just an explosion, Ethan.
Yeah, those power flashes, it's kind of a storm chasing slang term we often use. It's the arcing of the transformers means the power lines are getting damaged, and that fits in line with the power outages increasing.
Any moment now my power is going out.
Wait, yours?
No.
I was about to
Samuel.
say.
Yeah, Samuel. Boy, the pressure at Keaton Beach right now is down to, let's see, is down to 944 millibars. 944.
Man, that is a low pressure. That eye is coming on shore. It's part of the clearing has already come onto shore south of Perry. Perry is getting hit very hard right now in the middle of the eyewall convection. Over to St. Mark's, Sopchoppy, Crawfordsville, probably some very strong winds as well. But I feel like Taylor County is probably really taking a big hit from this as we speak.
I do want to bring some attention over to Furman, and is still in this tornado warning. I'm waiting for it to be extended. There's a huge velocity couplet here. It's a very broad location or broad rotation, but it's definitely one of the bigger and upscale rotations we've had. And if this thing can curl up enough, it could be bad. And this is for um the warning that is bordering both Georgia and South Carolina, north of Savannah.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, that continues for Effingham, Hampton, and Jasper counties, and that's moving northwest at 45 miles an hour. Then to the north of there, Allendale County in southeastern South Carolina, you have a tornado warning that's going for at least another 17 or so minutes. To the south, small tornado warning continues for portions of Effingham County, located near Marlow, and moving at 55 miles an hour. So continuing to get these tornado warnings around the South Carolina and Georgia border. If you're in this area, please be aware because tornado warnings may pop up very quickly.
Jesus, storm surge is going up really quickly at the Steinhatchee, Florida camera right now. Thank you, Samuel, for the $5 donation. I do appreciate all these donations, folks. Boy, I do. Thank you very much. All the donations that we've gotten in this stream today.
All right, so we just got that extension for that warning, and that goes. Now it's moving northwest at 43 miles an hour, and getting the counties up right now. That goes for Allendale County, Hampton County, Jasper County, and Screven County in southeastern Georgia, and southeastern Carolina.
Oh, we got a new update, maybe
All right,
from
thank
the
you.
NHC. Let's see if we got a new update. Yes, we did. The hurricane is about to make landfall in the Florida Big Bend region. Timely observations from Air Force and NOAA Hurricane Hunter aircraft showed that Helene has continued to strengthen rapidly to a Category 4 status before it approached the coast, with the central pressure at about 3 millibars per hour since this afternoon. Peak 700 millibar flight level winds from the aircraft were 136 knots, corresponding to an intensity of about 120 knots, which might be a bit conservative. Radar and satellite images show numerous mesocyclones rotating around the eyewall. So that goes to say with what we saw. The large hurricane continues to move rapidly north-northeastward with the latest initial motion estimated to be 15 degrees at 21 knots. A generally northward track is expected overnight, taking the center from southern to central Georgia through early Friday morning. Later on Friday and Saturday, Helene should slow down considerably while it interacts with a mid-level low to its northwest and west. The weakening system is likely to become nearly stationary in about 2 to 2.5 days. The official track, okay, although the system will weaken as it moves overland, the fast forward speed of Helene during the next 12 hours or so will result in a far inland penetration of strong winds over parts of the southeastern United States, particularly over Georgia, including strong gusts over the higher train of the southern Appalachians. Accordingly, a higher than normal gust factor is indicated in the official forecast while Helene is inland. So that means, wow. In 12 hours, this will be a tropical storm and then down to a tropical depression, and it will fully dissipate in about 60 hours. So, yeah, this is a pretty bad situation, and looking at the peak storm surge, of course, right now as of 11 o'clock, still the same thing, 15 to 20 feet. That's what we're expecting right now. And looking at the official track from the National Hurricane Center, you can see right here, look at how large that, look at the entire state of Florida is almost still in that tropical storm force wind field, Ethan. Pretty big system. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we lost the weather station data out of Dark Island. Dark Island is now without power because the station data is out.
Was Jacksonville radar out earlier? Because it's out now.
It was working for me earlier.
All right, it's out now.
Huh.
And also the Valdosta radar's out. Or the one near Valdosta.
Oh, that is not good.
The
We need
Valdosta?
those radar sites.
Yeah, we have 2 radar sites that are down right now. So if anything happens in like southern Georgia right now, that's tornadic. There's no catching it.
Okay, the center is
we
very
did-
close. The center is very close to making landfall right now. Very close. It's about right here. Has another 5 miles to do. Another 5 more miles to go before it makes landfall.
And at the speed this is moving, that'll take only a few minutes, basically.
I'm surprised this Tallahassee radar is holding on.
Actually, one could even argue the center is actually right here. So it has probably has 3 more miles to go. So it should be really soon. And once this makes landfall, I am going to eat, but I'll still be streaming. I have not ate at all today other than just a little snack, which is not healthy. I need to have some nutrition. We're up to now 900,000? 885,000 people without power.
Yeah.
Geez, almost 90% of Dixie County is without power right now.
Yeah, that county is really taking a hit when it comes to that. And I think that we're going to be seeing a lot more too, because the counties surrounding it, a lot of them are 70% or greater without power.
Oh, Ethan, I just realized that the National Hurricane Center has dropped the pressure even more to 938 millibars at landfall, or going to be making landfall.
Wow.
Still strengthening, Ethan. Still strengthening. Wow. Not giving up.
This is incredible. Also, breaking news here, a tornado warning, confirmed tornado very near Lake City, Florida. This is near Belmont, moving north at 30 miles per hour. So northern Columbia, southeastern Hamilton counties in northern Florida, there is now a confirmed tornado, and that is really hard to spot on radar. But there is a confirmed tornado now.
Yeah, it looks like a local storm report. Someone from the public made a call to dispatch saying that there was a potential tornado spotted over the US 41 near I-10.
Wow. That came up quick.
There's no radar to really see it because everything's out. That's exactly why I said if something happens in southern Georgia, there's no seeing it.
Yeah, the radar has been out in Jacksonville since 7/22. So we have no new... Yeah, no radar is on. Southern Georgia is without no radar. So we don't know if there's anything there.
Closest radar that's southern Georgia is either the Tallahassee radar, or if you want to go all the way up to the I don't know what it would be called, the Jeffersonville radar.
Okay, I think this is making landfall right now. This system.
Yes, it has to be. This has to be it. We are making landfall at this moment with Hurricane Helene. We don't have confirmation yet, but we will probably get that very soon.
Estimated pressure in Kington Beach. Pressure is down. Estimation at around 940 millibars. So the center is about 936, not 936, 937, 938. Okay, good. But I just want to thank you all for being here for almost 11 hours, half of your day to watch this live stream as we covered Hurricane Helene. We will still be here for another hour though, until it gets a little further inland, and then I'm gonna have to head off to bed because I need to eat. I need to eat apples and bananas. So yeah, the center is getting ready to move onshore. I wonder what if Mark Sedith is doing any Twitter posts on.
I would not be surprised.
Boy, people are trolling me on Twitter like crazy.
I would just ignore them. Cindy, you're very welcome. We're thankful to be doing this, and thank you for your comment.
Yeah. Yeah, people said on Twitter that I thought you said this was not going to form, and yeah, crazy people out there.
Alright, there is still reports of power flashes going on in Lake City. So
Yeah, that would be, and again, the radar, because very few of our radars are working, it's hard to tell, but Winfield, 5 Points, areas around Lake City, it's a pretty populated area, so we've got a lot of potential to have those power flashes, and that might be the only way that they're able to see this tornado at all.
Still tropical storm force winds happening in Tampa, Florida. Incredible. This thing is huge. Huge, huge, huge.
Truly, that size is just enormous. To put that into comparison.
Dude, in Key West, we still have gusts up to 41 miles an hour. In Key West, Florida.
Yes. Also, Mark asking, Harry is in the eyewall and recorded sustained winds of 64 miles per hour. Where would the 140 miles per hour be? Well, it's probably occurring across other stations, especially closer to the shore, and that station might just be getting one particular moment in time, whereas, the next minute it could have been gusting, to 130 or so. So, other stations might be picking up on this a little bit better. We will probably get more of those wind reports coming in pretty soon, but some stations at certain points are going to get weaker winds, and other stations are going to get higher winds, as it continues to move in.
Okay, I think this has made landfall. It has made landfall officially. Well, not officially, but it's right here on the coast. Right up over here on the coast. It has officially made landfall.
Yeah, and we got a report too from Justin in the chat here saying that storm chaser Brad Arnold's back windshield was blown out by debris. I have not seen that personally, but that would be indicating serious winds and flying debris occurring with this, and that wouldn't be surprising.
Alright, there is
Wow.
a traffic camera in Lake City that picked up a power flash, and in the background you can make out a funnel cloud in Lake City.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, okay.
What does the red mean on the map? Those are power. Those are the amount of power flashes. That's a power outage map, basically. So the redder the colors, the more people are without power. So right now in Florida, we have almost 8% of the population, or 8% of the 11.34 million people that are without power right now. So that's definitely a lot of people without power right now. Odds on Cat 3 at landfall? No, it made landfall as a Cat 4. We're just waiting for the official update from the National Hurricane Center. It had to make landfall. Most of the eye now is onshore.
It's split half and half, no? They might wait for the whole eye to get onshore to call it. I don't know.
We will be getting another notification pretty soon.
Oh my goodness, Ethan. This jumped up now. This jumped up in Florida. Guess how many people are without power? We have 927,000 people without power. 927,000 people without power.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. And the Big Bend is taking the brunt of that with the power outages. From Taylor County all the way down to Levy County, a lot of these areas are 70 to 80+% without power. Jackie King, the latest is the minimum pressure is 938 millibars, maximum sustained wind is 140 miles per hour. And I've not seen what the conditions are in Steinhatchee.
You're in Panama City. Panama City, you're getting gusts up to about 35 miles an hour, maybe 40. But you're not getting anything, nothing like Perry County right now in Florida, where estimated wind gusts are, well, throughout the eyewall, we're probably right around 140, 150 miles an hour.
Steinhatchee is not good. There's a camera right now that's literally like about to be underwater.
Where? Where's
It
this
is.
at?
Steinhatchee. I'm seeing it through another person's stream right now, but it's. I mean, the camera's basically underwater.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up here. Steinhatchee, the wind is going to be the wind and the storm surge both taking serious impacts here. That's where we're seeing a lot of power outages. That's where the wind is probably gusting in excess of 100 miles per hour at this point. We did have a measurement above 75 just a little bit ago from the National Weather Service, but it's probably even higher than that.
Dang! Look at the storm surge on this camera. Look at the waves hitting the camera.
Let me get back to this. Oh, man.
15 to 20 foot storm surge confirmed in Steinhatchee, Florida.
Actually reported.
The waves are coming in now.
Golly word. Okay, the camera's almost underwater completely now. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's underwater. It's underwater pretty much at this point. Almost underwater.
Yep.
Yeah, it's underwater almost.
All right. Some parts of Perry are peeking out into the eye.
Yes, it was. Dang, look at this.
Yeah, Perry's officially in the eye now.
Oh, Lisa said they extended the extreme wind warning, I believe, for Valdosta, said to take shelter now.
They extended it?
I think so.
Yeah, they did. They extended it by 2 hours.
Wow.
Because the one for Tallahassee and Perry and Madison expires at midnight. The one for Valdosta is expiring at 2 a.m.
Ooh, power flash. There it goes. There goes the camera. I saw there was a power flash, and then the camera went out. Yup. There it goes. Power flash on cue. You'll see it. It's a little delayed here, but you'll see the sky light up. You'll see the sky light up.
Yeah, I did see that.
And there it goes. It's out.
I'm back as well.
Hey, Ethan.
Yes.
The camera went out in Steinhatchee. Power flash.
Okay, and I don't know if you've seen this, but we officially have landfall.
We do?
Yep, from the NHC.
All right, hurricane. Okay, based on NWS Doppler radar data, the eye of Helene has made landfall as a Category 4 hurricane in the Florida Big Bend region at about 11:10 p.m. That's about when I kind of called it, just east of the mouth of the Osceola River. This is about 10 miles southwest of Perry, Florida. Based on the data from Air Force Hurricane Hunter aircraft, the maximum winds are estimated to be 140 miles an hour, and the minimum central pressure is 938. So they are maintaining 938. Wow, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forecasters sent this out.
Yeah. A major event here. We have officially had landfall of Category 4 Hurricane Helene.
So that is over here where it made landfall. Yep, it made landfall. All right, Ethan. We will still be live here watching this in real time, but I need to go eat. I do need to eat food. I have not ate at all today. Oh, before I go though, Perry, I guess this was 5 minutes ago. Perry where all the storm chasers are. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 storm chasers down there, and they have gotten reported gusts up to 100 miles an hour and a sustained wind of about 70.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's even stronger than that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's as of right now, and our power outages are up to, again, almost 1 million people without power in Florida, let alone. All right, so I'm going to keep this up live, and Ethan and Ezzy are going to continue keeping you guys updated here. I do need to eat, though. I have not ate at all today. I know it sucks. I gotta walk away. I deserve a break. I really do. So let me turn off the recon data, though. But anyways, if you guys are enjoying the live coverage here on Hurricane Helene, please do not forget, please do not forget to hit the subscribe button, hit the bell notification icon, and also share this live stream with their family and friends on social media. We will be live here for another hour or so, probably until about 9:15 or so, because I do need to go to bed. Get ready for bed and stuff because I've worked tomorrow. But anyways, I will be back. I'm gonna eat, step away, and Ethan here and Ezzy will be here keeping you guys updated, answering your guys' questions on chat. But anyways, thank you, Greg, for the $20 donation. We're only $11 away from hitting $500 in this stream, so thank you guys for the diligent support. But I'll be back. I need to eat.
Yes, okay. So good evening, everyone. David is taking a little bit of a break to eat, but the stream is still going. If you're just tuning in here, Category 4 Hurricane Helene has officially made landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida, just to the south of Perry, Texas. This is a 140-mile-per-hour storm, minimum central pressure down to 938 millibars. It is a very powerful system here.
Yeah, I agree.
And
The impacts here are going to be catastrophic, especially with this storm surge coming into all the southern parts of Texas right now. Perry is now officially in the eye, and Madison is now experiencing some of the effects of the eyewall.
Yes, absolutely. And we are getting reports of wind damage there, severe winds, obviously, probably going to be well in excess of 100 miles per hour. Brandy Brown, if you're still here, you had a question about, where was it? I'm sorry, I couldn't answer this a little bit earlier, but you had a question about, let me look up, I actually had the location right here on another device. Live Oak, Florida, I believe is what you were asking about. And yes, Live Oak, you're not going to get the brunt of the Category 4 impact, but still going to have probably some hurricane force wind, a lot of power outages, some tornado risk as well. We had a tornado near Lake City just a little bit ago. So Live Oak, I would be concerned about some very strong winds tonight, and that hurricane warning does remain in effect until further notice.
Right, and we're still
So,
seeing those tornado warnings come in through South Carolina, in western parts of or eastern parts of Georgia, and parts of South Carolina. These do have just a tad bit of rotation to them, but they're very, very, very broad. I wouldn't, if you're in the warning, of course, be worried and find shelter. But with these storms moving so fast, it's hard for them to get organized, especially with it tropical. But the one concern that we do have is these things can fire up super quick. So even if you feel like you should be in shelter, you probably should be. So just beware with that if you are in the tornado risk area.
yeah, and that's great advice because as noted there, as Easy noted, these things can spin up very quickly, and we've seen that this evening. It can come and go on short time scales that makes it even hard for the radar to pick up. We had a question about Homosassa Springs, I believe. Homosassa Springs, Citrus County in Florida. Tropical storm warning there, so probably still some strong winds going on tonight and some periodic heavy rain. But thankfully, looks to be away from the worst of this. You are far removed from the central core of the storm, so probably going to have some gusty winds and rain tonight, maybe a continuing tornado risk in isolated instances, but the vast majority of impacts are going to be further to the north. Speaking of which, Madison, Florida, Mayo, the eyewall convection, Monticello as well. It is moving up to there, and we are getting some of these bands over the Tallahassee to Crawfordsville areas too. Very strong winds moving through these areas as we speak. Greg Glasscock, David is getting some lunch right now, and because he hasn't eaten all day, he needs some food. But if you have a question, I would be happy to do my best to answer. Storm chasers are reporting homes and mobile homes floating down the street in Steinhatchee. Oh, Vegas Aviation, glad to have you here. But yeah, that is a terrible thing for the storm surge. That is an indicator we've got some bad surge. And Brandy, you're very welcome. I would still be very alert for those severe winds tonight. There could be gusts above 100 miles per hour. That's above 110 or so, depending on how strong the eyewall band remains. So,
I do have an update, just real quick. The
yes.
flooding has already started up northern parts of South Carolina. We are seeing flash flood warnings go ahead and get issued, especially for the Atlanta metro. We are seeing many of roads in the Atlanta metro starting to get flooded. And that will continue up across the Appalachian Mountains, especially on the west or the east side of the mountains of North Carolina, stretching all the way down to South Carolina. That's where you could see those catastrophic floods. We already started seeing them earlier today, and we're starting to see them pop up even tonight.
Yes, and that's a very good thing to mention too, because I think that there's a lot of concern that we need to have focused on the flooding potential for this. As it goes through central Georgia into the southern Appalachians, a high risk of excessive rainfall is in place. So that is going to be a big concern as this moves inland. So Greg, let me see here. Actually, we have some great mods here working, and a lot of them are busy, myself included here, looking up to information. And Greg, I'm not sure exactly what you're meaning by localized strings of rotation. If you're talking about the mesovortices in the banding features, then those can create some dynamic influences on the environment and enhance the wind speeds that way. There were actually eddies, winds that were over 170 miles an hour or so, above 180 maybe, in Hurricane Andrew back when it made landfall. So, some of these little spin-ups can induce their own dynamic pressure. They can produce stronger winds as a result. Taking care of that here because, and I do apologize for not getting to some of these questions or some of these inappropriate comments here sooner. I'm working on multiple devices here to look up information, make sure we get the latest, and that I can answer your questions accordingly. So we're seeing the big impacts of this, and one of the ways that we can tell is the power outage map. It is looking very active right now. Almost 1 million customers are out, and a lot of the Taylor County has been hit very bad by this. Obviously, that's what's happening right now. And Taylor County is now, oh man, Taylor County is now almost 100% without power based on the latest reports here. 98.7%. Wow. That is incredible, and that just fits with what we're seeing here. Lots of storm surge, lots of high wind impacts. You're seeing the radar there as it moves in. You can see the intense convection on that eastern eyewall, and that's where things are really focusing, probably with a lot of the winds. I'm back. Had to eat dinner. Welcome back. It is still a Category 4. It has now made landfall at 140 miles per hour. Perry County, yeah, Perry County is going to be unfortunately seeing a lot of damage. This and the aftermath tomorrow. Unfortunately, a lot of people are going to be having to go into that recovery mode. Is Taylor County underwater? Not the whole county. I mean, the coastal areas, obviously, we're seeing some storm surge coming in that's probably pretty significant. I don't have a figure on that just yet, but Taylor County is experiencing severe wind impacts, and I can tell that because almost 100% of the county is now without power. So we are probably having winds that are looking, well above 130, 140, maybe 150, gusting probably above that. So a lot of wind impact there, unfortunately, and probably some serious storm surge impact as well. I'd say the storm surge is probably a little bit worse as you head further down the coastline. Some more onshore flow there. Let's see. Uh, Greg here. Yes, Greg, thank you for being here. We're glad to have you. Lisa, yeah, I can imagine it's pretty rough, but we want you to stay safe. That's the key goal here, is to have you stay safe. If you're in these conditions, especially with the high wind, seek shelter as you would for a tornado, unless there's water coming into your shelter area. This is a big caveat that we mentioned in a lot of these situations here. Make sure that the area that you're hiding in from wind is not being overtaken by water. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of reports here. Weather Channel. I'm sorry, did you say something?
Me?
Yes.
I did not.
Okay, that was just an audio mess up then. Thank you. Just only the Weather Channel is in Valdosta right now. And yeah, Valdosta is going to be hit by the core of the storm. By that point, it's going to be weakening, but it is still going to be seeing severe impacts from there, probably of hurricane force with winds and very heavy rain. Ashley, yes, this is Ethan taking over for David temporarily. And thank you, I appreciate that. David is getting some food here. Savannah, Georgia, I believe is what you are referring to, Jason. Oh, man. Greg, thank you for the $100 donation. I, I like your words. I like your words there, Greg. In regards to Taylor County, we're getting a lot of impacts there, especially with the wind, but the storm surge as well, probably. Jason, I am going to be looking at Savannah, Georgia here in a second. But my device is not working. Let me just go over to the radar. We're having some radar problems. A lot of radar problems, unfortunately. Let me see if this one loads. And while it loads, don't let the stream go to, yeah, it's been a long stream and a lot of work put into this. Yeah, David is planning on donating to the Red Cross with this event in particular. So, by helping him, by helping the channel, you all are helping us in this broader mission to inform people and to help save lives. Lisa, your kitchen, that's a good idea. If it's away from windows and it's on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, that's what we want. That's the best place to be during these high wind events. Okay, I just got this back up now. I've had a lot of technical difficulties and I do apologize for that. David has had some too, unfortunately. Tropical storm warning continues for the Savannah, Georgia area. We've had some gusty winds already. Sustained almost to about 25 as of the latest National Weather Service update. But tornado watch is in effect. We've had a lot of possible tornadoes and confirmed tornadoes in the area as well. So we don't have any in the Savannah metro at this point, but I would not let my guard down. I would not let my guard down with that tornado watch remaining in effect.
Speaking of
So,
tornadoes, there is a warning that is going on right now near Sandersville um in Georgia. This involves um deep step, and there is a tad bit of rotation here. There's very minimal. I mean, it's not minimal. There's a good amount of rotation there. Very broad. Not a couplet just yet, but something to look out for, especially with these, because you get these spin ups so fast. And what we've been seeing today is they spin up super fast and then they let go super fast. But this one's been here for a while. I've been tracking it for probably almost 30 minutes now. That's how long this warning's been out for, I think. This includes the yeah, it's 7 miles southwest of Sandersville, and it's moving northwest at 60 miles an hour.
okay, yeah, good information there, and thank you, EZ. He's the additional streamer here that we have, in case you are unfamiliar. Ashley, thank you for the donation. Third super chat on a live stream. We do appreciate that greatly. Any little bit helps, and that is a good amount there. And Greg, your donation as well. We do appreciate all your donations. That is fantastic. And you are helping us in our broader goal to help inform people, as I've said before. Yeah, David's eating. He'll be back pretty soon. The Savannah, Georgia area, a lot of the convection has moved out of that metro area. It's further inland. So we don't have an immediate tornado threat right over there, but we do have a tornado watch in effect. And as Easy just said, it's a concern we're going to have to watch out for. And logos and lifestyle. You are right. We have exceeded 1 million customers officially in Florida without power. Looks like Suwannee County, 93% out. These have gone up very quickly. And that's an indication that we're having really strong winds in this eye wall coming in. You can see that on this live radar image right now. You can see that eye wall where the rain is heaviest. That's where the wind is going to be strongest. Live oak, I would be seeking shelter from the winds. I would certainly be seeking shelter as you would for a tornado, just from the wind alone. Because that's going to be very strong in this area, headed up toward the Georgia border at this point. And actually, we've had an extension of the extreme wind warning into the Valdosta area. So this is Lowndes, Thomas, and Brooks County in south central Georgia. Extreme wind warning is in effect for that area. This is in effect until 2 a.m. So these areas do need to be on alert for that potential. Lake City is not included in this, and I don't believe Live Oak is either. Let me double check. No, Live Oak is not in that extreme wind warning. So, let me see here. Just checking some information here. We do have that one active tornado warning, which Easy just mentioned a little bit ago. Greg, I'm not sure what question you're asking specifically, and if you could clarify on that, that would be helpful to a lot of us. Yeah, Perry Airport, gusts to 100 miles per hour. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we're seeing gusts well above 100 miles per hour, actually. And that is based on some of these storm reports that we're seeing, or actually, I should say, the power outage reports. So many counties in these areas are almost 100% without power. Taylor County, for example, um, it's had a glitch, I suppose. Here, it's over 100% now. So yeah, someone just mentioned that in the chat. So I don't know what's going on there exactly, but a lot of these counties are 70, 80, 90% out. So that means we're seeing these extreme winds moving on inland further as this has made landfall, and it's making a move toward the Valdosta, Georgia area, where we do have that extreme wind warning again, extended further into that state. Yes. Give a quick update for anyone who lives in the coastal empire area of Georgia and low country of South Carolina. Thank you, Greg. Yes, we don't have as many tornadic storms as we did a little bit ago, but we do have some high winds. We've got tropical storm warnings in effect for a broad area. The convection is now a little bit north of the Savannah metro, so not as much of an immediate tornado threat, but a tornado watch, I should say, does remain in effect for the area for quite a while. But tropical storm warnings are in effect, so we're going to be seeing tropical storm conditions into tomorrow for a lot of the Georgia and South Carolina areas. Beaufort, South Carolina, yeah, your area in particular. See, you've got some gusty conditions already, but the high surf advisory, the strong winds, those are going to be going through tomorrow. And is it still going slightly east or more northward now? This is a live radar view that you're seeing here on the image. It's taking a little more of a northerly track, but with a very slight easterly component, I would say. Okay, finally slowing down in Pinellas County. That is great. That is good to hear. Some of these areas, are finally starting to get some relief, especially as you head toward the central and southern peninsula of Florida. But unfortunately, the Panhandle, things are being very hazardous right there. Very rough conditions. We've had flying debris. We've had tremendous storm surge being reported, and a lot of power outages. Over 1 million customers are now without power in the state of Florida.
Something I do want to mention just real fast. We just got an extension to our extreme wind warning, and this one includes this one is expanding off to the east, and I'm guessing they just think it's gonna take more of an easterly track because it's not expanded by much, but it is expanded and expires at 1:45 a.m.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I see that it's in the Florida portion of this, and just to give an update for anyone who's concerned here in the extreme wind warning, we've got northwestern Suwannee County and northwestern Hamilton County. So that's where these extreme winds are currently expected and currently impacting a lot of the areas that are within that band of um, convection around the eye of the storm. Big Bend, not Panhandle. And we do have that extreme wind warning into the Valdosta, Georgia area as well. So, as we have mentioned here, these have extended a little bit north and east from what they were a little bit ago when these first got issued. 1 million. Yeah, 1 million without power, and for how long, it's hard to tell. Some of these are going to be in excess of a week, unfortunately.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, and welcome back, David.
Yes. I'm gonna have a little bit of ice cream as my dessert, but I had my food already, so it was good. Had some tomato soup and had a couple of grilled cheese sandwiches.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah,
Glad you got to eat.
what is it?
I'm glad you got to eat.
Yeah, it was really, really good. So,
So yeah, anyone here? Oh, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, anyone here who has any questions, certainly continue to ask them. We're going to be live for a little bit longer here. This has made landfall and it is moving quickly inland and generally in the direction of the Valdosta, Georgia area in the central Big Bend region right now.
Hey, Greg D, how are you doing? I want to ask you all this question since we still have about almost 600 people in the chat watching. How did I do at forecasting this? Oh, Greg. Oh, that was probably from earlier. Oh, did I get more donations? Shoot. Ashley, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you, Greg Glasscock, for the $20 donation. Thank you, Greg Glasscock, for the $100 donation. You guys, I mean, I cannot even believe it on how just all the support that I've gotten this far, just tracking this storm. I just want to say thank you guys. You guys are just awesome. Beyond just remarkable, respectful, and supportive of the channel and the work that I do. You rock the forecast. Thank you so much. I want your honest opinions too. I just don't want you guys to say, oh, you did really good at the forecast. I need, because that way I could improve my forecasting skill over time. I did predict about a landfall right around 8 o'clock-ish. I kind of narrowed it down eventually, but got it down within 5 or 10 minutes. Not bad. David, you did great. Exactly what I said in each of your streams on the stream. Thank you. You're very welcome, Ashley. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. And also, I wanted to thank you for the substantial growth on the YouTube channel. I mean, almost a 30,000 subs. I mean, incredible. That is just remarkable. So, thank you, guys. Even despite a lackluster hurricane season overall, I mean, we did get more landfalls than usual, but the hyperactive season with the number of named storms has not quite verified, and yet this channel has done just remarkable progress. And I even tell my grandma that, hey, I gotta keep uploading and stuff to let, you know, with this whole hurricane thing. And boy, honestly, I'm gonna probably take the day off tomorrow. Because I work tomorrow, and then I have to trade my old iPhone in. That's part of the whole agreement that I have to trade in that old iPhone. And so I'll be really busy tomorrow, and Saturday probably won't upload. I don't know yet. May do a live stream on that area of disturbed weather in the Caribbean. But then I should be back on Monday, just depending on how my schedule for the work week is next week. Boy, I got fortunate. I got really fortunate this week that I didn't have to work at all this week until literally tomorrow and Saturday. But the payoff is, I guess, I get to wake up at 6:30 in the morning on Saturday and go into work. Thank you for the $20 donation. Jeez, $700 again in this live stream. Almost $700. Thank you. Man, I'm impressed. Yeah, the eye is really beginning to dissipate, and I bet you it's not even on satellite imagery anymore. Barely anything left on that. Still a very powerful hurricane already, though. Still a tremendous hurricane with a lot of winds. We're still getting gusts up to over 100 miles an hour, even inland here. This is still a hurricane, even so that, oh, it's it's not that strong. It doesn't look that strong now. It's breaking down, but it's a slow process. So it's going to take another day or so, or even the next 12 hours for this to really come down with its wind intensity. But it's going to remain a tropical storm or near hurricane intensity as it goes into Atlanta overnight tonight into the day tomorrow. GFS and Canadian was on top of this system. I would say the GFS was the best out of it. What would you think, Ethan? Which model do you think performed the best out of this?
It's hard to say, but the GFS did pick up on it pretty well.
So a round of applause goes to the GFS model with location. Actually, we could even look at the initialization and look down at the GFS to just see how well it did. We can look at prior model runs. Actually, we could just simply use tropical tidbits and just do just a comparison. Not that. There we go. Let's go all the way back. It did pretty good. Even a week ago, it showed it in nearly the same spot. And then in the 0Z run, it was really darn close. And so ever since the 24th of September, GFS really locked in on that. Really, really good. Oh, yeah, Justin, I do agree. The GFS won the war with it being really accurate. Also, that really makes this system in the Caribbean a little worrying of what might happen. There is a little tropical wave out here that does move through the Caribbean. It doesn't do much, but you can see a little bit of a disruption with the flow, a little bit, and then that could try to do something later on in the period. The 18Z run was a little more aggressive. It doesn't look as aggressive this run. We'll see how this plays out, though. But maybe another system in the workings in the next 10 days. Really far out to say if that's going to actually happen, but it is something to consider that we are not done with the hurricane season. By the way, we have Isaac out here that is expected to now become a hurricane. And Ethan, this thing could get close to 90 miles an hour. This thing could actually become a pretty formidable hurricane this far north in latitude.
Yeah, that's something that we're going to have to watch out for too. And if the GFS did well with this, then maybe we should compare it to others as well, with regards to how it handles tropical cyclones.
Actually, the GFS wants us down to 967 millibar. So, boy, Isaac might be a little bit of an ace producer. That is 967 millibars. Been pretty deep on that for a while, too. So, yeah, another pretty ferocious hurricane out there, but out in the middle of the water. And then what we need to watch is what comes off of Africa. We're not done. The MJO is only going to keep things on the more active side as we go over the next week or so. Probably not until mid-October is when I think things should more likely begin to slowly settle down. Whatever storms we have in progress, they'll finish up. But any development will be suppressed as we go to the last half of October. It's part of the cycle of the MJO. And we can see that here, looking at the forecast on the MJO, that you can see sinking motion. The last bits of this rising motion actually might even end out, probably even the first full week of October, we might have activity and then it shuts off as the MJO gets into Africa. And usually in mid-October, any Cabo Verde development is suppressed. This is not the time of the year we see things come off of Africa just because of climatology. And usually it's Central American. The Central American gyre, the one that we had tonight was from that, usually is the points of origin, usually in the month of, usually the second half of September into early October. That transition usually happens. But I wanted to show you all, I want to see what the European ensemble is showing about that system coming off of Africa. I'm still concerned about what may be possible. And let me see if this has changed at all in its latest run since we were watching Helene. Thank you, Greg Galasic, for the $50 donation. Again, almost $800 tonight. Thank you so much. Yeah, the European ensemble is still picking up a signal out here. Not as strong of a signal as it was in yesterday's run, showing a lot more of those tracks. Now those tracks have come down, but we'll see. But also notice, too, in the Gulf of Mexico, we still have that signal. Actually, a more impressive signal popping up there on the ECMWF ensemble. So that will be something to really watch. Maybe a little bit of surprise development. We just don't know that. Maybe the GFS is on it again with more development. Let's look at this from the GEFS ensemble perspective. And yeah, the signal out here a lot lesser. But in the Gulf, maybe something later on in the period beyond maybe the 10-day forecast. We'll see on how that all evolves. Yeah, tropics not quite done yet. Not quite done. But yeah, I just want to thank you all for a lot of the support. I mean, this is just amazing. Just how you guys support the channel. Even so, I may have struggles with certain things. I get it done. I pull through like I did today, and it's 9 o'clock, and I've been live here for 11 hours and 45 minutes. I will go live, stay live until 11:45, and then not 11:45 at night, but until I get to 11 hours and 45 minutes, and then I'll probably call it a night, which is only another 5 minutes. But any questions you guys might have at all regarding this hurricane, Greg Glasscock, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Again, you're on fire tonight. And I gotta read this. David, will you be my friend? Do you remember me from 2020? Also make it 900. I do remember you from the early days when I was not in a good mindset of anything. Oh my. Ethan, you remember that was really rough. But I do remember you, Greg Glasscock. I do remember you.
Yeah.
Especially the last name. 70,000 people without power in Georgia. Yes, we still have power outages. Well, they're just coming in right now, and they're going to get worse. By the way, we have cracked the 1 million mark. Over 1.1 million people without power in Florida right now. 1.1 million people without power in Florida. And believe it or not, Taylor County, oh my gosh. This is incredible. 104.5% people, every single customer in Taylor County, Ethan, is without power. Every single customer in Taylor County is without power.
Yeah, I was picking it up. There's a lot of counties in that vicinity that are significantly without power, even into the 90s. So that's an example of the extreme winds that we're seeing, and they're moving inland very quickly. Actually, that's the reason why the extreme wind warning was extended into Georgia. This thing is moving so fast, it's preserving those winds even further inland than what it normally would, because normally these don't move 23 miles an hour, 24 miles an hour, but this one is hauling.
Also in Lanier County in Georgia, 99% of the customers there are without power in just that county alone. In fact, we only need about 20 more customers without power before that entire county is in the dark, literally in the dark. That southern Georgia area really getting impacted. Seriously, this is pretty bad. Pretty bad. 1 million people. 1 million people. Really, that Big Bend area getting clobbered right now. Getting clobbered. But yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for the support. And I don't think I'll have a video out tomorrow. I don't want to force myself to upload tomorrow. I probably will take the day off. Reset myself. Get stuff done that needs to be done. Like, I need to go to UPS tomorrow and turn in my old iPhone that I don't need anymore. Yeah, it's just, oh man, I'm tired. I am, it's not over yet, but I'll tell you, oh, like, it's off my chest. It's not off my chest now until it's a lot weaker. But I will be donating some of the money that I've earned tonight to charity. Some of it will be going to charity. Well, not charity, Red Cross, whatever you call it, right? Red Cross charity, same thing. I need to do the calculations, but I'll probably be sending at least $100 or $200 out to the Red Cross. So, yeah. Justin, yeah, what's up, by the way, Justin? Still 140 miles an hour and pressure is 938 millibars. So it is still a category 4, even on land, Ethan. Not weakening. It is not weakening. You there?
Yeah, it is moving so quickly that even if it's slowing down at a normal rate, the fact that it's moving so fast means it's preserving those winds even further inland.
Thank you, Glasscock, for the $20 donation. David, if I pay you $500 more, will you stay up 2 more hours? Oh my, good challenge. Ethan, if he did pay me $500 more, should I stay up 2 more hours and stream?
I would. That's $250 an hour.
Would you stay up with me?
That's pretty substantial.
I don't know. Would I?
I'll say...
Yeah, I have to because I have to help you with your computer afterwards.
Yeah, you're gonna need to help me decide. I'm gonna need to get a new computer. I'm probably gonna have to do that. I mean, this computer is BS. It's just it's just terrible. It's just terrible. And no one wants
to you.
My dad doesn't. My dad doesn't know how to put in a new graphics card, a new motherboard, a new processing unit. Just yeah. It's a big amount of work. So I would save stress and time just by buying a new computer. But I'm going to need help on deciding from a website, which website do you trust? CyberPower PC. I mean, I have had some issues with this computer since I bought it from them. So, I mean, the power supply that they gave me blew up less than a year after I got the computer. And that was a pain in the rear end to get installed. So, I am in. I will stay up for 2 more hours. Yeah. But that's it. I'm done after 2 hours. I am done after 2 hours. In fans or butts, I'm done. Because I need to get to bed.
I mean, I hate to do this to you, but I'm like tired as I'll get out. I've been doing this all day. If he does donate the $500, we might have to do it just another day. We'll talk about it tomorrow night or whatever.
Yeah.
But I probably won't stay up till 2. Because I'm an East Coast boy.
Thank you, Lisa, for the $2 donation. I'm really tired though. It's not that I don't want to stream, but remember, you guys, not that I don't want to stream longer, but I mean, days leading up to this, I was not able to sleep. I was not able to sleep a lot or effectively. And I work 9 hours tomorrow. And it is really, it's going to take a toll on my body. It really is. And I just don't want to stress my body out just because, you know.
Yeah, we're still waiting on that 500, by the way. We're still waiting on it.
Yeah. We're still waiting on it. I don't even know if you can even put 500 in the chat, can you? Is that even...
You can, yeah. That's the max option.
It is. Wow. I thought YouTube only did it up to 100. Okay. Good to know. Oh, this ice cream is so good. Oh.
By the way, Greg says it won't let me donate anymore, so hopefully you see his chat.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe you gotta let it go through. Well, maybe check your bank account or something. Maybe.
No, I think YouTube has a limit.
Also, remember the 12-hour limit, David.
Oh, yeah, your stream gets cut off at 12 hours anyways.
Oh, yeah, I just realized that. So, yeah, I'm gonna probably end it anyways. Not to be rude, I don't want... It's not that I don't want to stream. I mean... Honestly... I don't want to laugh, but try sitting in a chair for almost 12 hours, 99% of the time, and not get up.
I did that.
Oh. Try...
I was here.
Gray Glasscock. Thank you, Carleen, for the 2. Greg, thank you for the 2. Thank you so much, you guys. It means a lot. Maybe, Gray, try, let's see here. Can you try $200 or $300? Maybe $400. I don't know, though. Maybe 500 is like maybe 498 or something you can try. I don't know.
Yeah, do like $499.99 or like $498.99.
Or $490.99. I don't know. You should take a break. Everyone's tired. I agree.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Honestly, I do need to talk computer stuff with Ezzy, though. Because now that, I mean, I'm the sound card, if it's a sound card issue, I mean, I had a technician out working with me for a month and a half on this, and he could not figure out what it is. Because this really bugs me when I'm in the middle of Discord calls or on a YouTube live stream and my audio just keeps cutting out. I can... Oh! Hey, Greg. You can PayPal me, actually, if you wish. Again, if you wish, I can't force you. Do what you want to do with your money. But this is my PayPal.
Are you really staying up for another 2 hours? I mean, I would too, honestly. Like, that's a no-brainer, but...
If I can even get in, hold on. I honestly... Oh my, why is it not... Oh, I hate freaking... Thank you, Greg, for the 20. Thank you, Greg, for the 20. Get some rest. You cover this week is really appreciated. This is the maximum it would let me give me your PayPal and restart the stream. Oh.
Yeah, because you do have to restart the stream if you want to stream.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not for the money. Honestly, I'm doing it because I love doing it. I don't want to restart a stream. Just a goal to get $500. No. Maybe, Greg, what about this? Let's make a compromise. What about in the next live stream? Probably on another landfalling system or simply on a weather discussion. How does that sound? Does that sound like a good compromise? I'm good with this kind of stuff. I'm good at resolving, problem solving. But anyways, Madison about to get the center. And Dowling Park, that northern eyewall, pretty strong. Yeah, I need a rest. I do need a rest. It's been, I got it in my stream here like in a minute or else it won't let me go. Well, when it's a recording, it'll be video format and you'll only see 12 hours, even so I went 13 hours, which I don't like about that with YouTube. They only narrow it down to 12 hours. But I do appreciate, though, Greg,